Hey guys, I think we should be live on both platforms. Let me just pull this up. Do me a favor and confirm if you can. Okay, why is this? Oh, here it is. Oh, it feels so good to be back on my desktop doing this because things should be working today. Let me see. I don't need this. Thank you, Pi. Live on YouTube. Perfect. Got the notification. Oh,
Sophie
yay!
Mayhem
Okay.
just resubscribed for 12 months.
Happy anniversary. Thank you so much, Sophie. Thank you. Okay, let me... Okay, game is loading. I made the Discord announcement. I think we're good. Okay, guys, I have some bad news. Hi, June. Okay, let's see. Hi, Gwen. You look pretty today. Okay, so I know this is not an excuse because I'm late every stream, basically, right? But part of why I'm late is I spent half an hour trying to cover up this one pimple that popped up overnight. I never do this on purpose. But I'm on my period again for Caleb. Like, let me just add this to my title so people know coming in. I'm on my period again for Caleb. Like, and I don't, like, my period is so, where's my phone? My period is actually, like, so timely. Like, I have, like, a very, very, unless there's, like, travel involved and, like, my sleep schedule changes or something like that, right? Like, my period is actually, like, super on time. Like, that's, like, the only thing that's punctual about me is my period, right? So, like, I got my period today. It is day, I just want to double check. Yeah, it is day 27. I am on day 27. So, like, it's always 28 days plus or minus 1 day. And I don't know why. It always falls on, like, a day where we're doing Caleb stuff. I don't know why. Oh, how are you guys doing? I got it early too. LOL, we are on sync. Mine was not early. I would consider 27, like, pretty on time, right? Like, because 28 is like one cycle day. 27, 29, I would say is pretty on time. But how early did you get yours? We're in sync. That's nice. I love being in sync with my friends. Rip, yeah, I don't do it on purpose. I don't know why. I'm always on my period when we're doing Caleb stuff. But on the bright side, like, this cycle does not hurt as bad as last time. Like, I don't know if you guys remember, but last time it was actually like I almost canceled stream because it was so bad. Like, today I took my meds, and, like, I'm feeling, like, I mean, I'm crampy, but, like, I'm not, like, last time it was bad. Last time it was really, really bad. So, yeah. It was supposed to be 23. Oh, like, you're supposed to get your period on the 23rd. So you're, oh, yes. 4 days early. Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's not, that, Josie Joyful, hello, welcome. Okay. We were anticipating it? You guys were like, wait, do you guys, like, anticipate my period cycles now? I feel bad, because, like, I feel like I'm always on my period for Caleb stuff. But this cycle is not as bad as last time. Like, last time, like, I needed to, it was bad. Like, I needed my heating pad and everything. You are, I know, and it's not even, I don't know why. We don't do it on purpose. Your period is in sync with me, so I was thinking you'd get it on the weekend. I am so glad I did my workout stream yesterday because, well, technically, like, my bar, like, my fitness bar, right, like, the bar on top of the screen, technically it resets every Sunday. So I was thinking, like, yesterday I ended up doing the fitness stream on, like, at home, right? But I was thinking, like, oh, if I waited to this morning, maybe I could have gone to Central Park or something, right? And, like, done it, like, IRL, because yesterday, the parade, I was, like, not dealing with the parade. So, I'm just really glad I did it yesterday and not today, because that would have been bad. And the guys, I don't think would have let me skip a week from my period, even though I feel like they should, but whatever. Ironic, it's the nether myth. I don't understand why that would be ironic, but maybe by the end of this, I would understand. I don't know. I literally cleared my schedule to watch live on Caleb Day. So excited. Oh my gosh, thank you so much.
Private_ who just resubscribed for 36 months. Alice needs to do more fitness streams.
Private.
She's slacking on her fitness streamer status.
Okay, Private, thank you so much for the resub. Before you do anything drastic today, I would just like to say, Shallow already filled the bar yesterday, okay? Shallow already wrecked my asshole yesterday for next week. So please, please don't do anything crazy today, okay? I appreciate you, but that's your warning because this is day 1 of my period, okay? I'm cool right now. I'm cool right now, but I'm just letting you know the bar has already been filled. There's no need to do anything stupid, okay? Thank you Eunice, thank you so much, by the way, for clearing your schedule to watch live on Caleb Day. I know we are today we're doing One World Underneath, and then we're doing his 3rd myth, which my committee has already warned me it's the longest myth yet. So like, it's gonna be interesting. Damn, early start. Yeah, early start, but still half an hour late because I got my period today, Shallow. I was just telling chat how I'm really glad. It was like 50-50. Like, I was either going to do the fitness stream yesterday from home or I was going to run at Central Park today. And I'm really glad I did it yesterday. Oh.
Rollerton17 just resubscribed for 5 months. Yay, 5 months today, Alice. Hi everyone. And hope you feel better on your period.
It's 5 months? Why do I feel like you've been in the community longer? Thank you so much for 5 months. OMG, I'm just finishing my period, handing the baton to you now. I guess I don't want the damn baton! I'm sorry. My cycle is a lot better this month than last month, okay? Like, it's like I can function today. It's gonna be okay. But yeah, like, I get hormonal acne, so I spent 30 minutes trying to cover up one cyst, right? And like, I did not do a good job because I could still see it, but just don't let me scratch it because I do that. Hi Love, how's it going? Nice top, thanks. I wore it specifically for Caleb Day because I have no idea. So for those of you guys who've done the 3rd myth before, I have no idea what a nether lord, like, I have no idea what that's supposed to be, right? Like, the only thing I know about the myth is what the thumbnail today looks like that June made, right? So if you guys haven't seen the thumbnail, the YouTube video has the thumbnail, right? I have no idea what this myth is about. So I have no idea how to dress to prepare for this myth, right? And I feel bad because, like, last time for AO1, XO2, like, I didn't know how to dress for that either, right? So I don't know. Like, we're fresh off of Caleb's birthday. I feel like orange is, like, really Caleb, right? So I was like, what do I have that's orange? Just finishing my, oh yeah, I read that already. Wouldn't want to squat. Guys, I did 80 squats yesterday. Like, for those of you guys who missed I'm going to try to look over here more today because my pimple's over here. So I'm going to try to look over here more today for the comments. I'm moving you guys over. Yeah, I did 80 squats yesterday and now, like, my thighs hurt, my lower back hurt, like, everything, like, below. Actually, no, because now I'm on my period, so my stomach hurts too. So my abs hurt too. So, like, everything below my boobs basically today hurt. Yeah, it's not good. It's not good. I'm queen of touching my face. I'll gladly remind you not to, as I remind myself. Yeah, it's really bad. I try to do, like, you know what really pisses me off is when my mother, when Jay, when everybody in my life is like, oh, like, you should wash your face for your act. No, it's not. Like, I wash my face twice a day, guys, okay? Like, I didn't always have a skincare routine, right? Like, I have one now, like, you know, starting this year, I have a skincare routine now, okay? But I've always washed my face, okay? I'm not getting acne because my face is dirty, okay? Because if I was, it wouldn't be 3 to 5 days before my period every month. Sorry, I'm a little angry, but it's all good. We see nothing, don't worry. Yeah, you know what I really want? In China, like, the streamers, they have, like, a filter. Like, I don't want the makeup filter because well, those are kind of scary. Like you can literally like be a 40-year-old man, and then like the filter can make you look like a, I don't know, 18-year-old girl, whatever. I just want the skin filter. Like not even like the Chinese social media filter. I just want like the skin filter that I have on Teams, like for my work calls, you know? Like that would make me feel a lot better during my period streams. That sounds weird. Period streams make it sound like I'm streaming blood flowing out of my vagina, but that's not what I'm doing, I promise. Okay, game is loaded. Let me just go in real quick. And then, okay. I am so excited for today, guys, because after today, I am officially all caught up on lore. Like, I will only be behind on dates, which I think I can live with. But, like, I'm caught up on main story. I'll be caught up on all the myths. Like, this is a big deal for me. Pimples are not from not washing. That's so mean. I mean, like, I'm sure some pimples are from not washing. I'm sure some, right? But definitely not hormonal acne, right? That's good for when you don't want to put on makeup for meetings. Yes. Main story tomorrow. Wait, are you serious or are you joking, Pips? Are you serious or are you joking? Are you serious or are you joking? Are you serious or are you joking? Like, has that been confirmed? There's going to be a main story update tomorrow. Are you serious or are you joking? Because that's not funny. That's not funny. Are you making a joke or are you like, because that's not, I'm not laughing. I'm not laughing right now. Low key, I'd rather be uglier on camera than uglier IRL. I used to think that. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I used to think that too. I used to think I'd rather be pretty in person, and like ugly, like, you know, like in pictures or whatever, right? And my sister like adamantly disagreed. And I was just like, no, I'd rather look better in person, right? Because like we've had this debate, but the older I get, I think the more I agree with her, because pictures are forever, right? Whereas like IRL, like how many people see me IRL? Like I don't leave my house. I don't, like I'm a homebody, right? Like I'm an extroverted homebody, whatever the fuck that means. I guess that's why I stream, right? So like, I think it depends. Like maybe if you're a social butterfly and like you go out a lot, right? Then that makes sense. But like now as like, you know, somebody that likes to stay at home, I don't know if I agree. I think I might have switched to the other side now. Main story update within the next week or two, probably. You know what? It's fine. If there is a main story update, it's fine. I'll be part of the hype. I don't know if I want to do it immediately though, because there's a lot of things that I've been looking forward to doing. So I have a few updates before we start. Like don't let me go on for too long with Pies here, like cut me off in like maybe 5 minutes, but like we do have some announcements that I have to make before we dive into the world underneath really quickly. Well then again, I'm not a streamer. I mean, like neither am I. Like if I had to rely on streaming as like an actual source of income, I would be screwed. Did I order something? I don't think I ordered anything. I'm just gonna let it ring. After today, are you going to prioritize dates? That was the plan because that's the only thing I have left to do. So that was the plan. But if there's going to be a main story update, I'm going to have to revisit with my committee and see, you know, what's happening. So basically, the plan after today was I would definitely focus on dates. But I was really excited to do my first AU multi-banner date type thing, right? So it was between TOE and MT, because those are the only two that I have all 5 multis of. So I wanted to pop my multi AU date cherry, if you will, right? But I don't know, because like I'm going to so announcement number 1, I will be polling for Once Upon a Frame on Sunday's stream. Not this Sunday. I am not streaming this Sunday, and that's why I'm streaming today instead. Happy Juneteenth, everyone. I didn't have work today, even though Shallow did, which is kind of messed up. But anyways, no stream this Sunday because it is Father's Day, and I have a father. So no stream this Sunday, but we will have stream next Sunday, the 28th. So I will be polling for Once Upon a Frame on the 28th. If we get all 5 cards, I might want to do that one as my cherry popping 5 multi cherry thingy. Because we're hosting movie nights in the Discord. So we're going to do 5 different movies, one for each of the cards. Guys, like, you guys need to see my chats with my committee, because like we've been going back and forth about Caleb, right? We finally landed on one, and then like we changed it. It was gonna be like it's a mess. Caleb is a mess. I don't know why they did that to Caleb right after his birthday, okay? Because I like all the other ones were so clear. Like it was so clear Zayn was Pride and Prejudice, so clear Romeo and like I don't know why they did that to Caleb, but whatever, right? So anyways, so I thought like, oh, maybe it would make sense to have that be my first multi, since we're watching all 5 of the movies, so like they'd be fresh in my head when they would be all fresh in my head, so it might make more sense to do it first. Like that's like the train of thought, but I don't know if I'm gonna get all 5, so wish me luck. If you guys haven't joined the Discord yet, join the Discord. The movie nights are going to start on Monday. So I've already announced all the movie nights on Discord, on Twitter, and on Threads. Don't quote me, but yes, I'm pretty sure the first movie night we're starting Monday. And it's going to be Zayn's gonna be first, so Pride and Prejudice first. See, this is why I can't be a full-time streamer, because I can't talk and read comments at the same time. Let's see. Are you gonna read it in English? I am so sorry. I'm so behind in chat. I don't even know what we're talking about reading in English right now. But everything I do, I will do first in English. Like if I were to ever visit content in Chinese, it would have to be a second time. It would be like a second playthrough. I don't know. I never know how to answer this question. I don't think I'm a streamer, Anna. I think I stream. Like, I don't think I'm a streamer. I think I am someone who streams. Does that make sense? We gotta find a better metaphor than popping your cherry. That's your job, Hanny. Okay, that's your job. Once you think of one, you tell me. I didn't read aside from my main. I'm waiting for you for multi-banners. Ooh, wait, who's your main again? Who's your main? Still at work? Ooh. Almost end of the banner. Okay, I gotta read faster because I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Hi, Vico. Bothered me that he did not really fit the theme, but now I have no complaints. They write him so well. No spoilers, please. No spoilers, please. No spoilers, please. I will say, like, the trailer is probably, like, the most romantic one yet, right? And also, like, still a harem girly right now, right? But I have so many biases towards Zayn for this multi, just because Pride and Prejudice is like hands down one of my favorite books growing up. Like Pride and like I have a bias, not even towards Zayn for this card. It's just like towards Pride and Prejudice, right? So I'm really looking forward to. I haven't seen that movie in a hot minute, actually. Will the watch party be through Discord or some third-party app? I'm gonna do it through Discord. So, like, in the past, I've actually, the first time I watched, well, I've only watched it once. I've done, like, watch viewing parties, like, through Twitch, where I watched Lord of the Rings for the first time on stream. But, I don't know, I feel like when I did that, everyone in chat has seen Lord of the Rings before, like in my community at that time when I did it, right? So people were watching more for my reaction. Whereas I feel like this time around, I think there are a lot of people that haven't seen the movies themselves. So I don't really want to do it on stream because I feel like my reaction would just be distracting people from watching the movie. You know what I mean? And it's kind of bad because I talk a lot during movies, actually. Like, I've had friends complain, like why are, like, especially for, like, movies I've already seen, right? So, Pride and Prejudice, Romeo and Juliet, like, those, like, I've already seen. So, like, I will be chatting up in Discord during those. So you guys can just, if you don't want to chat, you could just not look at the messages. But then, like, if it's like the first time if it's the first time I'm seeing something, I get really annoyed if other people talk, and then I, like, rewind stuff. You know what I mean? It's kind of bad. Like, I recognize how annoying that is. That, like, I don't like it when people do it to me, but I do it to other people, and I can't control myself. So, let's see. It's been 5 minutes, plus you mentioned announcing something. Oh, yeah, thank you, Pi. Yeah, no, the announcement was just the movie nights. Which I made. Okay, I'm gonna get to the end and start the game. Just came to say hi, have fun fitness streaming. I'm not fitness streaming today, Vako. Thank you so much for stopping by and saying hi. I hope you're doing well, bud. Yeah, I'm not a fitness streamer, so stop lying about that shit. Zayn always gets the most elegant stuff, not even biased. I don't know. I mean, like, so I've never seen Titanic, so I've never seen Titanic, so it's gonna be interesting how all this works, I guess. But the one that seemed most interesting to me, I'm not even gonna lie, Silas. Like, from the trailer, like, I don't know why, like, I was really into, like, the trench coat and, like, the like, I don't know why, like, his card from the trailer, out of all the movies that I haven't seen, like, that would have been the one that I feel like, oh, okay, like, I'm curious about, like, whatever the hell this is, right? Can I watch that Lord of the Ring reaction, or is it gone? I actually have it on my hard drive somewhere, like, on this desktop, but I didn't publish VODs back then. And I still don't. I only have VODs on YouTube for lads. So for those of you guys who don't know, I do stream, like, once a week where we, like, don't do lad stuff. So, like, it's usually just, like, yapping and reacting, or lately it's been exercise streams against my will. Those I actually don't publish at all. But maybe I should start? Let's see. Casablanca is a personal favorite. Yeah, I can't wait. I need to read faster because Pips just gave me a compliment and I have no idea what it has to do with anything. She says, that's why you're good at streaming, to be honest. I don't even know what she's talking about, but thanks. Wait, Shallow, what's your favorite book? It's your favorite book? They have a new Netflix series coming for it. What's your favorite book? All right, I'm just going to scroll to the bottom. Orange looks good on you? Really? Thanks! Yeah, I never thought orange looked good on me until the new Taylor Swift album came out earlier, a few months ago. And then, like, I got the cardigan, and then chat told me I look good in orange. So I'm like, oh, maybe I can pull off orange. Which is nice, because now we have Caleb's stuff, and I feel like orange is, like, you know, one of his colors. Oh, being chatty during movies? Yeah. You yapping a lot? Yeah. Yeah, I do talk a lot, huh? I have seen all the movies my parents were into as classics. Oh, my parents were into the classics a lot, and I grew up watching them. Yeah, well, we got the, you know what, let me just announce it once here before we start, but, I have it announced in the Discord, on my Twitter, on Threads even. It's really weird. Like, I'm not doing great on Twitter or Threads, but I feel like there's more lads girlies that are finding me on Threads than Twitter, which is, like, really weird, right? Because you hear about, like, the toxic Twitter lads girlies all the time, but, like, I'm getting more traction on Threads. It's freaking weird. I'm not complaining, but okay. So Monday, the 22nd, we're doing Pride and Prejudice. the 24th is, I think, a Wednesday. So yeah, I didn't want to do it back-to-back days. So Monday the 22nd, we're doing Pride and Prejudice, Zane. The 24th, Wednesday, we're doing Silas Casablanca. The 26th, Friday, we're doing Titanic, Wrath. And then the 29th, we're doing Caleb. That's a Monday. It was going to be Up, but now apparently it's going to be The Truman Show. I've never seen Up or The Truman Show, right? But like, I felt like when people told me it was Up, I was like, I don't think it's Up, because if it's Up, then it's kind of weird. Like, Up might be a great movie, right? Like, I've never seen it. It just didn't really fit in to like the classics of, you know, like Pride and Prejudice, like Titanic, like Rome. Like, it just didn't fit in, right? So I don't know. So we'll see. Like, if you've done the cards, please don't say anything. I'm very anti-spoiler. Like, I don't really know what The Truman Show is about either, but apparently people say it fits better. We thought it was Ghost. Like, my mod, shout out to Jay, okay, he's been pulling all the movies for this, so I have all the movies ready to go. And poor guy, like, he pulled Ghost for this, he pulled Up for this, and then now he pulled, like, The Truman Show for this, right? And, like, at one point, I was telling him, like, brother, like, I don't know what's going on, but like I might need you to pull like 5 other movies for this, right? And he was just like, you know what, let's just watch Ghost. It's a great movie. Like, let's just watch Ghost because Jay likes it, you know what I mean? I'm like, bro, that's not what we're doing here. We're not just choosing a movie that you like. Like, it has to match the Caleb card, okay? So whatever. But yeah, shout out to him. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe we'll watch Ghost some other time, or Up some other time, since I have the movies now. Anyways. Yeah, join us on Discord for the movie nights. I will probably mute everybody's mics just because I don't want to like distract from the people. Like, it's bad because I'm controlling the screen, and if I miss something, I will rewind. So I will apologize first, but I'm gonna mute. I don't know how to do it, but I'll ask one of the guys how to do it. I'll probably mute everybody's mics, including my own, just to like make sure no one's, you know, annoying anybody with sound. But everyone who's seen the movie before, or like if you like are a casual viewer, I don't get those people. Like, if I'm watching something for the first time, like, I'm locked in, I'm tuned in, like, I'm not talking to nobody, right? Chat will be open, so like we can chat on the side. I will definitely be chatting during Pride and Prejudice, but I feel like that's probably the only one because the rest of them I've never seen. So Romeo and Juliet, I've obviously read the book. I think I've seen 2 versions of Romeo and Juliet. So the version that we're actually seeing, I have not seen. So the version that we're actually seeing is the 2013 version. I've never seen it. If it sucks, we blame Pi, because Pi is the one that recommended the 2013 version. I've seen the Leonardo DiCaprio version and the one before that. Like, the one before that was like, what was that, the 60s or the 70s? I don't know. So I've seen those 2. And what was I gonna say? Yeah, so like for the rest of them, like, I've never seen Casablanca, I've never seen The Truman Show, I've never seen Titanic. So yeah. Even my mic, especially your mic, Zevis. Oh man, I wanted the Alice live reaction. I don't know, like, I'm down to do it on stream so people can see my reaction, but I also don't want to, how do I say this? Like, Lord of the Rings, when I did it, everyone in my community has already seen that movie, so they wanted to see my reaction. I don't think that's the same for these 5 movies. Like, I haven't seen like 4 of these 5 movies, and I feel like a lot of people in chat haven't seen a lot of these movies, even though they're a classic. So yeah, I don't want to do that. You can pause and talk. No, I will not, because if I do that, what if I'm gonna pause and talk, why not just stream my reaction, right? Because like how do I say this? A Discord movie night is not the same as a stream, in my opinion, right? Like, I feel like a stream is about my reaction, but like a Discord movie night, it's like for the community, right? And I think there will be people in the community who want to watch the movie without hearing my yapping, right? I never thought I'd see another person who's never seen the Titanic. Me too, girl. Why are, like, people are always so surprised when I say I've never seen the Titanic. Why are you surprised, right? Guys, I fucking hate spoilers. I hate spoilers. If you spoil something for me, there's no point in me watching it, right? So I know the ship goes down. Like, why would I do that to myself? Like, I know how this ends, right? So why? Like, I've never seen the Titanic. I've never seen The Notebook. I don't even like angst, okay? So, like, if I know it's gonna end poorly, why would I voluntarily sign up myself for, like, why would I do that? Right? The only reason why I'm doing it now is because I'm hoping that the RAF card will end happily, you know? Like, they'll do their Taylor Swift spin on it. I don't know. Oh, God, my cramps are getting bad. For the record, I gave the committee trailers for the Romeo and Juliet versions, and we settled on 2013. Oh, I see. Pi saying blame the whole committee. Don't just blame her. I think a lot of people watch them because of this banner. I don't mind live reaction either. Okay, maybe I'll think about it. Maybe I'll do a vote. Maybe I'll do a vote in the Discord. Like, I won't be offended either way. I just know, like, if I stream it, right, I will be pausing every 2 seconds. Like, I will be reacting to it. You know what I mean? And I don't know if everybody wants to see the movie in that way. And also, like, how many of you guys want to see me, like, curled up on a couch with a blanket? Because I'm not gonna be, like, I'll be streaming it from home, right? But, like, I'm not gonna be, like, I don't think I'm gonna stream it from a chair, you know? Like, maybe I stream it in bed. When we did Lord of the Rings, I was on a couch at least, you know? I am so behind on chat. Okay, hold on. Okay. Because it's already 4. I have to... Ooh, am I in the wrong... Am I in the right... Give me 1 second. Am I in the wrong one? Oh, I am most definitely in the... Okay, give me 1 second. Log. Okay, we gotta get started today, guys. We have one world underneath, and then we have Caleb's third myth, and then I am all caught up. I really hope there's no... Oh, wait. Super quick question while I log into my account. If it's not a main story... If it is a main story update, who do you think we're getting... Who do you think the main story update... Like, it has to be... But, like, Caleb and who? Right? Like, it has to be Caleb and someone else, right? No, I would quit. Like, okay, I wouldn't quit, but, like, if there's a 6 love interest, like, streets are... No way. No. Because, wait, if it's a 6... Okay. Guys, I can't deal with a 6 love like, there's, like, okay, I'm gonna prematurely say this, okay? If it's a 6 love interest, if there is a 6 love interest, I'm gonna just say, if there's a 6 love interest, he's either going to be my main, or he's, like, out of the running. Because, like, if maybe I can't pick a main because my main is going to be the 6th, right? And if that's not the case, like, I really doubt that. Like, if that's not the case, then, like, he's donezo. Like I have no more capacity, okay? Like, 5 guys is enough. Like, that's why the burger place is called 5 guys, not 6 guys, okay? Because there's no more room for the 6th guy, okay? I don't want a 6! Man! This is a bad day to have my period. Oh, shit. Okay. Okay, perfect. I am in. Wait, also I have a question. if there's a 6 love interest, does that mean Caleb doesn't get a main story update then? Because main story update, like Homecoming Chicken Wings, was 2 chapters, right? So I'm assuming if there's a new 6 love interest, it would be 2, like they would have to do 2 chapters to introduce, kind of like they did for Caleb, right? So, ooh, so the Caleb girlies will not be happy. Zivas, don't start with me today. I just got my period. Don't start with me today. To be fair, it takes time for a love interest to grow on you, so you wouldn't be into him right out of the gate. Avitas, did you watch the first time I met Caleb? Did you watch my Homecoming stream? Took me 2 seconds to like him, you know, before the incident. It took me 2 seconds to like Zane. Like, I think Zane and Caleb, like, took me 2 seconds to like them. What do you mean? It takes at least a month down the... No. I don't want 6 because we've been waiting for Caleb's main story for over 500 days already. Has it been that long? Okay, fine, Tilla. If it's 2 chapters for Caleb and 2 for the 6, I don't want a 6 love interest, but that would be much better than, like, nothing for Caleb, right? But Alice and Caleb is a slow burn. I don't think... Oh. Eunice, have you watched this stream? Like, are you new to this stream? Slow burn for me? Slow burn for, like, in terms of the guy. Like, okay, actually, in real life, just so you guys know, in real life, I am not a slow burn kind of girl. Okay, like, in real life, like, I meet someone, I know right away, right? Like, that's how it's happened, like, for every ex-boyfriend. Like, that's how it's always happened. Like, I've never been a slow burn kind of girly, right? But in this game, like, the slow burn for me was Xavier or Raph. Or even Silas. Caleb was not a slow burn for me. Caleb was not a slow burn for me at all. They released Silas and Caleb on their own. Would it really make sense? I just don't want a 6 love interest, guys. I just don't want a 6 love interest. I've been here from the beginning. You were in denial for so long. Someone back me up. Wait, okay, yeah. Okay, someone back me up. Did anybody else think that Caleb was a slow burn? Are you kidding me? He was probably the most immediate. Like, like, he was the first one where I'm like, oh, this could be my main. Like, are you kidding me? Are we kidding, guys? Okay, you know what? While you guys decide who you back up, okay, me or Eunice, okay, you got pick a side, okay? I'm gonna switch to the game now, okay, because we gotta get started, because I know it's the longest 3rd myth, so we gotta at least start on the world underneath. So let me switch over real quick. Oh my god, guys, what do you call this? My emulator updated. So let me just fix this. How do I do this? It updated, my emulator updated, so how do I do this so it's not... it's still showing a little bit of... You know what? Let me just do this. I'd rather do it on OBS. Here. Yeah, I'd rather do this. I have such OCD about things getting cut off. Okay. I don't think you can see any gray here, right? Okay, cool. Okay, let me see. Okay, let's see who won. Who's backing up Eunice? Who's backing up the slow burn claim? Let me see this. I lost my place. Where was this? Oh, here. Caleb was immediate. Like, he was the most immediate for me. First impression lasted for like a week, Alice. Was that before or oh, I see. If you guys okay. I see what you're saying. Okay. If you're saying first impressions like before the explosion, yeah, then I was iffy. But like if you're counting like first impressions like anything before the medicine, right? I would say it was pretty immediate. I would say though, like before the explosion, I didn't like him immediately because I didn't think he liked me immediately, okay? Because, how do I say this? Like, as much as, like, we like the chase, right? I am too mature to like someone who doesn't like me. Like that might have been, like, 18-year-old Alice, right? Like, I'm grown now. I didn't think he liked me. He kept calling me Pipsqueak, right? Like, now it's endearing. But, like, then I was just like, okay. Caleb was instant. Yeah, Gwen, as someone who's read a lot of AO3, it was like a crash and burn with a divorce arc and then slow healing arc. Ah! Wait, that's actually pretty good. I mean, like, listen. I think in terms of, like, okay, so this is how I rate them. Like, in terms of, like, immediate attraction, before the explosion, iffy for Caleb. Immediately after the explosion, like homecoming wings to but you know what, I don't count before the explosion because that shit was 2 minutes. Okay, I talked to him for 2 minutes before the explosion, guys. 2 minutes. I wasn't really paying attention. I was too down bad and delusional. I just immediately assumed he was in love with me. I think you're playing the game right. I think I'm just an overthinker. I think you're playing the game. It's my first Otame game, right? And like in real life, I feel like I don't approach like I guess like I don't assume that everyone that I meet is interested in me in real life, right? So I think I approach this game like as like a brand new Otame player, right? Like maybe it would have been immediate if this wasn't my first Otame game and I knew that like him liking me was a given, you know? Okay, thank you, Pi. I'm gonna start. I just remember being the most upset about Caleb. I'm not gonna lie. I'm gonna be so for real right now. Like I just remember being the most upset about Caleb. Because
for relieving eye strain.
Because I wasn't gonna have a dodgeball team. Okay, let's see. Like he was gonna be my main, guys. Okay, let's see. Like Silas surprisingly is a slow burn for me. We are doing, pull up the roadmap real quick. World Underneath 24, Crease.
Are you quietly coming up with another prank?
Oh, should we spin the wheel first? So we don't have to like pause on the Caleb stuff? Or does it not matter? I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, I'll just follow you guys. I'll just follow the... Okay, so World Underneath 24. Oh my god, I have such bad cramps right now. Why the fuck? I should not take medicine for another like 4 more hours. Crease, this one, perfect. Crease is my favorite Caleb World Underneath. Really? Okay, I'm excited now. I think he and Raph are meant to be. Wait, what do you mean? Like, he and Raph are meant to be? What does that mean? I haven't read this one yet. Okay. I'm gonna lock in. I have no idea what this one's about. Crease. Okay. He was gonna be my main, guys, is my favorite line to hear. It brings me comfort. You know the consistency and all. Meant to be slow. Oh, you're okay. Yeah, I don't know if I buy that, Turquoise, because a lot of people have like told me that they started playing the game for Silas. Like a lot of people have told me that they started playing the game for Silas. So I don't know if Silas was meant to be a slow burn, but yeah, I have to figure out. I have a lot to figure out. Okay, I'm gonna lock in. I'm gonna lock in now. No spoilers for anyone in chat, please. Okay, locking in. I joined purely for Zane. Silas was too intimidating. I like them a little intimidating. Okay, I'm locking in now. Which one of these guys are not intimidating? Like, which one? Like, come on. Which one of them are, like, psh, get your head out of your ass. Get your head out of your ass, Lee. Zane is not intimidating? I feel like Zane is probably one of the... Sorry, I just feel like Zane is like he's a little... Okay, it's fine. Now I'm locking in. I'm ignoring you guys now. Okay, switching to Caleb. Crease. World Underneath 24. Chapter 1. Daily Circle. The notification sounds from Daily Circle are continuous. Gideon stares at his phone and springs up from his chair. I didn't change a single word except the title. How can their reactions be different? Patrick, who's changing into his uniform, nudges Gideon back down with his arm. I told you, the guy in your lower bunk is what brings all the traffic to Daily Circle. 2 days ago at midnight, Patrick returned from an emergency mission. He held up fresh ingredients in front of Caleb while asking for a late night meal. Why am I getting jealous that he's cooking for someone else? It's fine, Alice. Like, they're roommates. It's fine. It's fine. Like your roommates have cooked for you, you know, and you've cooked for your roommates. Like, they didn't enjoy your cooking, but it's fine. Their dorm quickly became a hub with other boys showing up with bowls in hand. Many colleagues from neighboring dorms were drawn in by the aroma, but the chicken wings Patrick brought back weren't enough. Gideon rolled his eyes and told everyone to follow his account. My heart soars on Daily Circle. Oh, I see. So that's their social media. It's the DAA's internal forum. That's where he regularly shares the dorm's secret recipes. Then he politely closed the door. After leaving the final chicken wing bone spotless, Gideon, for the umpteenth time, makes a declaration. I like that. I like that he leaves the chicken wing bone spotless, because I don't know about you guys, chat. I'm not gonna look because I don't wanna steer us off course. But I love the grizzle, like the bone marrow. Like, I love sucking on that shit, right? Like, people who leave that, like shame on you. That's like the best part, okay? I have a feeling this post will go viral. Then he tapped the send button with confidence. 2 days later, he achieved a grand total of 2 replies and 3 likes. Yo, that feels like my Instagram shorts for lads. That feels like my lads Instagram shorts, guys. I told you, if you change dormitory confessions to DAA heartthrob, your notifications will blow up. Why won't you believe me? Whenever he wanted to look up stuff like making ginger taste good or removing the bitterness from bitter melon, we acted as his guinea pigs since we were university students. Do you want the clicks or the credit? Faced with Patrick's soul-searching... I gave Patrick a southern accent, but I don't know who's saying what, so this is awkward. Faced with Patrick's soul-searching question, Gideon blinks and opens the edit page. If I hesitate for a second, it'd be disrespectful to myself. If I choose the clicks, I might go viral. If I choose the credit, I'll be second place at best compared to him. Send. A chuckle drifts over from the nearby lower bunk. Gideon is about to question why he sounded sarcastic, wondering if it's because the top 3 spots are held by the same person, when notifications start appearing. Huge pancake tunnel. I scrolled past this before without really looking, but once I saw DAA Heartthrob, I got excited. I didn't know OP is the DAA Heartthrob's roommate. I don't like that this is not an all-girl school. My heart soars. OP okay, my heart soars is Gideon, right. If you're excited, you can get in some extra training. So he pimped out Caleb to get some clicks? You know what? I get that. I get that. I would, yeah, I get that. Midnight Melancholy Keyboard, the DAA Heartthrob posted a new recipe. Check it out. He pimped out his roommate. Okay, OP reply, I'm the one who posted it. Look at the ID! I'm so... See, guys, Gideon cannot be, like, at one point, I'm like, oh, maybe Gideon can be the 6th love interest. There's no way. There's no way. Like, each of the guys have to be able to stand as, you know, main male lead on their own. And, like, with Caleb around, like, Gideon doesn't have a chance. I'm so sorry. Midnight Melancholy Keyboards. Anomalies in the Deep Space Tunnel are more frequent this year. When we're busy, we can't make it to the dining hall during business hours. Luckily, I followed the DAA Heartthrob's advice and bought a 4-in-1 multi-cooker that fries, boils, braises, and deep fries. Now I can always have a hot meal. OP replies, I'm the one who posted the link! See, I can't date, like, in real life, I can't date any of these guys. Like, I've dated some popular people before, right? But, like, not at this level, okay? I would not... I'm a jealous girlfriend, guys. I am a jealous girl. I cannot... Like, I'm very self-aware. I cannot date a Caleb. Can't carry anymore, says... what caught my attention is that you can actually ask the dining hall for ingredients. I've been going to the East District supermarket to buy frozen stuff this whole time. Great Rock reply, I know, right? Your DAA Heartthrob has high standards for cooking. He won't accept anything but fresh ingredients. I don't know how he does it, but he can charm Weber from the kitchen with just a few words. Can't carry any more replies. Is Weber the bald guy from the East District's dining hall? I want to try it too. OP replies, let me give you some advice. Don't mention hair around Weber. 21 Carat Star Diamond, a pilot who can't cook isn't a good boyfriend. I'm learning. When I'm on leave next time, I'll show off my skills to my girlfriend. Sword-wielding scholar replies, we know, get lost. Our DAA Heartthrob at Paper Apple is better than you. He's just thinking about his DAA colleagues' stomachs. OP replies, but I'm the one thinking about you guys? Wait, I'm sorry. Why is Gideon like... On one hand, I'm like, Gideon, you're such a pick-me. But then on the other hand, it's like, Gideon's kind of cute for this. Paper Apple. Ooh, so this is Caleb. Paper Apple reply. I'm mostly thinking about Miss Apple. 21 Carat Star Diamond replies, the DAA Heartthrob has appeared. Sword-wielding scholar replies, got it. One has a girlfriend and another has someone special. Both have precious people at home, unlike the lonely, single people like me and OP. Gideon says, why are you dragging me into this? You don't have anything else to do, Gideon? Patrick, that's Patrick. You don't have anything else to do, Gideon? Patrick refreshes the comment section in real time. You're replying to every comment. That's what they tell you to do for engagement, right? But I can't reply to every comment because I'm lazy. But I do read every single one, guys. That's nothing compared to the DAA Heartthrob. Oh, that's Gideon, sorry. That's nothing compared to the DAA Heartthrob. He only picks the one that he wants to reply to. Gideon scoffs, grabbing a pillow from his chair and hurling it towards the bed. The pillow is suspended in midair before floating over to gently smack Gideon's face. Let's go. The awards ceremony is about to start. Patrick adjusts his uniform in the mirror. Then he helps straighten the back part of Gideon's collar. Caleb gives sword-wielding scholar a like before unhurriedly sitting up from his bed. There's not even one wrinkle on his clothes. After the ceremony ends, the three walk down from the podium shoulder to shoulder. They're high-spirited amid thunderous applause. Chapter 2, DAA Heartthrob. Since university, Gideon has watched his buddy Caleb rise from class heartthrob to faculty heartthrob to school heartthrob. Wait, what do you mean faculty heartthrob? Like, now I gotta watch out for the professors too? Even the professors are after my boyfriend? That is wildly inappropriate. Now he's becoming the Deepspace Aviation Administration's heartthrob. Back in school, being called a heartthrob only required an outstandingly handsome face. But that rule doesn't apply at DAA. Since the deep space tunnel can easily leave people battered beyond recognition, good looks are the most useless thing of all. And everyone at DAA was once a top graduate from an aerospace academy. When they put on their new uniforms, proud, determined faces are everywhere. Each person believes they're the bird that can fly the farthest. During their second month on the job, the detection data brought back from patrols showed strange fluctuation values. Conspiracy theories began surfacing on Daily Circle, and they grew more outlandish with each retelling. Whether spies had infiltrated DAA or the deep space tunnel was about to collapse, it had the markings of the most significant DAA crisis that people had seen in a decade. The most popular post directly mentioned Paper Apple. It hoped that DAA Heartthrob would step forward to provide a comprehensive analysis on the patrol data. With countless replies and endless calls for his response, the DAA Heartthrob's silence was deafening. Yo, why are people demanding things from my boyfriend? Like, shut the fuck up and sit down. Like, hello? Who do you think you are? I'm the one that gets to boss him around. Who are all these fuckers? Get in line! Meanwhile, someone discovered that Paper Apple had started a new thread in the forum section Plastic Model Enthusiast. He shared his latest PG model acquisition and posted real-time assembly updates. His relaxed attitude was conspicuously obvious. When he finished assembling the left leg of the model, someone finally asked him in the comments about his thoughts on the patrol data. His only reply, minor issue. The passionate user wasn't pleased. Wow. Because we really care that you weren't pleased. They tried to argue with him using elaborate references and citations and said he was practically leading DAA towards irreversible ruin. After going back and forth for over 10 posts, Paper Apple finally responded with, "Thanks for bumping the thread." That's how I feel when, I get YouTube comments I don't like. When he finished assembling the right leg of the model, the data returned to normal. DAA issued a mission briefing stating that Caleb had completed the mission perfectly. He brought back a protocore, which was the culprit behind the previous data anomalies. The Wanderer had been moving through the deep space tunnel while staying close to the back of the aircraft. It was able to control its own energy to blend into the magnetic field, so it was very difficult to detect. The rumors fell apart on their own. Daily Circle's newly crowned spam post king, My Heart Soars, described the mission details more vividly and dramatically. That's Gideon, right? The conclusion ended with a pointed remark. Caleb resolved it in less than 10 minutes, so it wouldn't have led to DAA's decade-defining crisis. A certain user got so angry that they dejectedly sent Paper Apple one final message before deleting their account. "You should thank Caleb." Bleep. The inappropriate words were automatically censored by the system and replaced with heart icons. This amusing incident spread among colleagues who knew that Caleb was Paper Apple. Everyone started jokingly calling him the DAA heartthrob, which caught on. I figured it out. There are 3 things the newcomers must do now. First, they need to install Daily Circle and become addicted like me. At this point, Gideon pauses and puts on the demeanor of a former coach. He shakes his head thoughtfully before saying, after scrolling through the featured posts on Daily Circle, they need to wonder why the DAA heartthrob is called the DAA heartthrob. What about the third thing? Patrick asks. The forever enthusiastic forum members must rush in to explain the whole story and drag Crisis Guy out for another round of roasting. Gideon never gets tired of telling that story. And the atmosphere in the break room lightened considerably thanks to this shared memory. The new mission is extremely dangerous, and DAA doesn't have enough pilots who are capable of completing it. The pressure distributed among them has increased dramatically. A few of them have been working around the clock for several days without sleep or rest, and after this extremely brief respite, they'll have to take off again. Even Caleb, who's recognized as having superhuman endurance, shows faint shadows of fatigue beneath his eyelashes after continuous high-intensity navigation. After livening up the atmosphere, Gideon sits down and pats Caleb on the shoulder. "You're still holding up." Caleb snaps back to reality, puts away his precious necklace, and smiles brightly. Of course. No, I can't. Like, Caleb's VA has like a raspy, boyish charm to his voice that I just can't do. But I can try. Of course. I still... No, forget it. I still need to go home this weekend. Gideon gives him a thumbs up. At the time, he never would have imagined that Paper Apple's model assembly real-time updates would forever remain on a page showing scattered parts. So he's coming home to visit us that weekend. Nice. Chapter 3. Assignment Guide. His phone chimes with Daily Circle's distinctive notification sound. Gideon taps the screen and glances at it. Your post featured DAA Heartthrob's hacks. Hurry, sign up for Charwood's Deepspace Tunnel Emergency Combat Assessment. Has received a new comment. Thud. Gideon slams the phone face down on the table. Swallowing the dining hall's stir fry is difficult. Patrick, who's sitting across from him, gives him a look. Someone replied to it again. If it gets too bad, delete the post. Out of sight, out of mind. That won't do. Gideon forces himself to smile. This is my best in Daily Circle. It even set a record. If it's gone, it'd be a waste. Patrick says nothing and unlocks his phone to find that post with the unbeatable record for reply count. Featured. DAA Heartthrob's hacks. Hurry, sign up for Charwood's Deep Space Tunnel Emergency Combat Assessment. Today, he's wearing a pink shirt under his uniform jacket. It's the one his wife gave him as an anniversary gift. It represents his mood today, sunny. This is the only chance to get full marks for trainee impressions aside from achieving a perfect score of 90 on the written exam. Trust me. The post originated from a casual dorm chat. The mid-year assessment for first-year DAA recruits is a nightmarish hurdle that strikes fear into everyone's hearts. Passing the evaluation undoubtedly requires extremely solid technical skills and professional competency. And Charwood has incredibly strict requirements for pilots' personal conduct and flying habits. Even with expertise, scoring above 90 is still wishful thinking. Yeah, well, you're all Chinese, right? You're all Asian, so a 90 is just average. So, get on it. But Gideon made a casual remark. There has to be some kind of trick to it, right? He rolled up the DAA test papers into a makeshift microphone and pointed at Caleb. Say something. Say something, pretty boy with a perfect score. Caleb was concentrating on painting his model and didn't even look up. Technical skills are what really matter. Gideon shrugged. An hour later, the first exam strategy post appeared in Daily Circle's featured section. Starting with the main post's seemingly ridiculous pink shirt rumors, the comments section became packed with valuable intel. For indirect advice, it cut to the chase and shared encrypted study packages, which rescued people from desperate situations. As for the more subtle hints, it figured out different instructors' grading preferences and discreetly offered the most appealing solutions. Any new developments about the DAA assignments could be uncovered here, and it remained relevant year after year. Someone even tagged Charwood in the post. Everyone thought he'd asked for it to be deleted, but unexpectedly his reply revealed a hint of pride between the lines. No one understands DAA more thoroughly than he does. Charwood's reply was pinned by the administrator, and under his response, Patrick sees the latest comment that made Gideon's phone buzz. Charwood retired. When will the GAA heartthrob update his guide? Ooh. Chapter 4, Drifting Away. Okay, guys. Pause for a second. My cramps are getting bad. I need a piece of chocolate. I need a piece of chocolate for the cramp. Okay. This will help. Chapter 4, Drifting Away. Oh. I like my chocolate frozen in the fridge. I like to bite it. Nobody asked, but I just wanted to share. You all should try that. Give me 1 second. I'm almost done. You too? Gwen, isn't it the best? I like to chew. Do you like dark or milk chocolate better? I like dark chocolate. I think when I was a kid, I preferred milk chocolate, but then somewhere along the way, like my teenage years, I think I switched to dark chocolate. I like dark chocolate better. But the chocolate that I was just having was milk chocolate, because I got them for free. So, you know, beggars can't be choosers. I prefer white chocolate. I feel like white chocolate is too sweet. I feel like white... Okay, I'm gonna get another piece because that helped. I feel like white chocolate is too sweet. I really like, what do you call it? Like the sea salt chocolates? Like dark chocolate with sea salt. Ooh, or like a dark caramel sea salt. Whatever that is. Like, that's my favorite. This is a safe space, but it's not a judgment-free zone, okay? It's a safe space for everyone, but I will judge you on a few things. Please don't be offended, because I'll still like you. I will just judge you, okay? A few things that I judge. Anyone who orders their steak, like, above medium rare, unless you're, like, over a certain age, right? Because, like, I know, like, for health reasons, people over a certain age have to get it more cooked, right? But if you're young and you're ordering well done, like, I will judge you. Like, we could still be friends, but, like, we probably won't be besties, you know what I mean? Vegans, vegetarians, what else? People who run marathons, stuff like that, you know? What else do we judge people for here? I'll clog my arteries before I eat well done steak. That's what I'm saying. Like, why ruin a perfectly good piece of meat? My stomach can't tolerate anything below well done. Yeah, okay, for health purposes, if you have a health thing, like, totally understandable. But if you just think that, like, well done steak tastes better, like, and I do know people who think that, right? Like, I will judge you. Like, do I think that, like, I don't hate anyone, right? I don't hate anyone for their preferences, because that would take too much energy and I just don't care that much. But, like, I will judge you. You know what I mean? Like, it's a safe space, but I will judge you. All right, I'm locking back in. I don't know why my cramps just got worse. Okay. Chapter 4, Drifting Away. Did everyone get recommended this article? Solitude posted in subscription. Horizons Embrace. Link, the truth behind the Far Space Fleet's reform. Hey, what's up, bud? I just want to give you a warning, guys. G just came back. I just want to give you a warning. I got my period today. Yeah. You guys should have seen the look on his face. Well, you don't have to... Okay. I mean, he didn't have to run. I know I'm less pleasant on my period, but I don't think he needed to run. Anyways. Whatever. It's so dramatic. Yeah, and women are dramatic. Whatever. You know what? Fuck it. My stomach hurts. Like, it's like my stomach hurts. I'm just gonna take 2 more pills. Like, so what if it's like too close? My stomach hurts. I'm gonna take 2 more pills. Wow. Okay, hopefully that helps. Link. The truth behind the Far Space Fleet's reform. At first glance, it seems to clear up our relationship with the Far Space Fleet, but upon getting a closer look, it sort of has that vibe of tearing down one to build up another. What's with the comment about the Far Space Fleet reaching a deep space tunnel depth that exceeds the DAA's? And it possesses stronger cruising and combat capabilities. So close _ so beautiful says, I won't comment on the latter half, but we haven't talked to any Far Space Fleet personnel. But the first half is true. The first half is true? I see. So the Far Space Fleet has reached... that exceeds the DAA. Okay, that makes sense. Deepspace in my heart replies, you're siding with outsiders. I mean, this could be a fact, right? If it's a fact, then you're not really siding. You can't judge everything based on the depth they reach. We have different philosophies. DAA's most important duty will always be to protect the land beneath the sky, not to advance without any principles. I like that. I was confused as soon as I opened this thread. Isn't this section supposed to be for casual chat? Says Echo. Southern Clouds reply. Southern Clouds reply. People are free to discuss whatever they want. Doesn't DAA promote openness and freedom? There's nothing wrong with chatting about the Far Space Fleet. Momo replies. How could anyone from DAA put on a friendly face towards them? There are tons of citizens who don't understand what's going on. They think the citywide restrictions and protocol cleanup operations are our doing. No meaningless socializing replies. We could never pull that off. We fly a little too far and the control towers start issuing warnings. Confrontation winner. True, we could never pull that off. Soon their detection depth and research progress will leave us in the dust. Protocore technology is trending lately. Strictly following traditions will only make us fall behind. Echo replies, question mark? Leave this. I don't remember the accent I gave Echo, so this is awkward. I think, was it the British accent? It was probably the British accent. Leave this thread and take another look at the forum rules. Is that British? Or recite the oath you took when you joined DAA. Face deep space with reverence. Look back at Earth with the responsibility to protect and hold reverence for the universe. Have you forgotten it? Too lazy to reply. This article mentioned it too. The Far Space Fleet's new appointed colonel is mysterious. No one knows his background. Those disturbances in Skyhaven recently were his doing, right? I wonder what his attitude towards DAA will be. Well, let me tell you, too lazy to reply. The new colonel is the DAA heartthrob. Riot replies, what more do we need to know? Since he joined the Far Space Fleet, it proves one thing. He has no reverence for deep space and no attachment to Earth. I want to beat up these fictional haters for hating on my fictional boyfriend. That's why you turned down the Far Space Fleet's offer? Because of your attachment to Earth? Pretty much. My most admired senior from university worked here after graduation. They say his go-to excuse for turning down unnecessary social gatherings was always needing to eat dinner at home. I trust someone who values family that much. Oh, that's fair. Hey, who is it? Did you see him at today's oath ceremony? No, he was probably out on a mission. I'm several years behind him in school, and he doesn't even know me. During his days at the Aerospace Academy, everyone would run over to watch whenever it was his turn for test flights. Talk about beautiful flying. Clear, bright voices of 3 newcomers drift from the auditorium as they discuss their motivations for joining DAA. Gideon and Patrick happen to pass by, and the young recruits immediately straighten their postures, pull their shoulders back, and respectfully salute. Gideon, sir. Patrick, sir. The 2 nod, and the 3 recruits walk away for a while before relaxing and laughing. They wrap their arms around each other. Patrick squints as he watches their retreating figures. Then he looks back at the platform where he once stood together with Gideon and Caleb. If he were still here, only one of us could have been an instructor. Would we have to wait this long then? Gideon's quick response catches Patrick off guard. You've already made peace with it over the weekend? I don't know if I understand Gideon's response. If Caleb were still here, only one of them could have been an instructor. Would we have to wait this long then? Gideon's quick response catches Patrick off guard. You've already made peace with it over the weekend? Huh. I'm gonna have to come back to that. I'm not sure I understand what Gideon meant exactly. Gideon recalls the day that has come and gone. After saying goodbye to that girl, he and Caleb fell into an unspoken silence. While sitting on... Oh, this was after... Okay, I understand now. This was after that scene... Was it Painful Signal? Where Gideon found out that Caleb was alive because he brought flowers to his grave. Yes. I think it was Painful Signal, because then they were on the train back, and then there was like a wander attack or something that he had to save people from, right? I think it was Painful Signal. Gideon recalls the day that has come and gone. After saying goodbye to that girl, he and Caleb fell into an unspoken silence while sitting on the Colum Express back to Skyhaven. It's as if their previous friendliness and laughter in front of her had been an act of reassurance. Caleb still looked the same, yet he somehow felt like a stranger to Gideon. He had so many words bottled up that he wanted to express, but when the train passed by the sunset, shadows fell on Caleb. In the end, Gideon couldn't say anything. Wait, that's so sad. Yeah, I've made peace with it. Gideon has taken one step out of the auditorium. Oh, peace with his death. I see, because he hasn't died. Okay. Has taken one step out of the auditorium, and sunlight falls on him. I never thought the three of us would split up. Looking back now, the fact that he walked this far with us is the real surprise. That's so bittersweet. That's so bittersweet, guys. It's like if Caleb were still here, only one of them would have been an instructor. But like Gideon's kind of saying like, oh, like I'm surprised he. I don't know. That makes me sad. That makes me sad. Chapter 5, Different Horizons. This patrol follows standard protocol. Probe the shallow deep space tunnel layers and report back on the latest terrestrial magnetic field conditions. After giving the team one final rundown of their mission objectives, Gideon notices a junior colleague in the corner. He barely made it through his probationary period, and his nervousness is written all over his face. He grins and reassuringly pats his colleague's shoulder. It gets easier after a few missions. We've all been there. The junior nods. Whether from excessive nerves or something else, he begins positioning his limbs at specific angles in a series of strange poses. What are you doing? What kind of technique is that? Gideon's face scrunches up, his bewilderment evident. These are some of the most common model poses from the DAA Heartthrob's post. They say doing them before a mission gets you his protective blessing. Gideon is about to say something when the overhead announcement reminds them that it's time to depart. With an unreadable smile, he mimics the junior's pose. The team bursts into laughter, and their steps are noticeably lighter as they head out. At the entrance of the deep space tunnel, the DAA's patrol briefly crosses paths with the Far Space Fleet as they glide through their respective airspaces. Gideon navigates with his trainer aircraft, his gaze fixed on the warship at the front of the Far Space Fleet where the newly appointed colonel is. They used to joke about the future, and they imagined that if they both ended up as instructors at the Deep Space Aviation Administration heading towards the same destination, they'd compete to see whose students could fly better and faster. Now, DAA carries research data towards Earth, while the Far Space Fleet pushes deeper into the unknown regions of the Deep Space Tunnel. They pass each other and go their separate ways. Guys, I feel like usually the music is like very on point with the vibes, and this is just not it. I think this is the first time where I'm just kind of like, what the fuck is this music with this, like, it's not matching. Like, what the fuck is yeah, this goofy ass music. What is this? Thank you. Right? It's not just me, right? Like, what is this? So I don't know if I know, like, for anyone who's new to chat, right? Like, I grew up like as a big Naruto fan, right? And when I was home, I started rewatching Naruto because, you know, in my childhood bedroom, there's a Naruto poster, right? So I'm just like, oh, let me rewatch Naruto a little bit, right? So I rewatched Naruto a little bit, and I don't know why, like, this kind of reminded me of Naruto, right? Like Caleb is Kakashi, if you will, and then Gideon is a guy, right? Or I guess you can say Caleb is Sasuke, and Gideon is Naruto. Like, either way, it's fucking sad, right? Like, you have a friend, you have a rival, and they make you better. They make you stronger, right? But then it's so sad when you have to part ways. Like, why do you have to part ways? Like, this makes it so... Like, I wish that there was a way to tell Gideon that Caleb feels like a different person because he is, because of the chip. You know what I mean? Like, I want him to know that, like, because, like, the way that this was left, right, and, like, the goofy ass music in the background is not helping. Like, the way this was left, now, like, that I'm reading the line, like, I understand. He's, like, he's made peace with it, that, like, the Caleb he knew is kind of dead, right? Like, I want him to know that, like, the Caleb he knew, sure, might be dead, but, like, it wasn't his choice to leave. You know what I mean? Like, this makes me so sad. This makes me so sad. Somebody said this was their favorite world underneath. This makes me so sad. Like, why would this be your favorite world? Like, this makes me so sad. Oh. That ending hurts a lot as someone who's had to let go of friendships. I'm sure we've all had to let go of friendships, right? Caleb is Sasuke, Alice is... Shut up. I am Sasuke. It's like when someone dies at the end of an anime episode in the goofy, silly anime, and... it's giving they were like ships passing in the night. Yeah. Like, it makes me sad. Because we love pain. I love it. Me, I hate this. Caleb is the one who got away for everybody in his life. I don't know, like, the more I find out about Caleb, the sadder his background is to me. Because he's, like, obviously the most, to me, he's the most extroverted, right? Like, either him or Silas, I would say. Either him or Silas is the most extroverted to me. And Caleb's, like, very, like, he reminds me of myself a little bit, because I do see the ENFJ, like, he gets along with people very well, and he's just like a happy, like, golden boy kind of dude, right? And, like, it makes me... like, if he's like this, with all of the bad upbringing that he had, right? Like, what would he have been like if, like, he had Zane's parents? You know? It just makes me sad. It just makes me sad, and it just makes me hate Ever even more. It just makes me really hate Ever. That's like...
I knew you'd be on time. Come here. I have some combat footage for you to review.
He has a darkness, but I don't think the darkness was there by choice. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like it was thrusted upon him by circumstance. Like...
Are you deep in thought or getting ready to take a nap?
always the second. Always the second. This is not a spoiler. I wonder if his parents gave him up or they got killed. I have no idea. Like, MC, does MC have parents? I have no idea, because she's the universe, you know? I'm obsessed with the contrast between how people around him perceive Caleb
All these
before and
messages from
after the
Fleet are hard
explosion
on the eyes.
and the path he's gone down. I
look at you
love
more
seeing him in
often.
pain. Yo, you
You're
got
perfect
issues.
for relieving
You
my
got
stress.
issues, girl. Like I don't know how else to say it, right? Like, Pips, love you, but will judge you. Like, you got issues. You got issues. Like, my heart hurts, you know, like, knowing that, like there's like a small percentage of his brain that he's keeping locked up for MC, but like not even like, you know, like Gideon, right? Like his college roommates, like there's not enough room for everyone
reviewing
in
these
his brain.
documents.
Like, it
You're
makes
nodding
me
off.
so sad.
I
It
guess
makes
we're
me so
busy with our own
sad.
important tasks.
All right, I'm going to pee first, and then I'm gonna come back and we're gonna start third myth. I'm so excited. Shout out to the girlies that helped me get this card so I can do it on my own account. So thank you so much. Does that matter which one I click on? I don't know if it matters which one I click on, but okay. You guys let me know which one to click on, okay? I don't think it matters, but I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna pee first and I'll come back. You guys let me know. Doesn't matter. Okay, thank you. I'm gonna pee. I'm gonna come back. I'm gonna ask no spoilers just in case anyone else is doing it with me for the first time in chat. Be right back. Okay, guys, 2 seconds. The cramps are getting really bad. I gotta plug this baby in. In my next life, I would like to have a penis. Oh. Oh yeah. Let's do your wheel.
Gwen and Ease cheered X100. Alice as your sponsor for this myth. I am ready.
I'm gonna spin the wheel real quick first, because I forgot. Okay, for anyone wondering, this wheel, assuming I get all 5 cards for Once Upon a Frame, this is going to be the order that I do the cards in. Knock on wood. Oh my god, can I talk about this for 1 second? Okay, for those of you guys that aren't in the Discord, you guys wouldn't know this, but Bex, one of my lads committee girlies, she was pulling in the Discord and she was sharing her screen, right? You know what? Yeah, super quick funny story time, okay? So let me pause the music real quick. Okay, super quick story time while I'm pulling up this wheel. Where is the wheel? I need like a page for the wheel. No, this is not it. Maybe this one? No, this one? This one. You know what? Duplicate. Let me create. Oh, cancel. Not this one, because my camera is a different size. Let me do this one. Lad's wheel. Okay. Oh my god, my cramps are getting so fucking bad. Why? Okay, here we go. Okay. Super quick story time, guys. Super quick story time. Okay, so I was at the office, right? And then I went to the bathroom, and then I saw there was like a bunch of people on voice channel in my Discord. So I was like, oh, what's happening? So I pop in, and Bex, one of my last committee members, she was pulling for Once Upon a Frame, right? So here I am at work in the bathroom, just like tuning in to her polls, right? She had the craziest run, okay? Bex, if you're listening, like how many polls did you do? She like, it was like back to back. So easy for her. She had the best luck, okay? I think she got such good karma because she's been helping me, okay? She's been donating to my stream. She's been editing for me. Like, I think the moral of the story here is help Alice and you get good karma. But yeah, she got like it was a crazy run. It was insane. Her luck was yeah. And then like I was in the bathroom for like a good 10-15 minutes just like bitching about how jealous I was. I'm pretty sure my coworkers thought I was taking a massive dump, but whatever. It was great. I was envious. I was so envious. Coco Bunny, hi, long time no see. Yeah, she took all the luck. Yeah, I'm just hoping that I get that lucky next Sunday when I pull. So yeah, I'm super low on diamonds right now, so I'm not going to be pulling until the 28th to just give myself some more time to save up on that. But yeah, I'll spin it first. I'm going to try to get all 5 cards, so this is going to be the order assuming that I get all 5 cards. Okay, here we go. I'm gonna do it. I have no preference because I haven't seen any of these movies except for Pride and Prejudice. So I only have one bias for this one. Zane's card is the one I'm the most excited for, and then everything else will depend on our Discord movie nights. You know what I mean? So I literally have no preference. There's no this wheel is so cute. Raph. So Caleb and then Raph. It's crazy because this wheel, I feel it's just super cute, right? But I'm not super invested because I'm there's no pain involved, which I'm very grateful for. There's no squatting involved, no pain involved, right? But I don't really care about the results because I'm going to do all 5, which is nice. It's just a casual wheel, you know? Okay, Xavier. You know what? At this point, let's just do Zane last. Wow. I called it. Okay. Nice. Remove. I'm just gonna spin for funsies for the last one. Nice. Yeah. It just doesn't feel the same when there's nothing at stake. It just doesn't feel the same, huh? Would you rather not feel anything at all or feel pain? I would rather feel nothing at all, so never mind. Yeah, you know what? No complaints. Caleb, Raph, Zave, Sai, Zane. Good order. Is it a good order? Wait, why is it a good order? I don't know if it's a good order because I'm already so biased for Pride and Prejudice that having it go last plus my recency bias, I do think it's gonna tilt. I do think it's gonna tilt the race towards Zane. No spoilers. Yeah, no spoilers, please. No spoilers, please. Def Wheel is biased to Zane, Lamau. Wait, are we watching The Truman Show? Yes. Unless the committee tells me it's gonna be something different in a few days. That's what we're watching. Yeah. So, yeah, if you guys follow me on social media, I mean, you guys probably follow me on some kind of social media because you guys are watching. Don't be confused. We were gonna watch Up. And then, so some of my old social media posts might say Up, but the newer ones should say The Truman Show, which I also have not watched. But originally we were supposed to watch Ghost. So for Caleb, it's changed 3 times. It's been 3 different movies. Classic. Have you polled for them yet? No, I will be polling next Sunday. She says making her biased towards Zane like it's a bad thing. Yeah, I guess it's like it's just so hard. Like as a harem girly, right? Like there's just no wrong answer. There's just no wrong answer. There's just no wrong answer. I just feel like right now, though, the only thing I can say for sure is I don't want a 6 love interest. That's the only thing I can say for sure right now. It's just like, my feelings are so mixed. My feelings are so mixed because Zayn has been in the front since the start, you know? I just kind of like... It's hard because I feel like I just want to give... I feel like Xavier is in striking distance, you know? But we'll see. Silas is also like... like Silas is also in striking distance, so I don't know, it's tough. It's really tough right now. Okay. Bound by the nether, the way is lost. Cold runs the water, longing remains. Cold runs the water, longing I have no, what is that? That means nothing to me. Cold runs the water, longing, that means nothing to me, guys. That means nothing to me, chat. Okay. First time chatter. Hi, Alice. Orange looks... Thank you so much. Orange looks really nice on you. Sorry, I'm just used to returning compliments, even though I don't know if you're wearing orange. But, yeah, I wore orange to in honor of Caleb because I did his birthday stream last week and he looked really good in orange. Thank you. Okay. Just a super quick reminder. Actually, first off, how many Caleb girlies do we have in chat today? I just want to see, like, are there a lot of Caleb girlies in chat today? That's one. And then two, who's doing this myth for the first time today with me? Is there anyone doing it for the first time today with me? I actually am. LOL. No way. We're both wearing orange. Love it. Ugh, I still haven't done his birthday card yet. Oh my god, you have to do it. Guys, like, how do I say this? Like, if you guys haven't seen my birthday stream of Caleb, you guys have to watch it. Like, it was the last stream that I did. And one, like, there were technical difficulties, but like, I think it was some really, really needed fluff for me and Caleb. Like, I really needed some fluff with him, you know? And it was a really good stream. We did his birthday card, which was amazing. And then we also did his Spring Flowers Taylor Swift card. And like, I think that was my favorite. I think that was my favorite date with Caleb so far. Okay, anyways, let's see. First time, 5th time? Gwen, are you counting? Really? First time. Caleb girly, like the 10th time. Okay, perfect. Okay, so we have a mix of people, but I do see a few people doing it the first time with me today. So, no spoilers, please. I think the lads committee suggested... Okay, let me see. Okay, dinner break after part 4. Oh my god, I should have just read it from here. Bound by the nether, the way is lost. Cold runs the water, longing remains. Thank you, guys. Okay, so I'm taking my break after part 4. So no spoilers until I'm at dinner. So anyone who's doing it the first time with me, no spoilers. When I take my dinner break after chapter 4, you might want to leave chat if you don't want to see spoilers. Yes. Perfect. I'm going to start. If I ask questions, which I will because I talk to myself, I talk out loud. Don't feel like you have to answer me, especially if there are spoilers, okay? Thank you. Oh, Bex just got here. Bex, we were just talking about you. I was just telling chat about your insane poll. You know what? Bex can watch the VOD. She'll hear it. She'll hear it. Bex helps me edit, so I know she'll hear it. Okay. I'm gonna dive in, guys. Yin Yang Sundering. Huh. I wonder, so yin yang, right? Like, I wonder, Hold on, let me see. Google. What is the... I know what sundering is, but I want the actual definition because I don't know what sundering would have to do, like yin yang as in like the, you know, like the black and the white, like the Taoism. Oh no. Oh no, are there gonna be tears in this? Okay, guys, official definition of sundering. Like, I know what sundering is. Like, I guess I knew what sundering was, like, in terms of, like, the, whatchamacallit. Like, I don't know if you would say engineering aspect of it, right? Or, like, the, construction. Like, I don't even know what the term is. Like, I knew what that meant, but I wanted to look up the actual definition in case there was another definition that had to do with yin and yang and Taoism or whatever. But no, it's just the act of violently breaking, splitting, or separating something apart, which was what I understood it to be, like in terms of construction or engineering, right? So I feel like this is gonna be a sad myth because if yin and yang is like the Taoism, like the black and white thing, if you guys know what I'm talking about, like the circle with the you know, if anybody's ever seen Avatar or whatever, I don't know where else you guys would see it, but it's like a big thing in Chinese culture, right? So and we're saying we're breaking it up. That's bad. That's bad. That's foreshadowing. Ooh, I got tissues ready. That's foreshadowing unhappy ending. That's not good. I don't like that. Oh no. Okay. All right, I'm starting. Ooh, I don't like that at all. I don't like that at all. Ooh, okay. Walls have to go all the way up because I don't want to cry. I do not enjoy that at all. Wait a second. I was just gonna say, like, as soon as I went in, the background kind of looked, oh my god, like, even this background, I didn't get to look at this background, right? Have you guys ever seen, like, a Chinese painting? I guess I've seen a lot of those just because, like, my dad's Chinese. We have Chinese paintings, like, all over the house, basically, right? So, like, growing up, like, I, like the scroll looking things, right? Like, it kind of looked like that, like a Chinese painting. Like I don't even know how to describe it, but like it looks a little different from like the Japanese paintings also like have like trees and like forests in the back and whatever, right? But it looks different. I don't even know how to describe it because I'm not an artist and I don't know like the technical terms. I just know that kind of looked like a painting that I had. Like there's always like a, it's just very pretty is what I'm saying. So let's see.
Thibex cheered X100, Alice, I have noticed you're missing an important tool in your myth toolkit Wonder 380 SIP.
What does that mean? Missing an important tool? In your myth toolkit? There's a myth toolkit? What does that mean? This is so awkward. I've played this game for over a year now. What, there's a myth toolkit? Oh! Oh, fuck. That means, okay. That means, okay. If Bex is okay, that's... Alright, no, my walls are up. I'm gonna get it, but my walls are up, guys. Like, no. Okay, my walls are up. Why is she telling me to get my blanket before the dinner break? Usually, like, if there are tears, right, usually it'll come after the dinner break, right? Like, usually it'll come, like, oh, I still need this. Usually it'll come, like, I don't know, chapter 8 or 9. Like, it wouldn't come chapter 1, right? Right? No way I'm gonna be... Can you imagine if I'm just crying throughout the whole thing? No way. No, my walls are all the way up. My walls are all the way up, guys. Okay. I still need the heater for my stomach. Okay, no. My walls are all the way up. Walls are all the way up. I am a rock. I lived through Caleb's Okay, well, I cried through Caleb's coupon, but nothing can be sadder than that. Okay, locking in. Oh my god, how did my mic... Sorry, my mic got turned all the way down. You guys not hear a difference? Okay, this should be good. Also, let me know if the audio is okay, okay? I'll pause the first time Caleb talks or the first time a character talks, just to check. Locking in. Heaven and earth dwell in chaos, and yin and yang have lost their way. While the day belongs to the mortal realm, where the living may roam, the night is claimed by the nether realm, where ghosts run rife. Oh, ooh, ghosts! Like once upon a frame. Ooh, there we go. Ghosts. Humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall ghosts walk in the light. Thus the world of mortals is bound in eternal day, and the realm of spirits in perpetual night. Does that make sense? I guess that makes sense. Wait, humans shall not venture forth in darkness, nor shall the world of mortals is bound in eternal day. Okay, I might be taking it too literally, but I'm kind of like, so it's sunny 24/7, so they sleep in the sun? That's probably not what it means, right? Or like, does it just mean like they stay home when it's dark? I don't know. We shall find out. Twilight smothers the sky, clouds swallow the last ray of sunlight, and the mortal realm sinks into darkness. Oh, so we just stay home.
Help! Please stay back! Don't eat me!
Okay. Quick check, chat. How's the audio? It's loud enough for me. Like the audio is actually perfect for me. Do you guys need it to be turned up or down? Let me know. Or is it good? Lips are dry. It's good? Okay. Perfect. Thank you. The small shrine's worn doors burst open. A man collapses onto the floor. Scrambling to his feet, he sees the room smothered in dust and thick cobwebs. Ooh. This actually looks like kind of straight out from like a Chinese drama, because like the columns, like the bottom of the columns, like the design, like that's like so Chinese drama. On the altar, several broken statues sit beneath a wavering lamp. The flickering light makes their face twist and shift in the shadows.
Is there an immortal who can help me? A ghost wants to devour me whole!
That's some good voice acting. Cornered with no means of escaping, he falls to his knees and bangs his head against the floor, begging every statue he can see.
Spare me, and I'll give you everything I have. I swear, I'll rebuild this shrine.
I don't need wealth.
Tell me that's not Caleb. The lamp flashes. He looks up and sees that all the statues have transformed into ghosts with green skin and long, jagged fangs.
Only fresh flesh can satisfy me. The world of mortals is now part of our domain. You can't run away forever. Come to me. Let me eat you.
Okay. I know I'm a grown adult, but the voice is kind of scary. Like, I don't do very well with horror, right? And this is the voice is a little scary. Like, I am just so glad that the sun is still up while I'm doing this, because I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared right now, chat. Like, okay, the sun is still up, thank God. Okay. Is this me? I'm assuming I'm immortal and Caleb's an immortal. The shadows vanish and candlesticks soar. They pierce the ghost's body and pin it against a pillar. The dim lamp flares and a cyan flame burns. Another lights up and then another. Ghostly light manifests as if something walks or descends steadily towards the shrine. I don't like this.
A realm for mortals, a domain for ghosts. I don't remember a mere flesh eater being the one to decide everything.
No, I'm not gonna favorite that line just because he sounds hot, Alice. Like you, like it's the first line, you know. Like, okay, let's play a little hard to get. Okay.
You're bold, I admit. Very few can stand before me while bearing an endless stream of sins.
There's no need to be this hot right now, sir. A golden lotus petal floats through the smoke and suddenly coils around the ghost's throat. It tightens.
You'd like to die sooner rather than later?
That's so hot. It's the same voice he used when he broke Viper's arm for touching us. I'm so here for it. The scent of lotuses, albeit particular, permeates the air. The faint lights reveal the face of the statue, situated in the highest position. It's expressionless, yet it seeps an intimidating aura.
An immortal is actually here.
Well, yeah, weren't you bowing and begging us to show up? What do you mean? My brother is stronger than most of those immortals. Oh, so we're siblings here too, so we're both immortals. Having watched long enough from the shadows, I float towards the man. In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic? In this world, who can scare those evil ghosts and make mortals panic? The Netherlord? Just a shot in the dark.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? Oh, thank you, my lord. I'm grateful that you two saved me.
Your soul isn't pure. Pity. You'd rather deny your villainy than confess to it, yes?
No! I never...
What's considered pure, though? Like I feel like I would consider myself a good person, right? But like, what is considered pure? Like, you know, I said I'd go on a diet the other day, and then I had a midnight snack. Like, is that impure because I lied? Like, where's the line, Caleb? Where do we draw the line? Your soul won't be able to reincarnate. Maybe you can be useful elsewhere. I clap my hands. The ghost falls from the pillar and lies on the floor. It doesn't run. Rather, it stares at the man, the hunger clear in its eyes. Perhaps I'll let the ghost eat you. Then I'll devour it. Wouldn't that mean your death wasn't in vain? All right, MC's a little crazy. Okay, okay. Ooh, this is interesting.
No, no!
This is more interesting than I thought, because for some reason I thought MC would be the mortal and Caleb would be the immortal, and it would be like some kind of star-crossed lovers shit, right? But no, they're both immortal. He's her brother. Okay. Once I've gotten my fill of seeing his dread, a lotus petal brushes the tassel beside my hair.
Stop teasing the poor fellow. He only has a few moments left to live. He knows his end is nigh.
Ah!
All right, let's deal with the ghost. The ghost attempts to flee, but I leap and summon the soul guide bell. Its tolls resound, the ghost freezes and clutches its head before letting out a weak, dying whimper. Call out to Caleb. Caleb! A cold light cuts the darkness and opens a large rift, pulling the ghost into its depths. I give the man on the ground a knowing smile and jump into the rift. Nether falls. Why is it so pretty? Mountains shift as a shadowy forest with glowing blossoms materializes. A thick layer of deathly aura fills the air. We have arrived in Nether Falls, the capital of the Nether realm. I would have expected it to look more scary, you know? Like, it's beautiful. The ghost struggles to... Ooh! First Kindle coming already? Okay. Pausing. The ghost struggles to crawl, then a cold flash slices its arm. What a clean cut. Okay, I'm gonna pause because it's first Kindle. Why is the lag getting worse? Okay, I'm gonna give it a second. Alright, I feel like that's enough, right? Let's go. Let's fucking go. I'm ready to see Caleb and MC. I'm so ready. I don't see nothing. Ooh! Was it laggy? Okay, let me see. That's disgusting. You almost ruined the flowers we raised. Okay, I'm just gonna pause for a second here. Ooh, I like her outfit. Oh, I love her outfit. Okay.
Welcome to the depths of the Nether realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Summon the soul guide bell. Wait, this is the prettiest hell I've ever been to. Be quiet. I'll send you off now.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Yin and Yang and chaos, the gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble, and all souls shall be lost.
Am I just casually sitting on his shoulder first? Okay, let's just handle that real quick.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Caleb, what did you say?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to. You're hungry? Again? Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
The fragrance is lovely, but I still like your scent more.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more.
I'm yours and you're mine. I can do whatever I want with you. Yeah, see, I just want to know, like, this is the problem with the English, because she did call him her brother, which makes me curious about the Chinese version, but whatever.
We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint. You've reached your limit, but I'll give you more than this.
Okay. It says transfer energy, and I'm just a little bit skeptical after GOA. If you guys know what I'm talking about, right? The transferring of energy doesn't really mean that here. Wait, what did she say? Who said I couldn't take it? It's supposed to sound dirty, right? Because it's so dirty right now in my head.
In this realm, only you can set me free from my shackles.
Then let's stay like this forever. We'll never be apart.
Of course. I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
Hey, super quick question. Hey, super quick question. And like Bex, you can answer me this later. But is there a glitched version with that? Like, is there a you know that glitch version? Sorry, yeah, I can't even speak. You know that glitched version you sent me of God of Annihilation with like the bikini? Is there a glitched version of that? Because there was too much clothes on. During that reverse cowgirl scene. Was there a glitch for this one too? Just asking for a friend. Let me know. Hit me up in my DMs later, Bex, if there's a glitch version. Thank you very much. Anyways, also, like, the shots of the flowers, like, blooming, that's so wild, because we all know what that means, right? We all know what that means. Anyways, also the brother and then baby sister thing, right? Like, I'm kind of pro leaning into it at this point. You know what I'm pro them leaning into it. With the rising sun and the waning moon, the world turned in an endless cycle between the mortal realm and the nether realm. Rising sun and waning moon, the world turned. Wait, you know what I want to... Sorry, I'm so distracted by that scene still. But I need to know what he said before. Yin and yang and chaos. The gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The two realms will crumble. And all souls shall be lost. What does that mean? I don't know. Let's see. While the mortal realm drifted without a ruler, the nether realm was held in the grip of a pair of siblings. Together, they presided over the depths, wardens of the departed souls, and scourges of the man-eating ghosts that ravaged the land. Okay, you know what? You know what? I don't care. I'm like, because I don't know what the Chinese is supposed to be, right? But like in a lot of these like Chinese dramas that I watch, right? Like sometimes like the, you know, I don't give a shit. I don't give a shit. Like, cause this is like not even like siblings. This is like they're immortals, right? So like I don't even know if it's like siblings in the yeah. I'm into it. I lean into the taboo. I'm into it. Doesn't make it less hot for me. I don't have a brother. So like maybe that's why I can say that, because like when she calls him brother, I don't imagine anybody else. I don't like girlies with brothers. I'm so sorry, but like I don't have a problem with this. From their domain in the lightless Nether Falls, they walked the veil between the two realms, revered by the living as the lords of the Nether Realm. Ooh, lords, plural. I like that. Oh, I like that. I am a lord. Only later did I come to know that those two lords were my big brother Caleb and I. Oh, she didn't know she was a lord? I have forgotten when I first came to the Nether Falls, or why I became a lord of the Nether Realm. Who was I before it all began? I only know one thing, that I must remain by Caleb's side forever. Damn, the dick's that good, huh? Sorry guys, I'm on my period. I don't know what's going on. If he was to rule the Nether Realm, then I would be the other of its lords. If he was to stay the man-eating ghosts, then I would learn to kill. For countless years, I have been my brother's inseparable shadow, aching with a single wish, for our time together to never end. All that noise. The sounds become clearer, and I open my eyes. A garment is draped over me, but its owner is nowhere to be seen. I love the Chinese, like, drama backgrounds, like the I forgot, what would you call these, like the privacy screens, right, with the Chinese artwork on them. I love that shit. What's happening? I think also like another reason why it doesn't bother me is just because they're immortals, right? So like I don't know if immortals equates to gods, right? Which it probably does in this game. But like whether it's Chinese mythology or like Greek mythology or like whatever mythology, like everybody's marrying everybody. Like everybody's marrying their relatives, right? Like I am not pro incest. I just want to make that very clear, okay? I'm just saying I don't got a problem with it if it's fictional. Because I don't think it means that they share the same parents if they're immortals. Ghosts being slain above the hall, a massive, malevolent presence writhes in midair, kind of like MC was when she was on top. Okay, sorry. Several claws reach out. Caleb sits on a throne made of bestial bones. His chin rests in his hand as he spins a floating lotus. I love lotus, by the way. So pretty.
I planned to leave you barely alive for some time, but it's clear you don't appreciate my efforts. Truly, it's a shame my mercy was wasted.
Didn't Caleb and I capture it before? A month ago, Caleb took me to the northern mountains, which are hundreds of miles away from Nether Falls. We captured this malevolent ghost there. Its mind has fallen apart, and it can't take on a human form. However, it's more vicious than the rest. I wanted to taste its soul bead, but Caleb said it had another purpose. Lost in thought, I see the ghost's claws lunge towards Caleb. He curls the fingers of his right hand. 5 golden lotus petals fly like arrows. They pierce its claws and twist them off.
Why are you in a rush to die so soon?
Another petal floats towards me before increasing its size. It acts as a shield to block the foul blood. Caleb.
Come.
The petal coils around my waist, lifts me, and places me in Caleb's embrace. He remains composed. Lotus petals curl like beautiful, dangerous blades. A cold, unsettling aura surrounds the strange markings along his arm. He's normally quick when it comes to killing ghosts. Is he waiting for something? A faint bluish-green glimmer flickers inside the ghost in mid-air.
I expected this.
Before I can even see him draw the nether seal near his throne, the ghost is reduced to ash beneath its blade. Fragmented chains fall into the ash. Behind a stone pillar, several tiny shadows tremble as they huddle. So those nether wardens accidentally broke the seal on its chains. Accidentally? You said that ghost was different and wanted to deal with it personally, but it's dead now. Isn't that a problem?
It doesn't matter. Once it proves to be useless, death becomes a kinder fate.
But he's not going to tell us why this ghost was different? What were you going to do with it? When I ask my question, I discreetly signal the wardens to run. Huh?
I'm heading out. Would you like to rest here, or walk in the world of mortals?
So he has no intention of telling me his objective. I don't ask him about it. Everyone has secrets. We're not an exception. But it doesn't matter so long as he's by my side. Okay, here's where me and MC differ. I am a nosy bitch. I need to know everything. I am a nosy bitch. I will not let it go. I will keep asking him. I will annoy him. Like, you will tell me. I will find out. Can I join you?
You wish to follow me to Mount Dingshu? Are you certain?
I only want you to come back soon. Mount Dingshu stands at the edge of Nether Falls, its peak holding the world's yang energy. Meanwhile, the realm's yin energy is anchored at its base. It keeps this fractured world standing, but whenever I approach it, my body feels uncomfortable. So Caleb occasionally visits it. And as of late, he's been going there more frequently. Could it be related to that ghost?
Thank you for saving us.
Why is the name 7-9? Soft voices reminiscent of mosquito buzzing drift out from under the throne. The Nether Wardens have crept out from their hiding place. They clumsily bow, stone tags hang from their waist, and I note the names that are carved into them. Oh, 7-9, 2-9, and 5-5. So they don't really have names, they just have, sorry, my cramps. They just have numbers? I wouldn't say I saved you, and my brother isn't upset. In spite of his appearance, he's kind. Nether Wardens accidentally broke the seal. I see. The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if... Whoa, why'd it go so fast? The Nether Wardens all stare at me as if they've seen a ghost. Although they're referred to as Nether Wardens, they are actually the souls of... That's so sad. The souls of children who died too early. They're too fragile to withstand the cycle of reincarnation, so they reside in Nether Falls. Wait, that's actually so freaking sad. So, like, not only do you die as a child, you never get to reincarnate. Okay, so you're stuck there forever. Okay, that's depressing. So they reside in Nether Falls. That's just, okay. That's terrible. Until their souls become strong enough for reincarnation, I let them handle small tasks such as guiding wayward souls. Oh, okay, so until... Okay, so their souls can become stronger. Okay, that's a little better, I guess. But their minds aren't more developed than a child's. Their clumsiness is a common sight.
Before, for one, was guarding the gate between the two realms. He fell asleep, and the Lord saw... Then...
4-1 entered the cycle of reincarnation, and Caleb didn't punish him. And you need to learn how to speak better. It's a kid!
I heard the Lord's blade nether seal. Ghosts and humans can't be reborn if it touches them.
Oh. That's new information. The deaths caused by it are justified. They can no longer be saved, so reincarnation isn't possible.
So, Lord Caleb isn't scary? Does he eat ghosts? Or human souls?
Oh, he's scary, all right. Scary, attractive. Your deaths were only recent. Don't believe the rumors. Caleb doesn't eat ghosts, and he certainly doesn't consume human souls either. Oh my god, my heating pad keeps slipping. The person who does that is me. I stare at the clean souls of these nether wardens and press my lips together. I can't let my hunger reveal itself. It's interesting. How come she needs to eat souls, but he doesn't? We are from the same source. There it is again, that phrase. It's the same as AO1 XO2. We are from the same source. Yet Caleb isn't hungry. All the while, I craved the taste of ghosts and human souls. Can you guys imagine if he was hungry this whole time, but because she's always hungry, he just lets her eat and he's like starving himself? Like, but he is hungry the whole time. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Actually, that would be kind of rude. That would be kind of bad. That would be pretty bad, actually. Never mind. Because I could totally see him doing that. So he used soul beads to create a lotus pond. It will help with my cultivation and feed me when hunger strikes. The lotus pond that we also do it in. The lotus pond that we also reverse cowgirl in.
When you're starving, visit this lotus pond.
There's a double meaning there, you know, quote around starving.
These blossoms have purified the soul bead's energy. They're pure, so you can eat them. However,
that makes a lot of sense.
promise me that you won't eat any more ghosts.
Wait, that makes a lot of sense because before she said she eats like pure souls, and I'm like, where are you gonna find so many pure souls, right? Like, unless you're eating like children. But he's saying that the flowers, the blossoms, will purify the soul bead's energy. Okay, so you can eat them however, okay. Won't eat any more ghosts and never...
And never.
That memory is lost in a haze, but I can still hear my voice. It's akin to a feeble whisper. Does this mean I'm a monster?
I am the Lord of the Nether Realm. And you're my sister. My equal. That means you're its ruler as well.
Yeah, but what are you hiding from me that I can't know? Like, I feel like there's like a big secret that like I can't know about.
What else could you possibly be?
I feel like I'm dying or something, you know? So he says, don't eat goats. And never what? And never what? Like, we cut him off and never what? I often wonder what happened to the memories I lost. But visiting the lotus pond became a habit, and cultivating with Caleb at my side became normal. In time, my doubts faded until... Why am I hungry again? I ate a lot last night. Yo, she sounds like me. She sounds like me. I'm always fucking hungry. This is my secret that I'm keeping from Caleb. My hunger has recently been too insatiable. Whether it's old fears resurfacing or my pride, I can't bring myself to tell him. If Caleb comes back, tell him I'm in the mortal realm. At the very least, I should stay away from these edible nether wardens. Ugh. Okay, guys, super quickly, super quickly. I just want to watch that first kindled one more time real quick. Just super quick. I'm just gonna I'll make it quick. I just want to see it real quick. Just super quick. Was this how the last one started? I thought I saw MC first. I could have sworn I saw MC first last time. Huh. I could have sworn I saw MC first last time. Is there a...
Thibex cheered X100, wrong one.
How do you guys remember which one's the right one and which one's the wrong one? I see. So, how do I know which one's... Ooh. How do I know which one's the right one and which one's the wrong one? Thank you, Bex. Thank you. Okay, this has to be the right one because there's only 2, right? How do people remember which one's the right one, which one's the wrong one?
Welcome to the depths of the Nether Realm. A malevolent ghost like you shouldn't be here.
Is this the right one? Because I remember seeing MC first. Well, I do remember that line. Yeah, this should be the right one. Be quiet, I'll send you off now.
Your filth shouldn't touch her.
Shit. Ooh, I keep missing that swipe. I wonder if there's another line if I don't miss that swipe. Probably.
Yin and yang and chaos, the gate standing between life and death. It's sealed. The 2 realms will crumble, and all souls
Just
shall be
casually
lost.
sitting on his shoulder. How much do I have to weigh in order to do that? Like, for real though. Like, just casually sit on his shoulder. Like, how much weight do I need to lose?
Ramblings before death aren't worth listening to. You're hungry? Again? Patience. The power in its soul beat is not very strong, but it'll do as a little treat for you.
Ah, so now I understand what's going on. The flower is purifying his soul before she eats it.
You're not satisfied, and you dare to ask me for more. We are the most closely bound souls in this world. We can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint.
You know, that line from Caleb, I don't know why, but like, it's saying a lot, right? Because we can indulge in our heart's desires without restraint. That says a lot because, like, main story timeline Caleb, right? He's always restrained, right? Because we're siblings. He's always holding back. He's always fighting his feelings. So this line actually, like, it says a lot, you know? It's like, we can do whatever the fuck we want in this world. I'm here for it. There's too many clothes on. It's too much clothes. Did I say that?
You've reached your...
You guys, he's blushing. You guys see, he's blushing. You guys see him blushing right there? He's blushing, guys. He's blushing.
limit. But I'll give you... more than this. set me free from my shackles.
The thrusting is insane. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. You guys see the hip? The hip thrusts? Shit.
Of course, I'll offer my baby's sister everything she's wished for.
He's still doing most of the work though, right? Because my thighs hurt from doing 80 squats yesterday. Guys, I don't I don't know if Caleb will be my main, but he'll definitely be a home wrecker or like a mistress if he's not my main. Like, let me tell you guys that. Like there's definitely bed chem. If nothing else, we will always have bed chem. Okay? Wuling Village. Ooh, I love this background. I love this creepy ass background. Past the gate between the two realms, the Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare black branches. The gate between the two realms. Oh! Oh, what the? I got goosebumps right there.
Souls and ghosts, return to thy Lord.
I don't know what it's called in English, right? But in like the Chinese dramas, like there's always people that are wearing masks that can like banish the ghosts. Like I'm pretty sure that's what she's doing, you know, like a ritual of some sort to like purify an area, if you will. The wind's shrieks. The wind shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirits. Did G order something? Hey G, did you order something? Guys, that's apparently our delivery. I got kanji for dinner because my stomach hurts. And oddly enough, it came about, what'd you say it was like 40 minutes early? Yeah, half an hour early. That's fucking crazy. But maybe I pause after this because I don't want the kanji to get watery. Yeah. Maybe after chapter 2, and then we lock in for the rest of the stream. Better early than late, because like I'm not really in the mood for kanji, but like my stomach hurts so bad that like I don't think I can handle anything other than kanji right now when my stomach hurts. Pause now. The chapter just started, it will take too long, you think? But I want to know what the hell is happening with this lady with the mask. Chapter just started, it will take too long. Yeah, you know what, maybe I'm not even hungry yet. But I don't want the kanji to get watery. Your food will get soggy. Yeah, the kanji will get soggy. Just means you're more likely to return on time. Oh yeah, 100%. I'm so into this right now, guys. Okay, yeah, you know what? Go eat, give us exercising. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it came so early today. Okay, let me put Caleb on exercise and then we'll come back to the rest of everything. So we'll just super lock in after. And then hopefully my stomach will be a little bit better after the stupid kanji. I'll go eat too, yeah. I'm just worried that like, cause I think we were expecting it to be done by, like, to get here around like 7, right? Which would still probably be a little bit early given how long these chapters are. But, yeah, you can never tell with New York City. Where am I going? I'm going here.
You called me over. Don't tell me it's because you need me to be your snack dispenser.
What's wrong if I wanted a snack dispenser?
You haven't asked me to keep you company for a while. What do you want to do?
You.
You want to know what the fleet does for training? It's probably similar to what the Hunters Association makes you do. Maybe you could show me a few of their training exercises. Comfort is key when it comes to sportswear. I'm gonna change into something lighter.
You know, I can't do a single push-up, chat. You know what? Yeah, my arms, I need to work on my arms. They look a little like, there's like, it's like straight. There's like no definition. I need to work on my arms. Like, look at his arms. Oh yeah, I'm gonna leave you guys on this view. I'm gonna leave you guys on this view today. His grunting is a little...
Feeling tired? Drink some water first.
I'm a little scared. Okay, I will be right back, guys. And then we will lock in for the rest of this, because I am so curious.
You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow.
Oh, I forgot to mention, feel free to talk about spoilers while I'm at dinner. Anyone who is doing Netherlord for the first time that does not want spoilers, y'all should look away just in case.
Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. How are you feeling? You're still okay? Who was it that told me no giving up today? Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Who was it that told me no giving up today? Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? How are you feeling? You're still okay? The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Remember to keep your breathing. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. How are you feeling? You're still okay? Who was it that told me no giving up today? Feeling tired? Drink some water first. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. Who was it that told me no giving up today? How are you feeling? You're still okay? Remember to keep... If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. Who was it that told me no giving up today? How are you feeling? You're still okay? Feeling tired? Drink some water first. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. How are you feeling? You're still okay? Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Who was it that told me no giving up today? Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Feeling tired? Drink some water first. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. How are you feeling? You're still okay? Who was it that told me no giving up today? The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Bored? You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Feeling tired? Drink some water first. How are you feeling? You're still okay? Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. was it that told me no giving up today? Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. Remember to keep your breathing steady, or your muscles will be sore tomorrow, even when you laugh. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. How are you feeling? You're still okay? Bored? I'll play your workout playlist to spice things up next time. Who was it that told me no giving up today? If you're feeling good, wanna... The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. If you're feeling good, want to do a few more sets? Are you secretly competing with me to see who can last longer? It's just like when we were kids. The perfect time to think about stuff is when you exercise. You don't need to push yourself past your limits. Take it slow. Feeling tired? Drink some water first. Your muscles are protesting? It sounds more like they're growing and trying to tell you about it. How are you feeling? You're still okay? I did the math on your workout today.
Guys, I'm coming back. No spoilers. I'll be back in like 5 seconds. I'm getting more water. No spoilers, please. You got 5 seconds. Okay, guys, I'm coming back. All the spoilers better be gone. This is your last warning. Ooh, look at that bulge.
Why are you nervous? Were you slacking off?
Ooh, girls, look at that bulge. Okay, I gotta lock in. Whew. Oh no, not main story. Where am I going? I'm going to memories, and then I'm going to the Caleb, and then I'm going to the this. Nice, nice, nice. Date. Okay, cool. We're only on chapter 2. This is so bad. Okay, and then we have... Okay, guys. Here we go. Oh man, I ate too much. Oh yeah, Cam. Yes. Thank you. Keep forgetting. Okay, there we go. Okay, you guys should be able to see me now, right? Okay. Here we go. Damn, my arms are pissing me off. Why do they look so straight? I got like chopstick arms. Like, look at this. I need maybe we need to add some like weights to my running streams. I feel like a little definition will look a little bit better for these sleeveless shirts. I got 2 chopstick arms. The hell? Okay. All right. Locking back in. Let me just make sure all the audio is still good for you guys. Yes, all the audio should be still good. Perfect. Okay, cool. I am locking back in. Netherfall's night dissolves into a cold haze that belongs to the world of mortals. Icy daylight presses down on bare black branches. The wind shrieks reach every corner of the street. Spirit script flutters. In the distance, firelight flickers beside a tree that's draped in silk ribbons. Humans move towards the mournful chants, their faces wrapped in coarse pieces of cloth. Only tired, fearful gazes are visible.
The ghosts ate 2 more. We always say not to leave your home once it's dark, yet they...
Some tragedies can't be prevented. Old Gao is dead, and his son has been missing for half a month. All the inauspicious signs can only mean he met a horrible fate.
More humans have been dying to ghosts nowadays. The Nether Wardens and Nether Falls will be overwhelmed if this continues.
Honor one's name and live. Defy it and die. Live with good deeds. Villainy begets death.
At the end of the path, shadowy figures surround a clearing with 2 caskets. The inconsolable mourning families weep. I float to an old compor. Below me is a masked spirit master who's leading the soul-sending rite. Bones and fangs hang from her clothes, and her body and voice are akin to old wood. However, her aura commands reverence.
Husband and son are gone. How can an old woman live? Those damnable ghosts. Why didn't they eat me as well?
Don't tell me MC eats her. Because she asked for it.
My wife started living with us only recently. How could fate unveil its cruelty now? Lord of the Netherrealm, please! I beseech you to kill that evil thing! Don't let it enter reincarnation!
However, the lords of the Netherrealm oversee the dead. Matters involving the living aren't under their purview. Caleb takes me along when he subdues malevolent ghosts for 2 reasons: to restore my strength, and because they are always a nuisance. Yet over time, people came to see us as protectors they could pray to. Ah, man, I already know how this goes based on all the other myths that we've done. First they pray to you, then they turn on you when they're not happy with you. You know, like they only praise you when they need something. And the first sign that they don't need you, they hunt you down like a... It's fine. It's fine.
Lords of the Netherrealm, please watch over my parents. Several days ago, they began their journey home. Don't let them meet misfortune.
Lords of the Netherrealm, my betrothed was supposed to present his betrothal gifts, but he hasn't shown up for 2 days.
Well, shit then.
I owe Uncle Leo 2 taels of silver, and he's threatening to take my leg. My lord, please, let the ghost torment him.
Alright, Villager E, that one's on you. That one's on you, bro. Like, I was with all the other ones, right? Like, I was with all the other ones, but that one's on you, Villager E. Alright, if you owe somebody money, you gotta return their money. It's like you in the wrong, you know? I don't want to listen to any more ridiculous wishes. I disappear and float to the altar to inspect the offerings. They're plain and boring. I don't like them.
O Lord of the Netherrealm, the wandering soul has returned. The living bow to pay respects. The departed find peace.
The old spirit master forcefully swings the bronze bell, and everyone in the crowd kneels. The soul-sending rite ends. But the crowd doesn't disperse. They surge towards the spirit master's silk charms, since they want one to ward off evil.
My lord.
She calmly separates herself from the noise and bows to me as I reveal myself again. Ooh, so this one's like a legit one. She's not just a scammer, you know? Like she's legit. At first, I didn't believe the rumors about an old, powerful spirit master residing here. Then she figured out my identity upon our first meeting. She's different from the other spirit masters. Despite knowing who I am, she has never shown a hint of fear. In addition, her rituals chants are pleasant. She also knows numerous tales that involve Caleb. Is this Josephine in this timeline? Do you have any new stories? The one about Caleb fighting against 100 ghosts over a vast marsh was riveting. Those fortunate
enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm...
Danny, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. Raiders, welcome in. I'm doing Caleb's third myth right now. We're on chapter 2. Tanny, I hope you had a good stream. Were you streaming Love and Deepspace? Raiders, if you don't know me, I stream Love and Deepspace, and some other stuff that I don't want to talk about right now, but mostly Love and Deepspace. I play League, some IRL streaming, and then some other stuff that I'm not gonna mention. Hope you're enjoying the myth. Yeah. I'm definitely enjoying the myth. Oh, did you pull? Oh, you did, because when I rated you the other day, you were already doing Once Upon a Frame, right? Yeah. Yeah, this is, I'm super excited because this is my last third myth. So after this third myth, I'm going to be all caught up on lore. But yeah, Tanny, I know you just finished streaming, so if you need to do any, if you need to leave, if you need to do any post-stream chillaxing, feel free to do so. Oh, I'm just gonna do exclamation point welcome, so any of the raiders. Yeah, feel free to read that description. That's my welcome. Okay, perfect. Thank you so much again for the raid. I'm going to lock back in. Already forgotten this myth. I will enjoy your storytelling. I've already forgot. Oh, okay, so she's done it before, but she's already forgotten it. Gotcha. Okay, no worries. Thank you so much. Thank you again so much for the raid. Okay, I'm locking back in. Chapter 2. Ooh, let me replay this. I believe, I could be wrong, but I believe Tanya's a Wrath main. So I'm just assuming most of her viewers are also Wrath mains, but I don't know if that's, actually, I don't know if that's fair to assume, but I do assume that. I do assume that, like, whatever the streamer is, the majority of her community is probably, you know, similar, right? But, like, it's hard because I'm harem, so I don't really have a good grasp in terms of, like, my own. But I would assume that most of her community would be Wrath mains. Alice has commitment issues. Huh? Wait, how do you know that? How do you know I have commitment issues? Who told you? Who have you been talking to? She's been talking to my exes? Who's she talking to? How's she know I have commitment issues? Who told her that? We got a bit of everyone. I'm harem. But I did a poll in my Discord, and I think the majority of my community, we have a lot of harem girlies actually, but I think the majority are Silas girlies, and then Raph comes in as a close second, surprisingly. Everyone knows? Oh, really? It's not a secret? Oh, that's awkward. Oh, super quickly, for any of the raiders, we will be, if you haven't seen any of the Once Upon a Frame movies, we will be doing movie nights starting Monday. for each of the movies. So if you guys haven't seen any of the movies and you guys want to watch them with us, make sure to join the Discord. Does she not check her welcome? What do you mean? What do you mean? Oh, does the welcome say that? I don't know. Shallow wrote it a long time ago. I don't even remember. I just know that it says demure, which is like what the main thing I asked him to do is just to say that, like, I'm demure. I didn't write the welcome. Shallow wrote it, but I asked him. I asked him to include the demure. Okay, I'm logging back in, guys.
Those fortunate enough to be saved tell all about what they witnessed. But since everyone reveres the Lord of the Nether Realm...
Oh, last bit. I got my period today, so if it's like anyone's first time in my chat today, I'm normally not this aggressive. Okay? So if I seem a little bit more aggressive today, it's because I just got my period. Yeah.
Rumors gain embellishments with each retelling, which makes them turn stranger by the day. I'm glad you are merciful and pay them no mind.
Why is she not scared of me? They make Caleb sound wonderful. When I told him those stories, he couldn't help but laugh. So keep sharing them with me. As for your payment, I'll select a good place for your reincarnation. The old spirit master thinks.
6 months ago, when I went to a village to make offerings to the Lord, I heard that within the local shrine...
Caleb appears on the first day of each month to punish ghosts? You already told me about... Oh, you told me about it already.
Then what about someone whose soul once strayed into the nether realm and saw the two lords?
Saw the two lords fucking? Like in our pond? Like in the Kindle? Like somebody came in and saw us doing it? Is that voyeurism or exhibition? I get the two of them mixed up. I know how it unfolds. Hey, no free show, pay up!
Then I'm afraid you've heard all of my stories. Or perhaps you wish to hear a tale unrelated to the lords of the Nether Realm?
I doubt it's unrelated, but okay. Is it that interesting? A breeze stirs the bell, and the old spirit master's voice takes on an airy quality. It drifts like mist.
Those who commune with spirits are called spirit masters.
Makes sense.
I'm fortunate to possess that title. But many, many years ago, there was a spirit master who conversed with all spirits. He divined fate and pacified calamities throughout the realms. His strength put him on par with the gods. One could say only he was worthy of being called a spirit master.
Why do I feel like this was Caleb or me? Like we're like the highest of the spirit masters and then somehow we transcended to the next level, you know?
He had his sister.
Boom, bitch!
Who was just as gifted and revered. For years, they only relied on each other, and he loved her more than anyone else.
Yo, I'm so good that I scare myself. I'm so good that I scare myself. I'm so good that I scare myself. She doesn't remove her mask, but as she speaks, its bestial eyes seemingly stare into the depths of my soul. Its gaze is dark, unblinking. I have a feeling that this spirit master, right? The spirit master, I feel like she knows that she's telling my origin story to me, but why would she frame it in a way where it's like, oh, this has nothing to do with the Netherlords? You know what I mean? Like, I feel like she knows it does have to do with me, but why is she framing it like it doesn't?
At the time, the world of mortals was simpler and chaotic. Yet, it was pure. The sky was blue, and the mountains were green. The Spirit Master and his sister watched over all. Humans survived disasters and formed clans.
But perfect beginnings normally lead to terrible incidents. I know how these tales operate. She's about to continue when shouting erupts nearby. The last remaining silk charms have allowed a brawl to break out. The stronger the Spirit Master, the stronger the charm. So humans wanting one little charm is to be expected. One word is all it takes for blood to spill, and no charm can ward off such viciousness. Hey, get back to the story about me!
Forgive me, my lord. I must mediate.
You serious? Sighing, she leaves along with the unfinished story. My disappointment is all that remains. Worthless offerings and no ending. Never mind. I'll wander around and find a lovely trinket for Caleb. So our origin story that I cannot remember must have something to do with why I'm so hungry now. Caleb knows everything, but he won't tell me for my own good knowing him. So what could have happened from the time that we were spirit masters until we were the Nether Lord? I don't think Caleb would trade up like I don't think it'd be like a sacrifice your sister to become a Netherlord type of situation, and then the trade-off would be that I'm eternally hungry. So like, what happened? Like, there's something missing. Blood now stains the altar here. I walk away, and that metallic scent stubbornly clings to the wind. I follow a hint of it and spot a gambler with blood-stained lips. He stumbles out before someone drags him back indoors. Nearby are two brothers with their blades drawn. They're ready to kill each other over half an acre of land their father left. Why can't we just share it? The blade, raised high with murderous intent, slips from its wielder's grasp. At the very instant it is about to fall, spinning out of control straight towards me. How troublesome. A lotus petal appears before me. Ding! It catches the blade and a faint fragrance reaches my nose. The street is silent, then there's several crisp crackling sounds. The first source is the suspended blade as it falls apart. Its fragments touch the ground. Then the sound comes from two sets of bones being cleanly snapped. The brother collapse and scream. Chaos encroaches on the street.
The Lord of the Netherrealm? It's the Lord of the Netherrealm!
Terrified, humans scatter. Shops slam their doors as the lotus petal lazily floats upward. See, this is what confuses me, because they were just praying to him 2 seconds ago, right? Like revering him as like a god that's gonna protect them from ghosts. And now that he's here, they're scared of him. I mean, granted, he did kill 2 people right now, but I mean, one of them flung their swords at me by accident. That lotus and this scent, Caleb. Really? You caught on slower than the humans. I navigate through the crowd to chase it. Once I'm away from the commotion, the petal returns and binds my waist. My body is lifted before it's placed into a familiar embrace. The petal brushes against my temple, and it's soon followed by cool fingertips.
Watching humans tear one another apart will ruin your eyes.
What should I look at then? His fingers shift, and a hairpin that was carved to resemble a lotus appears. He puts it in my hair. Ooh, merch idea, guys. I love hairpins. I mean, if you guys have seen my IRL streams in Japan or Asia, you guys know I don't have any on my desk right now, but I love me a hairpin. Okay, merch idea, because Infold needs to take more of my money, of course. Lotus hairpin, please.
My baby sister, who has beautiful eyes, should only look at beautiful things.
Am I going crazy? Or am I starting to like it when he calls me baby sister? Like, is it my period speaking? Like, what's going on? Like, is it my period speaking? Or like what's going on? What's going on today? Oh, this is so beautiful. This background is so beautiful. But yeah, as you guys know, like I am not just a 姐姐, right? Like I'm not just an older sister. I am a 大姐, which means I'm the eldest sister. Okay, so nobody calls me Mei Mei. So it's kind of nice. Ripples reflect shimmering light on the lake's surface. My head rests on Caleb's lap as he smooths my hair one strand at a time. Caleb, the mortal realm is growing more chaotic with each passing day. Why do I feel like there's a correlation between how chaotic the mortal realm is with how much I have to eat? Huh.
Once a ghost tastes human blood, its hunger is bound to spiral out of control. Fortunately, ghosts are unfathomably foolish. If that weren't the case, the world of mortals would be nothing but carnage and ruins.
Ooh, I like the music in the back. Caleb once told me that yin and yang constitute this world, but when the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. When the boundary between them blurs, they mix and taint each other. Why am I reading this like literally? If we are yin and yang, the boundary between us blurring could be that reverse cowgirl Kindle that we just saw, if you know what I mean. They mix and taint each other. Calamities increase as a result. Vengeful ghosts are born from that chaos. Are you telling me that the more we have sex, the more the mortal realm is in chaos? Because then I don't give a fuck. Like, the mortal realm being in chaos is not my problem. But I don't think those ghosts are the only reason why the mortal realm is collapsing. Night falls. With a wave of his hand, the lotus in the center of the lake closes and dispels the barrier that's protecting Wuling village. Many years ago, he sent out the Nether Wardens to plant the Nether Falls' lotus seeds in every place inhabited by humans. These seeds carry life's spiritual energy. Once they take root and bloom, they can create barriers. With those in place, ghosts can only roam outside these locations. It makes catching them easy.
Hounded by ghosts and battered by endless calamities, mortals struggle to survive. Their hearts becoming twisted, bitter malformations are par for the course. If I were in their place, I'd use anything and everything to ensure you're alive.
I would do the same. Ouch. I sat up too quickly and forgot he was still holding a strand of my hair. Caleb laughs and gently pushes me back down. You don't have to be so gentle about it.
There's nothing wrong with what you said. Greed, wickedness, delusions, they'll never disappear. It doesn't matter how peaceful or unstable the world is. There shall be fighting, hatred, and wars, leaving rivers of blood in their wake. They too are bound to the perpetual cycle of reincarnation.
He continues braiding my hair. The eerie markings on his arm emit a faint glow, and the lake's reflected light sharpens the angle of his face. He knows how to braid my hair. Dazed, I stare at our reflection. He understands the machinations of mortals. I don't even know what that means. Yet he carries none of it in his heart. Context clues. He understands, like, the flaws, I guess? The flaws? What does this mean? Crafty, complex, and often secretive schemes or plots designed to achieve a specific goal, typically to gain power, control, or an unfair advantage. The word usually carries a disapproving tone, implying that the methods used are underhanded or manipulative. All right, makes sense. He touches the water and spreads his fingers. The ripples freeze before transforming into a glowing array.
Do you wish for the mortal realm to be better?
Do I give a fuck? I don't know. Does it have to do with me? I don't know. Not necessarily. What you said is correct. Mortals will always be in a state of turmoil. Two humans or even two gods won't change the world's laws. Humans are greedy. You killed a few ghosts, and suddenly they want you to save them from everything. Sulking, I cling to his arm. The real reason you hunt ghosts is for my sake. Those mortals are nothing. I agree. I chose right. I don't know what the other one says, but I agree with this.
Your jealousy is remarkable.
Shut the fuck up. You don't have to call it out. The energy from ghosts has made his hand rough. He traces my braid and his fingers brush against my nape. Then my stomach starts to growl. Sometimes I think he's out of the running, but then other times he's really not. He's really not out of the running, guys. Caleb lifts me. I see the water's ripples, the moonlight, and the ghosts hidden in the mist.
Come.
No, I like the other come better. The other come was more like, you know, like you better come. Behind me, he takes my hand and guides my fingers in the air to make the same array from earlier.
The barrier isn't present. Since we've cast the array as bait, every ghost within 100 li will appear.
Interesting. 100 li is like gong li. It's you know, it's just a metric system. It's interesting that they kept that Chinese, but not the Gaga Mei like naming convention. That's interesting.
This should be enough for you to consider a feast.
You think so?
Let me teach you a new way to play this time.
His outfit is also pretty cool, guys. Like the lotus on his shoulder, the lotus down here, like the tassels. He catches a falling petal and the bamboo curtain immediately rolls up. A shadowy figure shreks at the pavilion. I love me a pavilion. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. You know what's interesting is his weapon of choice, if you will, is like a lotus flower, right? And like lotus flowers, how would I describe them? Like they only bloom, like they're beautiful, obviously, right? But like it's just very interesting. Like I wonder if there's a reason why we chose the lotus specifically over any other. I mean, like, I know the lotus is like a very Asian flower, but like, why not like a chrysanthemum or something, right? Like, I can't help but wonder. Like, they're very particular about when they bloom. Okay, let me see. The petal cuts through water like moonlight to slice the ghost's throat. Wow. I immediately mimic his attack when I strike a ghost, but I use too much of my strength and it is skewered.
You've been taught lessons for several centuries, and yet panic is all it takes to make you return to your old methods.
Shut up. I respond with a sheepish smile. I used to fight ghosts in a wild, haphazard manner, which always made me covered in grime. Caleb taught me elegant techniques over those hundreds of years. He even created intricate weapons for me. Can you demonstrate it to me again? I'll do it correctly this time.
Watch closely. When confronting weak ghosts, aim for the throat. The stronger ones...
Aim for the balls? A ghost whose murderous intent was palpable lunges towards us.
You aim at the spot between the eyes.
His power flows through my fingertips and pulls my spiritual power to unleash a fatal strike.
Perfect. Do it like that.
Excitement runs through me. It's not long before the pavilion's floor is covered with soul beads. Seeing me easily deal with them, Caleb relaxes and starts braiding my hair again. He holds up different hairpins, hair clips, and earrings to my head, comparing them one at a time.
Should I use a cyan ribbon or a red one?
Red.
All right.
His fingers glide through my hair and weave the bright silk with each strand. Another braid appears. It's lovely. Thank you.
Don't get distracted.
Oh, of course. I shift into a comfortable position against him and focus on the ghosts rushing towards us. Caleb, do you think there will be a day when we eradicate the last ghost in this world?
It's possible.
What just happened with his eyes there? What just happened with his eyes there? Did you guys see what happened with his eyes there? Something happened with his eyes there. I heard ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. Ghosts never appeared in the mortal realm back then. So are they appearing now because I need to eat them? Are they appearing now because I need to eat them? Is Caleb killing people so I have food? I don't know if that even makes sense. I don't even know if that makes sense. That old spirit master said humans saw blue skies and green mountains a long time ago. I've never seen a blue sky before. His arm slightly tightens around my waist.
There shall be a day when we'll see those blue skies, crystalline rivers, and hills covered in flowers.
It's a promise then. Though Netherfall's flowers are also beautiful. I like them. However, if all ghosts disappear, I won't have anything to eat. That's not good.
When that day comes, you won't need soul beads anymore.
What is that supposed to mean? Guys, I don't know if it's because... I don't know if it's because you guys told me to get my blanket. I don't know if it's because yin and yang sundering foreshadows a unhappy ending. My walls are all the way up. I'm like trying to predict what's gonna happen so I don't cry. I won't feel hungry anymore, so I'll be like you. I don't know why, like when the last ghost dies, I feel like Caleb dies.
Correct. I'll free you from your suffering.
As the ghost screams fade, I wrap my arms around his neck. Actually, I don't mind living like this. You use soul beads to create a lotus pond for me, and we cultivate every day. I'm happy. If all of them disappeared, I'll miss them. Caleb is quiet for several moments, then he kisses the top of my head.
That won't happen. You'll have more to be happy about.
I don't know how I feel about that kiss. That was a very loud pop.
That won't happen.
Oh, we don't get to hear it
You'll
again?
have more to be happy about. The world we shall create is the one you want to see.
Ooh, I love this background music.
And it doesn't matter how it changes. We'll always have each other.
Okay, that's reassuring to hear. I don't know why I don't trust it, though. Okay, I'm gonna keep going, guys. I don't know why I don't trust it. That night, Caleb and I purged every malevolent ghosts within 100 miles. The soul beads we harvested caused the lotuses of the Netherfalls to bloom overnight. And I basked in the abundance of their power. But within 2 days, that insatiable hunger clawed at me once more. Damn, girl, how much you gotta eat? With no ghosts left nearby to hunt, I nearly resorted to eating the lotuses I had just brought to bloom. I could do nothing but try to sleep, hoping to drift through the long, agonizing hours of starvation. But it hurts so much. It is not so much hunger as it is an unbearable emptiness, a void that feels as if something is gnawing away at my body, carving a hollow chasm into my very soul. Anything. I would give anything if only it would satisfy me.
My lord!
Did I eat 6-9? 7-9? What was the name? 7-9? Did I eat? Sluggish, I look up and see several faces. Some are terrified and others are stunned.
It hurts.
A creature weakly twitches in my hand and I look. 5-5 dangles from my hand and stares at me. And on his cheek is a bite mark shaped like a crescent moon. Did I do that? I almost devoured 5-5, yeah, and you successfully devoured 6-7. 6-9?
What happened?
Caleb. Oh no. Caleb's eyes narrow. Then he grabs 5-5 and throws him towards the other Nether Wardens.
Take him and leave.
I wasn't going to eat him, but you ate 6-9. I didn't intend to. I don't know what's happening to me. My words frantically tumble out. Guilt and fear crash into me.
Are you okay?
No! That simple question intensifies my guilt. Clumsily wiping my face, I nod. Guys, I'm pretty sure I ate 6-9.
Don't worry. You did nothing wrong. It's simply your hunger. I'm at fault. I should have cared for you better.
No, the issue here is me. I'm so hungry, I even dreamt about devouring souls and mortals. If he's the protector, am I what he's protecting people from? Because we're like yin and yang, right? Like the opposite sides of a coin. So if he's a hero, am I the villain? My confession spills out into a trembling, broken mess. Am I turning into a monster?
Don't say that.
He hugs me and smooths out my hair one strand at a time.
Human children are ravenous when they grow. You're no different from them.
But you're not like me, and only ghosts crave human souls. Caleb, if I turn into a starving, vicious ghost, can you kill me in a gentle way? Caleb stiffens, and his arms tighten around me. He speaks more softly.
Don't tell me you're so hungry that you can't think clearly. I'll be very upset if you say anything like that again.
His hand glides down my back. Cool spiritual power flows into me.
I'll collect more soul beats for you. But it might take some time.
Well, hurry it up. I'm starving over here.
Stay in Nether Falls. So long as you don't use your spiritual power, you'll recover.
He knows something.
Be a good girl and wait for me.
Yes, sir.
A few days? I could have been dead by now from hunger. A few days later, Caleb returned with a heavy haul of soul beads, though he stayed only long enough to deliver them before departing once more. After several such journeys, the lotuses were reborn, nourished into a vibrant bloom by the steady flow of beads. Having finally feasted, my strength began its slow return. But watching Caleb tire himself for my sake sparked a fierce new resolve within me. I had to find a way to cure this strange affliction, or at the very least, find a means to suppress the hunger for good. I have to go see that spirit lady again. I need to hear the end of that story because that has to do with this. Though Caleb insisted that I rest, I couldn't bear to remain idle. I wanted to do whatever I could to ease his burden. And so I began to frequent the banks of the River of Oblivion, assisting the Nether Wardens by ladling out Oblivion dewdrops for the departed souls and seeing them off to the reincarnation dais. For the departed souls and seeing them off. Okay, yeah, so I don't understand everything here, but I'm assuming that the River of Oblivion is where people go to when they die, and then the dewdrops is the stuff that you drink to forget the memories of your past life. Then one day, 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye. 3 souls dressed in bridal finery caught my eye.
2 months ago, Ghost appeared in a cavern near our village. It trapped us in black mist. And then it started devouring us.
Didn't your village have lotuses? Or something to keep it at bay? I don't know why. I don't trust that the lotuses are to keep them at bay.
I'm not sure. Our old home was destroyed by a flood, so the village chief had us move to a new location.
I see. The village moved, but the barrier lotuses didn't move with it. It's the perfect opportunity for that ghost. It's clever. Fine.
The ghost prefers young, beautiful women. So the villagers tied me up and sent me as an offering. They hoped it'd spare everyone else.
It's always the pretty virgins that have it the hardest, guys. Let me tell you.
That thing said it wouldn't touch anyone if they sent it a bride every 15 days. And those fools actually believed it.
I like this one, hot and angry. I like this one more than the hot and sad.
They picked you because you had no parents to protect you. I planned to kill that ghost when I was sent, but...
But what? Okay, one's sad, one's angry. What's the last one?
Are parents any good? I still died in the end.
I guess I'd rather the sad one than the numb one. Oh gosh.
They broke my father's legs. We were the poorest and easiest to bully. doesn't matter anymore. At least I saw him before I died.
Him as in your dad, or who? Or someone else? Who? Someone in your family? Better not be Caleb.
Her lover! Before devouring us, the ghost took on the form of the person we loved the most. Betrothed, lovers, anyone will do. It's so we wouldn't fight back.
To mimic other humans, this ghost is either exceptionally strong or hiding a powerful artifact. Ugh. It's Caleb, isn't it? I guess I'm a little confused because she feeds on ghost souls and ghosts feed on human souls. Can she feed on human souls? I think it says she can feed on both. So, I don't know. Is Caleb killing humans to feed her too? Maybe not. I'm starving. It's time to find my meal. When will the next one be sent to that ghost? I see. So maybe she only eats ghost souls? 3 days from now, they'll offer another maiden. So 3 days from now, I'm going to go eat that ghost. I plan to wait for Caleb and deal with this matter together, but 2 days have passed and he still has yet to return to Nether Falls. I can't keep waiting. If that ghost escapes, I'll have nothing to eat. Deep in the mountains. Ooh. Tonight's moonlight is cold and bright as a frozen sun. It illuminates a grim wedding procession on the mountain path. 4 gaunt bearers carry a shabby bridal sedan with a wilted red flower. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. You know how like little girls dream of like their white wedding dresses and walking down the aisle? No, I want this Chinese sedan like wedding shit, you know, like all the red like the red headdress and everything, and then like 4 guys carrying me in a sedan. Yeah. Muffled sobbing and struggling can be heard inside the sedan. Knock them unconscious. I lift the curtain. There's a bride, her hands and feet bound, desperately struggling. I don't know why I feel like Caleb's gonna be there and like he's the one killing these maidens for me to eat, but that doesn't make sense, right? Because like we're eating the ghosts, we're not eating the maidens. Like the ghosts eating the maidens and then we're eating the ghost. Shh, stop crying unless you want the ghost to appear soon. Take off the bridal dress, I'll be the bride tonight. And don't return to that family of yours. I give her a lotus petal. I have a bad feeling about this. Keep it. It shall guide you elsewhere. So run as far as you can. She bows to me again and again, then she hesitates.
But if I run away, what will happen to you?
Don't worry about me. I'll get some dinner. I'll be all right. I'm too busy figuring out how to wear this ridiculous pile of silk. I wave to signal her to leave. In this world, there isn't a ghost who's foolish enough to let their claws touch me. The sedan sways along the path for another hour. Then it's oh my god, I'd get so, like, not seasick, but sedan sick. An hour? Then it's loaded onto a small boat. Oh great, and I get seasick. Which drifts into the cavern's depths. Everything is plunged into darkness. The energy belonging to a ghost coils like a sleeping beast. stirring silently in the shadows. Wrapped in suffocating layers of silk, the ceaseless jolting starts to annoy me. Do mortal brides always suffer like this when they're about to be wed? Yeah. I rip the stifling veil off my face and toss it aside. If it wasn't for marrying someone you love, would a sane individual endure this? Well, back in the day, you didn't even know who you were marrying, right? Your parents picked your betrothed. Thinking of those brides dragged through misery and terror only to be wed to a ghost. Death would be too kind of a fate. It deserves worse. The boat shakes and slowly comes to a stop. Wailing like a chorus of restless spirits, wind traverses the caves connected to one another. The world beyond the sedan curtain is brightened. Firelight dances on the river as footsteps approach and stop at the shore. Should I sob dramatically? Pretend I fainted? What will be more convincing? Suddenly, a force yanks me from the sedan. I gasp before landing into a firm embrace. Caleb? Why are you... I recall the bride's words. No, this must be the ghost wearing my loved one's face to deceive me. But if the ghost picked Caleb, then my feelings must be embarrassingly clear. That's what you're worried about right now? Even when danger is staring at me, embarrassment pricks my cheeks. I bite my lip and focus. So maybe smell him. If it can read the hearts of mortals, then of course it'd sense mine. It must be using a powerful artifact. I'll play along and try to find it. I feel like this is... I mean, like, first off, it was insinuated earlier that people have seen us doing it, so I guess this wouldn't be surprising, but also I feel like this is Caleb. With that decided, I let tears well up in my eyes. Caleb, you're here for me? I knew you wouldn't let me marry that ghost. You're the only one I want. Artifacts are usually kept close. Clinging to his arm, I pretend to sob. While secretly checking for anything that's concealed. Strange, his body doesn't have a ghost stench or murderous intent. His scent is the same faint lotus fragrance that Caleb carries. Girl, I'm telling you. Is he just fucking with us? He's not going to tell us he's not the ghost? Okay, that's cool.
You want to marry me?
When he goes in that lower register in his voice... Amused, he tilts my chin up. His eyes shimmer in the firelight and rippling water where dark gloom mingles with light. Of course, you're the person I love the most, and I want to stay with you for a long, long time. Are you implying I can't do that?
Then we're of the same mind. In this world, I love you more than anyone else.
She still thinks he's a ghost. I steady myself. Despite knowing he isn't Caleb, hearing those words from that face still makes my heart flutter. Caleb moves his hand. Lanterns flare to life across the cavern to reveal a sea of red spider lilies.
Flowers, moon, heaven and earth as our witnesses. Everything for a good wedding is present. Tonight is perfect for us.
I don't think he's a ghost. I'm pretty sure he's Caleb, girl.
Hold on to me tightly. I'll treat it as your promise to stay by my side for a lifetime.
Without drawing attention, I drop a lotus seed from my sleeve while nodding and walking with him. The cavern has been formed naturally, yet it's breathtaking. The walls are reminiscent of cliffs, and stone arches curve overhead like frozen bridges. Patches of green light shimmer across the rocks. They're akin to stars scattered along the walls. Caleb seems to believe I'm a love-struck bride who adores him, and he's been surprisingly gentle. I wonder how Caleb's gonna feel when he finds out that she didn't think that he was actually him. I slow my steps and he matches my pace without saying a word. When I pretend to stumble and reach for his waist, he steadies me and holds me closer.
Careful now.
I believe my foot landed on something.
It's merely a rock.
I nod. But out of the corner of my eye, I see him turn the crushed bone beneath my foot into a cluster of spider lilies. So it was crushed bones. The entire area must be part of his illusion. When I look up again, a chamber located deeper in the cavern has been transformed into a true wedding hall. I am so confused. Colorful banners, golden bells, scarlet silk draped across the ground, and candles carved into Long and Feng bathe the space in warm, bright light. Oh, Long and Feng. Oh, so like dragon and phoenix? Long Feng, right? Colorful banners, golden bell. Ah, oh, okay. It's basically just describing Chinese wedding decorations. Gotcha.
I'm not well versed in mortal weddings, so I prepared what I could.
Okay, I thought this was Caleb and not a ghost, but the music is really throwing me off right now.
If it's too simple, I'll hold a grander ceremony for you at another time.
How can that be? Both of us are here. It's already perfect. A ghost staging his own wedding before eating a human? Is he a lonely widower? Caleb lifts one end of a red wedding ribbon and places it in my hand. He's holding the other end. Oh, really? We're gonna bow to heaven and earth now? With a ghost? This is definitely Caleb, right? Tinged with the scent of flowers, a sharp chill spreads through the air. A dangerous allure softens his features. I can't tell because the music now.
I don't believe in heaven and earth, and there are no parents to oversee our vows. The ceremony.
So we just bow to each other? Why must we place great significance on formalities? I'm marrying you. That's what matters. It'd be best if we finish this quickly. Besides, I refuse to let my first wedding be wasted on a ghost. Okay, if this is the real Caleb, I feel like he's gonna be really pissed when he finds out that we think that, you know, this was all fake. I feel like he's gonna be really ticked off. He smiles before bowing to me with impeccable grace amidst candlelight and swaying flowers' shadows. I'm caught off guard. I've only known him as awe-inspiring and fearsome. I never thought he could be so composed, so poised. And the way his gaze softens, how he confidently carries himself, and his movements. It's uncanny. Can a ghost truly imitate Caleb this well? Okay, alright. Alright, it's Caleb, guys. It's Caleb, guys. It's Caleb, guys. I can't tell if he's fucking with us or if he really can't tell that we don't know. Noticing my momentary daze, he steps closer, takes my hand, and lifts it to his lips for a gentle kiss. Starting from
this moment, we belong to each other forever.
This isn't good. I might actually believe everything he's doing is real if I keep looking at his face. I try to come up with a distraction. Alright. Drink the wedding toast and then like just bang. Like let's move on with this. Shouldn't we drink? Oh, perfect. Shouldn't we drink the nuptial wine?
That we can enjoy it after. Following tradition, it must be brewed in the year of your birth. It shall age until the wedding night. Tonight was rather hasty. I don't want to give you anything that's less than flawless.
He says he's not knowledgeable in mortal customs, yet he carefully thought about this whole wedding thing. I lean in with feigned affection as I quietly use my spiritual power to probe with him. I didn't find any artifacts. Is he simply a strong ghost? That means his soul bead is delicious. This is better. Once he lowers his guard and attacks, I'll finish him in one strike. All of a sudden, he pushes me onto the bed. I'm stunned for a moment. What is he doing?
Why are you trying to hide?
His breath grazes my ear, and the tip of his nose brushes against my neck.
We've forgone the vows and wine. But our wedding night shouldn't be done in a hurry.
He wants to eat me and take advantage of the situation? What remains of my patience dissipates, and spiritual power flares in my hand. I mean, why else would he request good-looking girls, right? Come on. I mean, like, I can see it from MC's perspective right now. Like, he's, like, not only does he eat their souls, he has to essay them first? Really? Unfazed, Caleb crushes the spiritual power as if he broke a twig. He lowers his head. Alarmed, I try to summon a weapon, but I soon realize my power is being suppressed. My limbs become weak.
Rushing only results in you being unable to enjoy yourself. The night is long, and we have plenty of time. We can learn everything slowly.
Stupid ASMR. He figured out that I'm not the bride the villagers sacrificed. Stop pretending. You're only doing this so you can eat me, yes? I struggle quietly against my restraints, but I maintain a cold smile. Surrender yourself to me. I might keep a wisp of your soul, but if you attack me, I'll ensure you never reincarnate.
Is that so? Go on then.
What is this baby making music in the background? Like,
or are you waiting for the barrier to form so it can swallow this entire cavern?
He holds up a lotus seed, the one I dropped earlier, and crushes it between his fingers.
What will you do next?
I'm pretty sure this is the real Caleb, so he knew this whole time that we thought he was a ghost. The evil spirit is stronger than I expected. However, I'm the lord of the nether realm. I refuse to die like a helpless fool. You can't even tell what's a ghost and what's your brother. Even if it costs me my life, your villainy ends today. Alright, MC, you're ruining the foreplay. I don't like dumb.
Enough. Don't make things worse for yourself.
The power I gathered is snuffed out. Then I feel a familiar spiritual power wrap around my ankle. It spreads throughout my body. It moves through me at an unhurried, deliberate pace. I look up in surprise only to accidentally breathe in the fragrance of lotuses.
You still don't recognize me, even now. I'm upset, to be honest.
I don't blame him, she's kind of stupid. Gentle, familiar kisses trail down my neck and collarbone. I don't move, but then I realize it. Our lips touch and I taste a familiar warmth. Caleb was the one marrying me this whole time. I would like to formally request an AO3 continuation of that scene. If anybody has one, at me in the Discord, please. A formal request. Caleb? Caleb's fingertips wander lazily across my skin. His touch is gentle, yet his voice is calm and steadfast.
That ghost is more cunning than I thought. It hid itself once it sensed my presence. I took its cavern and claimed its bride. It won't be able to restrain itself for long. To make it reveal itself, we need to be more passionate.
He leans down for another kiss. In an intoxicating entanglement, our lips touch as his teeth graze my tongue. Yo, his VA is going crazy! His spiritual power is akin to cold spring water at first, then it transforms into a smoldering flame that gently embraces me.
Were you going to marry that ghost if I wasn't here? Tell me.
I like him a little angry. No. I'm not making that noise. As I relax, a new kind of dizzy warmth takes over. I cling to his shoulders with the insistence of a vine winding around a sturdy tree. Scarlet curtains billow as we rise and... Oh, we're doing it. The scattered lights on the stone walls shine until my vision becomes hazy.
We're off in another falls for this, but doing it in a different place can be surprisingly enjoyable.
This is so dirty, Chad. What the damn hell? And there's a ghost watching us. Oh, we're freaky.
If you like it. We'll find another beautiful area once we return. We're off in another falls for this.
Oh!
But doing it in a different place
Ooh.
can be surprisingly enjoyable.
The world around me melts into shades of flush crimson. At times, it feels like sinking into soft clouds. At others, like drifting through a gentle stream. Guys, his face right now. Infold, what the? With an equal hunger to match his, I kiss him and trace every part of his body, the bright and the gloomy. His hair cascades and is tangled with mine. It flows like water between our bodies, consumed by passion. It's as though a lotus seed is sinking into a pool and taking... Guys, this is basically fan fiction at this point. It sprouts and the current spirals through every part of it. 2 vibrant flowers bloom from the nourishment, their petals dripping with dew. You guys know what the dew is. This is dirtier than that one ASMR stream of Amaranths that I went in by accident for like 2 seconds and left. Like, this is dirtier than that. Like whatever this game is, right? Like, I love this game, but it is not 13 plus, guys. Like, this needs to be 18 plus. This is insane. This is insanity. And like, I feel wrong doing this with you guys. Like, I should be doing this by myself in bed. In the cavern's dark depths, a foul presence stirs. It encroaches like a web of cold, sticky threads. Sticky. She said sticky. So we're doing it in front of a ghost. The walls explode and the wedding hall is destroyed. Only the bed remains untouched as an invisible barrier protects it. Are we still doing it? Are we still doing it?
You thief!
I feel like they're still doing it. I feel like we don't give a shit.
How dare you steal my bride? She's mine. Mine!
Okay, this is bad. This makes me think that he actually did sleep with the maidens before he killed them. You know what I mean?
She belongs to me.
Oh, can I favorite this line like 8 times?
She belongs to me.
I'm gonna unfavorite it just so I can refavorite it.
She belongs to me.
Caleb smooths my rumpled clothes with gentle, deliberate movements. His concentration hasn't wavered, not even once. His concentration hasn't wavered? That means we're still doing it. Like he's fixing my clothes because he doesn't want the ghost to see everything, but we're still doing it. Caleb, let me take care of it.
Very well. It has been quite some time since your last hunt. Consider it an appetizer.
Holding my sword, I leap and strike the ghost. Its claws, blackened with blood, fall to the ground. Hey, die quieter. In the blink of an eye, liquid spurts from where I cut it. A new set of claws burst forth? Hiding the fact that I was startled, I thrust my blade into its brow, twist the weapon, and pull it out.
You ruined my face! Do you know how many skins I devoured to grow it?
Hey, you're ruining my post-coital high. It's hideous and not even worth a single strand of my brother's hair. I'm startled as its face knits itself back together at a swift pace, and I saw a bluish-green light when it healed. I turned towards Caleb. His expression has darkened.
You?
It stares at me, its gaze akin to brambles covered in thorny hooks.
You're my bride, but you help him kill me?
Bro, it's like you don't know that none of your brides are willing.
I can smell it.
You're like me. You also eat humans.
So that's something that Caleb wants to hide from me. A cold gleam silences it. Half of its jaw and skull tumble across the ground.
You're rather desperate to die.
Hot.
You're... Fate delivered you to me!
It laughs hysterically and grows a new head.
I'm grateful. Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
It escaped from Mount Dingshu. Why would a ghost be imprisoned there?
You can't drag me back! Ah!
Cold, howling winds envelop the cavern in an illusory purgatory. With each step Caleb takes, ghostly flames surge to life.
Since only nonsense can leave your mouth, silencing you is the best choice.
It's regenerating again. What do we do?
We'll ensure it can never heal.
He swings his blade, blurring into a dark streak that tears through the ghost. A downward cleave ignited with vivid azure and violet splits it. Within the sea of blue fire, not even ash remains, only a single soul bead clatters to the ground. I really do like this outfit, guys. Like the blue and the red and then like the gold accents. He looks good. The spider lilies around us wilt to reveal the truth. Dried pools of blood and scattered bones gleam under the shifting light. Caleb. Questions gather in my mind. Why did that creature imply I was also a ghost? What happened at Mount Dingshu? But the murderous aura curling around Caleb and the ghost lingering wails prevent the words from leaving my throat. The remains of previous brides were abandoned here. They should have a proper funeral. Caleb doesn't make any remarks about how I changed the conversation. Instead, he strokes my head. Can he stroke something else?
All right.
At dawn, Caleb destroys the rest of the cavern. As the collapsed stone gives way, mangled corpses appear. This background again. We retreat into the nearby forest and stay out of sight. Villagers arrive and gather the bodies for burial. Grief clouds every face. Curses directed at the ghosts permeate.
I can smell it. You're like me. You also eat humans. Ah!
Ghosts always have awful words before they die. I shouldn't take it to heart. Yet. Old doubts rise again. Who or what am I? Any chance? We know that Caleb and potentially MC were both, or only Caleb, was like the best of the best spirit master. Any chance MC died, was a ghost, and then he brought her back to life somehow, and now she has to survive on eating all these souls.
Are you still thinking about how it said you're some kind of monster?
No. The lie is too clumsy to fool him. Caleb only lets out a quiet chuckle.
What scares you the most?
Being separated from you.
In that case, is there a reason to worry about who you are?
Yeah, I guess I don't give a shit.
Even if you're a little monster, I'd still take care of you. It'll be exactly like what I'm doing now. I'll find soul beads and dress you up in clothes and accessories that suit you. I'll bring you anything you like.
You know, I don't like the idea when Honey says she wants to dress me up, but when Caleb says it, suddenly I'm a Barbie doll. Well, I'm fine with it.
So long as I'm here, there's no reason for you to be afraid.
Of course. Some of my doubts loosen their grip on my heart, then another thought appears. The ghost mentioned Mount Dingshu and said it escaped from there. Did something happen there? It symbolizes yin and yang. Why would a ghost be there in the first place?
Mount Dingshu has held heaven and earth for centuries. Too much time has passed, and calamities continue to appear. The array carved into its foundation was bound to falter. As for that ghost, I suppose it slipped past the weakened array and found itself trapped.
Do I believe that? But its words, it seemed to imply that Caleb was the reason why it couldn't leave. It couldn't leave Mount Dingshu. No. I can't let my faith in Caleb waver. A ghost's words shouldn't plant seeds of doubt. If Mount Dingshu truly is unstable, doesn't that mean it's dangerous? Shouldn't we fix the array?
Arrays from ancient times aren't that fragile. They're not going to fall apart even if they remain untouched for centuries. But, given our current situation, it technically is an issue.
He looks into the distance. The villagers have left the cavern and set the corpses on the ground.
I'm heading back to those interconnected caves. Assuming the ghost didn't lie, his escape wasn't by chance. Something else must be present. And I might find more remains that belong to its prey.
Soon after Caleb leaves, a gust sweeps through the area, dirt rises, and the scent of incense disperses with spirit script. The ghost has returned. The humans run away and abandon several caskets. I pluck a few leaves and turn them into thin sheets to cover the bride's remains. Then a glimmer of light blue flits across my vision. A dragonfly. Its translucent wings stir the mist like ripples on the water's surface. The chime from an old bronze bell drifts. Is it the lady again? Is that old spirit master here? I need to hear the end of that story.
We meet again, my lord.
Okay, finish that story. What are you doing here? Deep within the mountains, this place is far from Wuling village. I'm uncertain as to how an elderly woman managed to arrive here.
I'm visiting an old friend. And this morning, a family asked me to send off their daughter's soul. But when I arrived, they told me she wasn't amongst the dead.
It must be the girl that I freed. She must be referring to the bride I rescued. The masked spirit master shuffles, her legs unsteady. Then she bends down, her fingertips stained in cinnabar, traces the bones inside the caskets.
Heaven and earth are in disarray. Yin and yang are unbalanced.
Turmoil eats the mortal realm that grows weaker with each passing day. I've traveled south and past many empty villages. If this continues, more humans will die. Forgive me for being blunt, my lord. But can you truly watch mortals suffer as their world falls apart?
It depends. What do I have to sacrifice if I want to save them? We only oversee the dead. My opinion is irrelevant. Caleb and I oversee the dead, and only the dead. If the mortal realm is worthy of your concern, find the individual who rules it.
He who rules over the world of mortals. Who knows when he might appear?
And how is this related to me? Is it possible that we're the ones that rule over the Nether Lord? Like, is it possible that we're the ones that rule over, like, the Nether realm? And Caleb's the one that's supposed to rule over the mortal realm? But we dragged him to the Nether realm with us? And
although I may have instances of unruliness, this world might still have a glimmer of hope, should there be a hint of compassion in you.
So I feel like we're the dark and he's the light. So we're supposed to be in charge of the underworld, and he's supposed to be in charge of the mortal world. But because he loves us, he said fuck it. Should there be a hint of compassion in you? I'm not giving him up!
When someone is willing to bear the burden of saving all beings and balance yin and yang again, perhaps.
Yeah, no, fuck the mortals. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I'm not giving him up.
The mortal realm can be reborn.
Fuck your mortal realm. Has nothing to do with me. I'm not giving up my... No. I know where this is going. No, I'm not going there. No. Find another solution, because I'm not giving him up. I don't know whether to nod or shake my head. Something's not right. Why are you telling me this?
Please forgive me, my lord. An old woman can't help but want to ramble.
Well, ramble somewhere else, bitch. I'm not giving him up. It's alright. Ah, yes. You never finished that tale involving a certain spirit master. Now I don't know if I want to hear it. I don't want to hear her sigh again about saving this world, so I direct our conversation elsewhere. Yeah, right. It's the same convo. He and his sister protected humans from countless disasters. What happened to them?
He died.
He died? I thought we died and he brought us back. But did he die and we brought him back? Of course, he wouldn't be alive now if he lived thousands of years ago.
He died in his fight to save the world of mortals.
To save the world of mortals? The mist around us thickens. The dragonfly rests on the edge of the casket. It serves as a bright color in a scene with faded hues.
Peace didn't last long. The world splintered in a single night as the mortal realm collapsed. Calamities followed suit. Wildfires turned mountains into barren fields. Rivers and lakes dried up. Starving humans wandered without a place to call home. And that's when the ghosts appeared.
The mist starts to twist. It seemingly claws at my vision, but maybe I'm imagining it.
To this day, some believe the first ghosts were humans driven mad by hunger.
So me.
They butchered and devoured their own kind and fell into corruption as a result.
So me. Is that another tale? No, it's the same one, girl. Is that another tale? You've been trying to imply something. What do you actually want to say? Yes, spit it out, old lady!
You can treat it as a simple tale, my lord.
I don't like the condescension in your voice. Okay, I was raised to respect my elders, but this game's got me questioning a lot of stuff about y'all. She doesn't wait for me to respond.
The Spirit Master arrived in a place called the Hesperion Reach. He struck the drum of heavenly decrees. It said the ancient relic can contact the heavens. Only someone with immense spiritual power could command it. Thus, the Spirit Master received the heavens' guidance and saved the mortal realm.
The drum of heavenly decrees. Hesperian Reach. I repeat those names in my mind. That's not the same as Mount Ding Shu, right? It's not the same.
To honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
Yet no one remembers him. What about his companion? Yeah, I want to know about me. What about his sister? How was she supposed to live without him? If Caleb isn't by my side, I can't bring myself to imagine it. As you can see, humans claim to remember his sacrifice, but no one spared a thought for the girl who had lost her brother. Mausoleums, statues, they're all pointless. Who cares?
Then, my lord, what would you give up if you could save everything?
Caleb's my everything. I don't give a fuck about the rest of you. Well, this just seems like a trick answer. Like, which one, like... Express doubt? Answer her? I'll answer her, I guess. I mean, like... My brother is... Okay. I didn't like her at first because I thought she was stupid. But at least we agree on this. My brother is my everything. I would never give him up. Yeah, fuck the... Like, the rest of the world can burn for all the fuck I care.
That tells me all I need to know.
Yeah! Walk away, lady. The strange feeling in my chest becomes more pronounced. My expression darkens as I materialize my blade and aim for her chest. I'm not a martyr, okay? So I kill her? I aim for her chest? An illusion?
Who are you speaking to?
Just some crazy old hag. I think I saw that old spirit master from Wuling Village. Leaving out the details of our conversation, I explained what happened. Caleb's brow is slightly furrowed. I don't give a fuck, guys. Like, I'm gonna be selfish. I don't give a fuck.
You don't need to be concerned about her. Even with a few peculiar tricks, she can't compare to the ghosts we've dealt with.
You mean the ghost we fucked in front of?
Once we return to Nether Falls, I'll investigate who or what she actually is. Here, look at what I found.
There are so many soul beads. The amount in Caleb's hands makes my head spin.
The ghost didn't spare its own kin either. It saved us the trouble. Let's find a quiet place first. We'll purify these and the one it left so you can have a proper meal.
Yeah, guys, I really don't give a fuck. Like, listen, I'm a good person, right? But, like, the humans in this game are just terrible. You know, like, they're selfish, they're greedy, they just take. I don't give a fuck. Okay, I don't give a fuck. I want my hot brother, and that's that. The next day, we follow the river to leave the mountains, but Caleb doesn't seem to be in a hurry to take me back to Nether Falls. Where are we going?
Is there a place you'd like to see?
I think I've always followed Caleb. Being with him is enough to make me happy. However, if I must name a location, it's strange how the tale that old spirit master told me comes to mind. Caleb, have you heard of Hesperian Reach?
Why are you suddenly interested in it?
That means yes. That old spirit master mentioned it. I'm not sure why it sounds familiar. I feel as though I've heard it before. If he's the one that died, why are we the one that lost our memory? Fireflies drift along the riverbank. Caleb gathers a few shapes them into a small glowing lantern and places it in my hands.
The Hesperion Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion, which runs through Nether Falls. It's to the far west, and it's the place where the sun sets. Similar to Mount Dingshu, yin and yang converge there. But now, it's a ghost town.
Literally or figuratively? Like, is there a lot of dinner over there? What do you mean?
Only ghosts live there.
Ooh, so dinner. My eyes widen and he taps my head.
They're ancient, so they lack soul beads.
Boo.
You can't eat them.
Boo.
It's also why they're unable to leave. They're forever bound to the Hesperion Reach.
I nod. Then my retort escapes as a mutter. I wasn't going to eat them. Girl, who you lying to? His laugh is so pretty. Like, when he laughs, I literally feel like the tightness in my chest, like, loosen a little bit. Like, I like him so much. I pause and weigh my words. I want to see the Hesperian Reach. Why? There's no dinner over there. There must be a reason why that spirit master told me that story. Girl, stay away. Girl, stay away. I'm not playing martyr this myth. No! What she wants to reveal, it involves the Hesperian Reach. I don't give a fuck what she wants to reveal, okay? Just eat your ghost souls and sleep with your brother. I mean, cultivate, whatever. I want to mind my own business this lifetime, okay?
If you wish to visit it, then that's our destination. I plan to go there in any case.
Throwback to XO2A01. Caleb's always trying to take us to places that we say we want to go to.
But you must promise me.
What? I do what I want.
Once we arrive, don't be upset.
Because I'm gonna be hangry? Oh, so pretty. I love these ancient towns. I mean, you guys know, like, for those of you who've seen my IRL streams, oh. This is the Hesperian Reach, a ghost town. Unable to believe my eyes, I look around. The Hesperian Reach was described as a city filled with spirits, yet it's more beautiful than most human villages. I can almost believe the sunlight here is warm. Ghosts stroll under the sun as they move between homes and shops. There aren't many of them, yet I can sense an uncanny liveliness. That's ironic since it's a ghost town. It's a town full of ghosts, but she can sense an uncanny liveliness.
What a handsome spirit. Where did it come from?
Are you sure I can't eat her? Are you sure I can't eat her? Fucking whore.
I'm going to see where he settles down. I'll ask him to share a drink with me tonight and...
Hey, you're dead already. Why are you so horny? You're dead already. I don't like it here.
At your age? Do you think you still have a chance?
Like you do? Hey, none of you have a chance. You're dead.
Oh, please. You are at least 8 centuries older than I am.
Hello, I'm right here. I'm right here. Can they not see me? What am I? Chopped liver? Can I can totally kill them, right? I could kill them, right? No wonder he told me not to get angry. Okay, well, I'm pissed. I grit my teeth, wishing I could wrap Caleb in a blanket to hide him. He could have at least warned us. The Hesperian Reach's ghosts look stranger than the ones outside, and Caleb, who's walking amongst them, stands out like a shining beacon. Okay, what the fuck am I? Do I look like a troll? Like, I might not be as hot as Caleb, but I know I'm not ugly. The fuck? I'm his sister! Where are the male ghosts? Like, if I'm gonna be this pissed, he needs to be this pissed. I'm fucking pissed. I'm on. Yo, day 1 of my period is. No. I'm not playing this game today. They don't dare to move closer because of Caleb's presence, but they're hungry. Alright, it's time. Gouge their eyes out.
Fiery little thing, aren't you? With that scrawny body, you crack someone's teeth. Who'd even want to? Ah!
Sometimes I hate this game. The ghost's tongue is sliced into pieces. It falls onto the ground and... Ooh, good. So satisfying.
Since you can't use your tongue well, my little sister ought to enjoy some snacks.
That's the least you could do. That's the least you could do. Why do you have to be so attractive? I don't need them. Tongues that can only ceaselessly flap are disgusting.
You two! How dare you hurt the Hesperian Reach's most beautiful spirit! Everyone, grab something and... Ah!
So there are ghost simps too? She was a whore!
The skull's shape is adequate. Unfortunately, it's not good enough to be a wine vessel.
He tosses the wine vessel aside and crushes it with his foot.
Who's next? Try to approach as a group. It'll save us time.
Fine. I guess he's performing adequately. Doesn't take long for the whispers to change from praising his handsomeness to saying he's terrifying and handsome. Fine. At least he's not encouraging it, I guess, but I mean, you didn't like, honestly, like, he could have rubbed some dirt on his face or something today before coming if he knew. Before we arrived, Caleb disguised our spiritual power to resemble that of a ghost's. These hideous ghosts, now more battered, leave and clear a path. Yeah, you better. It's almost like they're imitating how humans live.
They've been isolated for so long that they started exhibiting behaviors from ancient times. They're attempting to return the Hesperion Reach to its former glory.
Yeah, well, ancient times you'd
And
get
since they
hanged
can't
for being a
live
whore!
among humans, they live off the beasts that wander in. As a result, the air here isn't as foul or corrupted as other locations in the mortal realm.
That explains why they're not as hideous as the ghosts I've seen prior. Their faces have a simplistic charm. I wonder if the era they're mimicking is the same one from that old Spirit Master's story. I look at Caleb. Under the gentle light, his sharp gaze has slightly softened. Caleb, you're here for a reason. Is it related to Mount Dingshu, or are you just here to flirt with some ghosts?
I can't hide anything from you. I left something here a long time ago.
When he was human? When he was a spirit master? That long ago? What is it? I'll help you find it.
It's not urgent.
I don't believe you.
I wouldn't say it's important, but it'll let Mount Dingshu's array last longer. A couple of thousand years. If I find a lead, I'll ask for your assistance first.
I understand what he's implying. I need to save my strength because none of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts possesses soul beads. He doesn't want me to get hungry too fast. I'll keep that in mind. And so we settled down in the Hesperion Reach for the time being. Thanks to Caleb's reputation, every ghost we meet treats me with the utmost respect and answers all my questions.
How long have I lived here? I don't remember. There was once a mountain nearby, but it's been reduced to rubble. If we talked about the years before that, the Hesperion Reach still looked like this, and I was still a chef.
You were a chef?
Some tried to leave, but they couldn't reach half before being turned to ash. Who would dare to do that now?
Yeah. I don't like you. I didn't forget you hitting on my boyfriend, bitch.
I thought I would get to taste human flesh.
But once I mentioned the Spirit Master from the tale I heard, every ghost's face pales. They run soon after, which piques my curiosity. At last, one of them confesses.
The Spirit Master's mausoleum is up north. Go on your own. Don't make me escort you.
Ooh, this is pretty. The mausoleum is vast yet desolate. There are only fragmented pillars and halls that have collapsed in on themselves. The air is so still that even the wind is quiet. Time has seemingly stopped, and only the faint sound of my footsteps crushing the tall grass breaks the tranquility. I feel as though I've seen them before, because you probably have, girl. I lift a hand without thinking, tracing the outline of the ruined palace as if I might piece together what it once looked like. A light blue dragonfly lands on my finger. There we are again with the dragonflies. Is it the same one from before? It flits forward and hovers mid-air as if waiting for me to follow. Hello? It lands on a tall, broken stone statue. Does the statue look like
To
Caleb?
honor him, humans built a mausoleum and statues in Hesperion Reach. They worshipped and prayed to him every day and every night.
So the statue looks like Caleb, and this is how she's gonna find out. I look toward the sunlight, but half of the statue's face has been destroyed. Oh, how convenient. Time has worn away the other half to the point where it's almost unrecognizable. Emotions stir in my heart. They're strange and muddled. It's as if the ancient silence around me is swallowing them. My gaze drifts to its hand, where a stone ring rests. Is there a lotus? Where a stone ring rests on one of its fingers. It resembles half of a blooming lotus. A thin thread of light slips out from the lotus. It wraps itself around my finger and solidifies into the ring's other half.
O sun and moon, be the mirrors that witness. Mountains and streams mark the river of time.
A divine blade reflects blazing sunlight as it shines on the poised, striking figure holding it aloft. Incense smoke curls around an altar as the banners flutter in the wind. He moves to the beat of the drums and bells. Each step he takes is slow and deliberate as he chants solemn prayers. Colorful ribbons stream from the ornate beast head mask, rippling with his movements like cloud trails following a descending deity.
1,000 years without calamities. 100 generations of absolute prosperity.
Humans gather below the platform and bow to express devotion. Their reverent gazes rise towards the heavens and the figure who shines like the sun. Who shines like the sun? Again. Caleb? No. This is the Hesperion Reach in the past, and he's Caleb, girl. He's the spirit master in that tale. When those thoughts appear, the scene before me shifts, as though the dream unwound. Oh my god, I love him in this outfit. The spirit master has removed his ornate mask. The distant divine figure, that's the epitome of purity, seems to be within reach.
Why are you staring at me like that? You forgot who I am?
He sits on the stone steps while using a small knife to carve something. I kind of hate this because he was doing the ritual to, I don't know, like wish for prosperity for humankind. And I'm at the point where I'm like, fuck y'all, you know? But he cared for them so much at one point.
You kept pestering me about wanting a mask as impressive as mine. Am I mistaken? But it's too heavy for you. You'd only be capable of wearing it for a second.
Under his knife, the beast's bone becomes a refined piece.
I caught another beast and brought back its skull. It's the same as the one used to make my mask. I figured I could make an accessory that would suit you. Come closer. Do you like it?
Why does he sound familiar? I try to walk towards him, but it's as if heavy weights are shackled to my feet. My consciousness grows heavy with every step.
Once it's finished, I'll tie colorful ribbons onto it. You'll look beautiful when dancing. Why are you...
A pair of arms catches me, and the subtle, intoxicating fragrance of lotuses drifts closer.
Are you alright?
He's worried we figured it out. Hesitant, I touch his face. It's cool, but his breath that caresses my skin carries a faint warmth. I wasn't dreaming?
What happened?
That statue. I stop myself. The lotus ring isn't on my finger, and the destroyed statue is the same as before, silent and unmoved. Maybe it was a dream. And yet, it was so lifelike and vivid that my heart raced.
What matters is that you're alright.
He knows so much. Look at that. Look at that guilty-looking face.
Many humans died here a long time ago. Years have come and gone, yet their souls still linger. Although they can't touch us, losing ourselves in their memories will be troublesome.
Even if it's my own?
If you ever find yourself wandering by yourself, don't visit this mausoleum.
All right. So, did you come to find whatever you lost here?
Correct. But it seems I've only been met with misfortune.
Why would it be in the Spirit Master's mausoleum, though? You and that Spirit Master. I heard this is the resting place of a Spirit Master who lived in ancient times. Do you share any past ties with him? Are you gonna lie? Straight to my face. Caleb doesn't immediately react to my question. It's as if he expected this.
In the mortal realm, the more precious something is, the more likely it's buried with the person they deemed the most important.
So if it's his mausoleum, it's buried with him, whatever he's looking for, so it must have been ours.
In an area as desolate as the Hesperion Reach, this mausoleum is the only place that might still hide anything of value.
Is it possible that, I don't know why he would be looking for it though, either the mask that he was making us, or whatever this ring with half a lotus on it is. You're correct. It's possible I only saw a lingering fragment of that Spirit Master's soul. His yearning for his sister refuses to fade. I wrap my arms around Caleb.
Why are you being affectionate all of a sudden?
I'm always affectionate. I'm glad we won't be separated. We'll be together forever. He pulls me closer, and the lotus-shaped accessory on his ear caresses my cheek. Resting against his chest, I don't notice how his gaze lands on the statue, and therefore I also overlook the faint carvings around the statue's waist where the exact same lotus-shaped accessories are. Several days later, hundreds of lanterns come to life in every street and alley. As the last sliver of sunlight fades, all of the Hesperion Reach's ghosts appear outside. They stomp and flail to the racket of drums and pipes. Singing, or rather howling, they merge to create a long parade. What exactly are they doing?
It's a festival. You can call it a divine ritual.
What? Perched on the rooftop, I watch the chaotic spectacle, confused yet entertained. Every ghost is earnest about this. Their faces are painted in garish, terrifying colors, and they wear clothes that barely fit. Stilt walkers wobble dangerously, those beating the gongs don't follow a beat, and the ones swinging swords chop off the limbs of others. Blood touches almost everything in sight. What kind of festival is this? Is this another instance of them imitating the mortals from back then? They're playing?
Yes, but they do have wishes.
With one arm around my waist, Caleb reclines and lifts a wine vessel. A jar floats over to him and fills it to the brim. For the past few days, he hasn't found the item he lost, yet he somehow obtained a jar with excellent wine.
Listen closely to their screams.
I strain to make out the words. All right. The parade carries a ghost who's been gutted. It rearranges its insides as others snatch pieces to eat. Ew. I almost forgot these ghosts aren't any different from the ones outside.
It's hard to say how long they've lived like this. It's pitiful that not a single immortal bothers to listen to their prayers.
Immortals don't even answer to humans. Why would they listen to ghosts? However, they seem to be enjoying themselves.
Do you like what you see?
Always when I'm looking at you. It's not exactly gorgeous, but is there another place where you can witness ghosts host a divine ritual? Seeing my amusement, Caleb lets out a low chuckle and hands me the wine vessel that's filled with liquor. It's clear and bright like a scoop of moonlight.
Drink. It'll ward off whatever's outside.
The wine is strong but surprisingly smooth. Warmth blooms throughout my body as soon as I swallow. How did you manage to find such good wine? Don't tell me there's a ghost brewmaster.
It's a secret.
He jumps down from the rooftop and turns. His arms are wide open.
Come. Let's go have some fun.
I really like that outfit on him. Beyond the parade, a night market has appeared. Ghost chefs swing 3 cleavers at once as they chop with ferocious enthusiasm. The stalls are lined with oddly shaped trinkets. Their craftsmanship isn't as polished as a human's, but there's a unique charm. We've barely walked down half the street, yet my arms already carry a bone wind chime, a casket fragment with many colors, and a beast tooth hairpin. I'm not greedy, it's just that whenever I glance at something twice, Caleb gives one look and...
Stay away! Take it! Take whatever you want! Please! Ah!
I mean, free stuff is free stuff, right? I accept everything with a look of apology. Caleb flicks my forehead.
Shouldn't you express your gratitude after taking all of that?
Thank you so much for the follow.
We should prepare a return gift and deliver it together. A few severed tongues should suffice.
No! Don't come any closer!
The ghost runs into the parade while shrieking. I don't know if the frenzied ghosts will trample it flat.
Is there anything else you like?
No, I'm good, buddy. His gaze drifts towards 2 more trembling ghosts. Before they panic and run, I grab Caleb's arm. We have more than enough. The Nether Wardens at Nether Falls will be happy for weeks. I sift through our haul and hold up one pendant to him, then another. They're mediocre. My Caleb is the best in this world. Only flawless things are worthy of his attention.
Is that what you think? What exactly qualifies as flawless?
Me, of course. I pretend to mull it over, then I smile and wrap my arms around his waist. Ooh. We're a little similar. A little similar, me and this MC. Me, aren't I the best sister you could ever ask for in this world? There's that laugh again.
In this world, you're the best. And you taste incredible.
Someone loudly gasped nearby. Yeah, clutch your pearls.
Doing that when there are others around. How shameless. Is there even a sense of decency?
Aren't you dead?
This is the first time I've seen a live... Never mind. You're a ghost, and you have the gall to lecture about the concept of decency?
Chat, I'm actually really not big on PDA, but I don't care, they're dead. I can't help but laugh. While those stunned gazes stare at us, I kiss Caleb again.
Their eyes are about to fall. I can pluck them and find colorful strings to make a charm for you.
That's so romantic. The drums resound in the distance and the parade becomes more frenzied. I turn and my eyes widen. A towering platform sits at the far end of the street. Upon closer inspection, I realize it's built from countless bones. Lacquered in a glossy blood red and studded with beast skulls and fangs. The extravagance is cold, eerie, and menacing. What will they use that for? Caleb drags a ghost towards him.
Ah! Which bastard grabbed me? Don't get in my way! That treasure will be mine!
There's a treasure.
Oh, what he was looking for. When it recognizes Caleb, it becomes obedient.
At the very top, there's supposedly a treasure. Whoever grabs it will be the Hesperion Reach's leader and will get the largest share of meat.
Several layers of black and dark red silk cover the top part of the platform. It's hiding something. Ghosts are already tearing one another apart as they climb. Their snarls and screams rise like the waves. Since they're calling it a treasure, it's most likely something valuable. No shit. I crack my knuckles in anticipation. Stay here, Caleb. I'll bring it back for you.
Wait.
Waiting.
I made sure you were dressed up. Now you want to throw yourself into a mess of blood and flying limbs? I'll bring it to you.
But I want to give it to you as a present. It's pointless if you do that.
You're not wrong. Then...
He picks me up with one arm. Oh, so everyone in this game can just casually lift me.
I'll bring you to the top, and you can grab it. Then, you'll give it to me as a gift.
We can do that? He smiles and jumps. We surge as blood droplets scatter behind us. Within seconds, the brawling ghosts are toppled, confused and surprised. They stare at us. Watch it be something really shitty. Watch it not even be what he's looking for. Caleb moves like the wind. We're in the air now. A ghost that's halfway up the platform lunges towards us. with its snapping jaws. He raises an eyebrow as golden lotus petals slice the air. The ghosts are knocked off the platform and he shields my dress as if it's second nature.
Stop him!
The ghosts come to their senses. Roaring, they swam the platform.
Pathetic.
Instead of rushing, he slightly lifts me up and walks through the air. He circles the platform at his own pace. Whenever a ghost climbs too high, he steps on its head and kicks it to the side. That's my brother. Caleb, there's another one.
I'll abide by your orders.
That's what I like to hear. The ground is quickly covered with groaning ghosts. Pleased, I clap for Caleb. There's a soft clink as he lands at the top and brushes the layers of silk to the side. Nothing makes a sound and every gaze is directed at us. The last layer of red silk is removed. A mask. I knew it. I knew it. A mask made from beast bones rests at the center of the platform. The mask that he was making for us in that memory. That's what he was looking for. It's old. The imposing horns have been reduced to broken stubs. And there are cracks in the skull, but why? Its bright liqueur has faded to a dull gray, and tarnished bronze rings hang from thin strips of silk. For some reason, ooh, the music changed. The mask is similar. I'm reminded of Caleb. Without thinking, I pick it up. The mask is heavy. Just like he said it would be in the memory. When he was calling us weak. My fingers ache. Caleb stays silent as I put the mask on him. It fits perfectly, as if it belongs there. Ah, so it was his mask, not the one he made us. It was his original mask. Caleb, this mask is yours. Before it... Memories surface only to slip away. It's like trying to hold onto water in a river. It doesn't matter how tightly I grasp it. Caleb removes the mask.
If it won't come back to you, don't force it. When the past is too distant, it's not worth grieving over.
Look at his guilty looking face. He can't even look us in the eyes right now.
You and I, we're two flowers from the same stem. Life and death will never separate us. That's what you shouldn't forget. Everything else?
He gently closes my eyes.
Just let it go.
It's a little easier said than done. I'm a little bit of a type A control freak. So I'd like to know what happened, please, before I can decide if I can let it go, sir. The one line, two flowers from the same stem, like two lotuses. Background music is beautiful. When did I return to Nether Falls? I touch my head as I sit up. I don't remember when I fell asleep or how I traveled from the Hesperian Reach to Nether Falls. Did I faint from hunger? I remembered something, but the more I try to reach for it, the emptier my mind feels.
You're awake?
The bed dips beside me as he sits. His hand touches my temple that's still damp with sweat.
Were you that tired for the past few days? You slept for more than 20 hours. I did everything I could to wake you up, but you didn't budge.
I slept for that long? Everything feels foggy. I only vaguely recall staying in the Hesperian Reach with Caleb for a few days. But I can't remember anything before I fell asleep. Caleb, how did we return?
You forgot. The Hesperian Reach is the source of the River of Oblivion. We followed it downstream. You even brought all these baubles with you. You wanted to give them to the Nether Wardens.
I don't feel like that's the whole story. Because he's looking away again. You said you wanted to find an item in the Hesperian Reach. Did you find it? I struggled to remember until I finally grasped a faint thread from a single memory.
I found it, yes.
Was it the mask? He gives a small smile and lowers his gaze.
It wasn't important. Don't worry about it.
These are the things. I mean, this is probably the only thing. I'm too much of a control freak to just, not worry about it.
You're still going to daydream? Did your slumber shuffle your thoughts?
Maybe. Stop diverting. I try to remember what happened before I slept, but to no avail. Only a dull ache settles. My body is seemingly trapped in fog. I feel light, adrift, sluggish. I close my eyes.
All right. You've slept long enough.
5 more minutes. He picks me up and carries me towards the doorway.
You won't be sleeping the next time you close your eyes. It'll be because you fainted from hunger.
So I didn't faint from hunger before. Why do I still have so many questions? We're more than halfway through, right? Alright, let's just power through this. Like, I thought I'd get some answers by this point. After restoring my spiritual power, I sleep for another 2 or 3 days. When I wake up, I feel lighter and more alert. The missing memories still haven't come back, but I figured out several things. That old spirit master didn't mention the Hesperian Reach on a whim. She wanted to send me there. But why? Was she trying to use me for... But we killed her, right? We killed her.
Why did you take mine? That one is yours. You grabbed the wrong one.
The Nether Wardens gather around me, curious. They poke the trinkets I brought back. I return to the present, call 5-5 over, and give him most of the baubles. They're for you. Think of them as an apology gift. Because I try to eat him. What about 6-9?
Thank you, my lord.
The bite mark on his face hasn't completely healed. He musters a sheepish smile. Why haven't you fully recovered yet?
It's because...
That noise! No, the nether bridge! It collapsed again!
What does that mean? The Nether Bridge spans over the River of Oblivion, and every soul must cross it. It's ancient, but it's not fragile to the point of falling apart often.
As of late, there have been so many souls. A few days ago, they crushed it. Moments after we repaired it.
The Nether Wardens groan and hurry away, leaving a flurry of footsteps in their wake. I soon follow them.
Stop pushing! We're gonna be trampled on! Help! Let me out!
Souls are overflowing both ends of the Nether Bridge. The churning river possesses flailing figures. Some of the Nether Wardens scramble to repair the bridge while others struggle with makeshift fishing nets. They're trying to bring the drowning souls ashore. Since when were there this many souls?
After you left Nether Falls, it wasn't this bad before. That's why 5-5 is recovering slowly. Everyone is too busy. The Nether Wardens try to restore order, but their soft voices can't overcome a cacophony from restless, resentful souls. I slice a tree, and its trunk crashes into the river. If you want to reincarnate, then be quiet. I can also help you if you wish to die again. Everything is quiet for a moment, then the souls listen to the Nether Wardens and form a line. Wait. I hop onto the trunk to stand above the struggling souls in the water. I have questions, so you'd better answer me. The problem with the Nether Bridge has been dealt with, so I return to the Lotus Pond. Lost in thought, I rest on the water's surface. I assumed the souls belonged to those who were killed by ghosts, but after my interrogation, I learned that most were victims of calamities. That old spirit master mentioned empty villages in the mortal realm. More humans are dying. If there's a problem, then it's only a matter of time before the Nether realm encounters its own issues. Caleb might exhaust himself. I should check on the mortal realm tomorrow. The thought has barely formed in my mind when a gentle touch brushes against my temple. So we're probably gonna do it again since we're in the pond, right? But yeah, I'm pretty sure the memory basically confirmed it. He used to be the spirit master, but not only that, the spirit master I think was the one protecting the mortal realm. So now that he's gone, everything's going to shit.
Why are you frowning? I heard there was an incident at the Nether Bridge. Did those souls upset you?
They're not worth it. I was worried about you. I tell Caleb what I've been thinking about. He smiles.
Look up.
I do as he says. At first I'm confused, but then I see it. The sky looks clearer? Nether Falls is where yin and yang meet. The mixture of their energies stains the sky with dreamy colors. Some of the mist has dissipated. I can faintly see stars. Caleb once told me that every cloud in Nether Falls shows how the heaven's yang energy mixes with the Nether realm's yin energy. The clouds aren't as thick. Has Mount Dingshu's array stabilized? I quickly sit up. Caleb, did you repair Mount Dingshu's array?
Of course. It was done while you slept as if nothing in the world could wake you. Even if the mortal realm is headed toward destruction, it won't happen for thousands or tens of thousands of years.
How did the mask help with that? How did the mask help him with that?
The Nether realm is safer as well. You don't need to worry.
The more he tells me not to worry, the more I worry. Praise Caleb. You'll always be the most remarkable person I know. So I didn't need to be concerned. I let out a sigh of relief and wrapped my arms around his neck. What did you use? An artifact or... I trail off. Something's not right. As a strange chill touches my arm, I notice his knuckles turning blue. Why are you so cold?
You haven't visited Mount Dingshu for a long time. Did you forget how cold it is?
That's it?
In comparison, Nether Falls is warm and pleasant.
Was Mount Dingshu always that cold? Its summit reaches the highest part of the sky. It's frigid, but the other parts of the mountain aren't freezing. While I mull over his explanation, Caleb rests his head on my lap. His arm holds me as if he's carrying a small hand warmer. Are you tired? I should have noticed sooner. Even though he's strong, fixing an array that supports the heavens and the mortal realm must have drained him. I push down my questions and hold him close. I wish the cold would disappear.
You always know how to comfort me.
I feel like he's patronizing me. Why didn't you bring me with you? I could have provided aid.
It's because I need you for something else. It's more important than the array.
Tell me what it is, I'll do it. He nuzzles my leg.
Sing for me.
Oh, wait. It's not a difficult request, but it's not something I can do so easily. A lullaby would help him rest. Unfortunately, all the songs I know are... When the midnight shadows shake, ghosts cry out from the branches as their bodies ache. Anyone who forgets to return home turns into bones. What kind of lullaby is this? Don't laugh. I only heard those sorts of songs in the mortal realm, and what I sang was the gentlest.
Yes. Even a terrifying song sounds pleasant when you're the one singing it.
My innate talent can't make every melody pleasant. You might not know, but some taverns in the mortal realm have singers who make their voices screechy. They sound awful, and is she talking about opera? I swallow the rest of my words, but Caleb is already looking at me.
Is that so? I suppose you've seen more of the mortal realm than I thought. Maybe you should take me to one of those taverns. I want to hear how terrible those songs are.
No, you can't hear them. I cover his face with my sleeve. He already draws too much attention, she's learning, in the Hesperian reach, and I won't let him visit a more dangerous place.
All right, I'll behave.
The lotus pond is quiet. Time passes, and I wonder if Caleb has fallen asleep. Then he speaks.
You used to sing countless songs.
He's talking to me about things I don't remember for once. He almost never talks about my past. My ears perk up.
People always stop to listen. Even the wind. But you only sang for me.
It sounds like something I'd do. I nod. What were my songs about?
Many things. The sky, the land, mountains, rivers, storms, rainbows. Every single wonder in this world. I heard each and every one of your songs.
I don't know how voice actors do that. Like, there's so much affection. And, like, almost longing in his voice when he said that line.
That's why I would...
You would what? I can't tell if he's too tired or simply refuses to say more. Carefully, I ask him, can you sing one of those songs? I want to hear it.
I'm not a good singer. I've also forgotten most of the melodies. I only remember a few words.
Let's hear it.
When the heavens were created, its voice tolled like a bell cultivated. When the mortal realm was created, its breath was like the wind calculated. When mountains were created, they were green and stretched endlessly like wealth accumulated. Wandering souls returned to the hills of their home with no concerns.
His words are akin to mist as it fades, and his voice becomes quieter. He fell asleep. I run my fingers through his hair in hopes of chasing away that chill. My fingertips touch something. A petal? Nether Falls is always covered in flowers. This petal is ordinary, so it's not odd that I found it in his hair. However, it carries an unusual energy, and only ghosts have it. Even in places with hordes of ghosts, plants rarely absorb this much. The petal has as much energy as a full-fledged ghost. Only one place would have plants tainted like this: the Hesperian Reach. The plants there are always around ghosts. Their presence eats away at everything until nothing pure remains. Caleb said he returned from Mount Dingshu, so why does he have a petal that came from the Hesperian Reach? He must be cheating on me with those whore bags over there. It's a minor detail, yet a profound unease ripples inside the depths of my heart. Why did he go back to his mausoleum? We're at the second to last chapter and I still have so many questions. Why do they do this? Perhaps because the seals on Mount Dingshu were stable once more, the endless surge of souls into the Nether Falls finally began to slow. The restoration of the magical arrays caused a few tremors in the realm, but they proved to be nothing more than a false alarm. I went to the mortal realm and watched as it finally caught its breath. It snatched a slim chance at survival and crawled back from the edge of ruin. Now the land has settled into a familiar limbo, where it is not quite dead, but not quite alive. I had planned to visit the Hesperian Reach next, but a strange thing happened. When I dipped my hand into the River of Oblivion, I could no longer feel the Hesperian Reach's presence? Did he destroy it? It was as if that place had never existed at all. I know Caleb is hiding things from me. I have always known. But never before have I felt an unease like this. Yes, it was a small petal, an insignificant discovery. But once the seed of doubt is planted in my heart, it takes root and grows beyond my control, spreading deeper every day. My lost memories, the past that Caleb is trying to conceal, the tales of the Hesperian Reach's spirit master, the shifts at Mount Dingshu. Individually, these pieces seem unrelated, but I can feel the invisible threads connecting them all. I do not dwell on the past or what cannot be undone. I simply refuse to remain in the dark, safely sheltered behind Caleb's back. I don't want to play anymore. I've had enough.
You're actually giving up?
No, I don't give up. I just don't want to play anymore. Caleb tosses a few pieces into the air. With a smug smile, he lazily catches them.
Do that, and you owe me 630 years of tending to the lotus pond. Oh, and my Caleb is the best. You need to say it 630 times.
In your dreams.
How does one more round sound? If you win, we'll agree that your previous losses never happened.
I don't lose. You said that when I lost for 320 years. I pushed the pieces aside, feeling nothing but regret. I originally brought this... Ooh, I'm good at Shang-Chi, guys. That's actually the one that I took lessons for as a kid. I brought this Shang-Chi set from the mortal realm to figure out what Caleb has been hiding from me. I actually... That's my favorite form of chess. This game was invented only recently. How could Caleb already know how to play it? Once he loses, I can use that as an opportunity to make him confess. But Caleb listens to the rules once and beats me in the first round. Refusing to give up, I make him play several more rounds, and I only have a disastrous outcome as my reward. Hey, give me a shot. Actually, I don't know if I could beat him. Valedictorian of the DAA.
This is the last round. If you win, your losses won't be counted. I'll even fulfill one request. If you lose, you don't need to take care of the Lotus Pond anymore. You only need to say, "My Caleb is the best," 630 times. Make sure to slowly enunciate each word.
Pissing me off. I can't let his offer slip away. I hesitate before reaching for the Shang-Chi pieces. Come on, it's not that hard. Just beat his ass.
I suppose I lost.
I mean, you suppose. Did he just let us win? Calmly, he sets the pieces down.
What do you want? I'll agree to anything.
Caleb, you're not very good at pretending to lose. That's what I thought.
And so long as you're happy, I don't mind a loss or two.
I can't decide if I like that he let us win or that I hate it. I kind of hate it because I'm pretty sure I can win on my own merits, so I don't need you to let me win. But then on the other hand, that's me. I'm confident in my abilities. I don't know about MC. You know, like she, you know what? Forget it. Let's just take the win. Let's just ask him the question, damn it. I move closer to him, feeling slightly awkward. I hook my finger around the beads on his wrist. You knew I wanted to ask you something.
If I didn't notice how obvious it was, I'd be more than a disappointing brother.
Then, Caleb, you and I are each other's most important person. No one can understand us better than ourselves.
Yes.
In the past, the present, and the future, whether we're in the mortal realm or Nether Falls, you've always believed this to be the case.
The fact that you're mentioning this means your request isn't trivial.
He waits as if he already knows what I'm going to say. I hesitate before mustering my courage. I want to ask, what was the item you found in the Hesperian Reach? Is the Hesperian Reach's disappearance connected to Mount Dingshu? Are you hiding something dangerous from me? He's gonna say that's more than one question. The questions I've held for so long reveal themselves. My heart feels lighter, but it still races with worry.
Why do you want to know?
What do you mean, why do I want to know? Because it pertains to me. Ever since you returned from Mount Dingshu, I've never felt at ease, and I touch his chest. We are from the same source, and after all these years of being together, we can easily sense each other's emotions. I can feel the restlessness hiding deep inside him.
All right. I'll tell you everything.
He He looks relaxed, as if I asked him about what he ate yesterday. He agreed, just like that? I even prepared a speech to persuade him. I don't know if I believe him. I don't know if I believe him.
Didn't you say you wanted answers? Why do you look surprised? Are you worried I'll ask you to do something scary? You also hold the title of the Lord of the Netherrealm. Knowing about these matters is your right.
Why didn't I ask sooner if he was just gonna tell me?
And the time has come.
The time for what?
You could never hide behind me forever. My baby sister is braver than that.
Okay. Praise kink activated. Fine.
Words aren't enough. You must see it for yourself.
He conjures his nether seal in his right hand. Ghostly light cuts the drifting petals and opens a rift.
Come. I'll show you the answers you want.
It's dark, it's cold, it's suffocating. As breathing makes my chest burn, something presses against my lips. Cool, steady air flow into me.
Do you feel better now?
No, I got no answers. Caleb holds me in midair. I nod. This strange, all-consuming, suffocating feeling is familiar. Is it? Oh, is this Mount Dingshu? The rest of my words die on my tongue as my eyes widen. Before me stretches a massive cavern. Its depths are so dark that it resembles a grand underground palace. Countless stone alcoves stretch from the highest point of the wall down to the depths, filling every corner. I can almost believe a forest of stone stands before me. Each alcove glows with cold bluish green light. It appears as thousands of lanterns from afar, beautiful yet eerie. Each one radiates a biting chill.
We're in the depths of Mount Dingshu. The purest yin energy gathers here.
I realized that the chill I felt back then, it was from this place. This must be one of the places where the array has weakened. But why is this energy of ghosts so abundant here? An unfortunate thought flashes. I tighten my grip on Caleb's arm. Caleb, don't tell me those alcoves are... Caleb doesn't answer. He simply lowers his head and gives me another soft, cooling breath.
Don't push yourself. If you feel overwhelmed, tell me.
Boy, if I don't get some answers immediately, I'm gonna lose it. As we pass through the barrier, formed by glowing symbols, screams explode in every direction. It's as though the mountain is crying out. From within the countless alcoves, twisted claws reach out, the rage and despair trying to crush my chest.
No! No! Let me out! Let me out! Kill me! Why can't I die?
The alcoves, or maybe stone cells are more apt, glow with cold blue fire. Each flame looks tranquil, but the cold is worse than searing heat. Inside them, ghosts burn in the cold flames, or their insane kin tear them apart. And even when they say die, the yin energy revives them. They're trapped in a perpetual cycle of suffering.
Help me, please. I don't want to stay here.
Is this a new ghost, or is this the first ghost we encountered? In a nearby cell, half of a mangled face appears. Despite its features being twisted, I recognize it. You're one of the ghosts from the Hesperian Reach?
It's him! Kill him!
No! Lock him away! Rot like us! Must suffer in this boundless darkness!
You're... Fate delivered you to me! How could I show my gratitude? Those centuries at Mount Dingshu, it was worse than death!
Screams and howls bounce off the cavern walls. I start to process what I'm seeing. Caleb, are you using these ghosts to keep Mount Dingshu's array intact? The ghost that ate brides and the others before it, they had been imprisoned here. Why? My question disappears under those sounds. Caleb frowns and moves his hand. In an instant, every ghost is pulled back into its stone cell. Eerie and fierce, the icy flames burn brighter.
The yin energy here continues to eat away at the yang energy. If Mount Dingshu's array breaks and yin and yang become unbalanced, this world might become a domain for ghosts. A real purgatory filled with evil spirits.
He looks up at this vast icy prison, the cavern filled with ghosts.
It was an accident when I discovered that they can slow the yin energy. For ghosts whose only instinct is to eat humans, this is the most suitable end.
How do you know all of this? I'm also the Lord of the Netherrealm.
It's my fault. I left you behind many years ago. You suffered and lost most of your memories. You can ask me anything. I'll tell you the truth. And if you don't want to bear the burden, you can offer it to me. Hatred, pain, despair. I will never let those bitter things approach you again.
I want the truth. Even if it hurts, we should carry this burden together. I tighten my grip on his hand. Tell me, Caleb. What happened back then? Was this world truly overrun by ghosts? Caleb doesn't answer. He pulls me close and rises into the air. We leave that suffocating energy belonging to ghosts and land on a stone platform. Only now do I realize how cold my body is. The shock must have affected me that much. I bury myself in Caleb's embrace. As warmth returns, I look at him and wait.
In the beginning, there were 30 days of darkness in the mortal realm. The sun didn't rise. Then, light finally returned, but it was brought by wildfires. Hills and valleys burned as far as the eye could see. Then there was a drought that lasted for years. With no food and water, humans killed one another. A few ate the flesh of their own kin. And then, the ghosts appeared.
Where did they come from?
Since yin and yang were unbalanced, calamities corrupted them. Fear, despair, hunger, twisted thoughts from the living fed that corruption. So it grew. Ghosts appeared one after another, and the world became fragmented.
He lets out a cold laugh.
Who was the real monster? Those ghosts or humans?
Interesting. So humans became ghosts. Calamities corrupted them. So they were humans. So I was a human that was corrupted and became a ghost, probably. So that old spirit master described history, not tales. She remembers, and my brother remembers. I'm the only one who forgot. So when Caleb sensed yin and yang becoming unbalanced and that the calamities might strike again, he started using ghosts to power the array and keep the yin energy under control. Yet I feel as though there's more to this. It's significant. I try to think, but I soon clutch my head. Maybe I learned too much at once. My mind is heavy and entangled with a fog. It blocks my path towards the truth. Perhaps it's more akin to a barrier. A dull ache starts to throb.
Does it hurt?
Just tell me what I need to know. You know what I need to know. Just tell me.
Those ghosts' energy is too strong. We can't stay here.
He knows what I want to know.
We'll continue this once you've recovered.
I don't have the patience for this. All right. I don't have the patience for this. I would have demanded answers like 100 years ago. I fall into a deep slumber. When I wake up, the heavy fog in my mind has thinned. Caleb lies next to me. I lift my hand without thinking and trace his brow and eyelashes. The ghost sealed under Mount Dingshu. Caleb must have spent a lot of time and energy maintaining it. Did he realize that the calamities would return centuries before it happened? I don't want this world to be overrun by ghosts, but my wish for him not to carry this burden alone is stronger. Why is it always him? It's almost as if he's the only guardian this world has. I won't let him become the spirit master from those tales where he gives up everything only to lose his sister. I mean... Has she still not put it together yet? The spirit master and his sister, Caleb and me, are we truly not connected? Yes, you are. What if Caleb is actually... I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. What is blocking my memory? Who put this blocker in my memory? I shake my head again as pain shoots through it. A warm hand rests on my head and starts gently stroking my hair.
Your head hurts again?
Wait, what was that?
You have nothing to say.
Just tell me what I need to know. If you know that it hurts my pretty little head to think too hard, just give me the damn answer.
Did I hide too much from you? Are you upset?
Little bit. The dull pain fades and my thoughts reappear. Is he blocking my memory? If I have to answer, maybe I'm slightly upset. Slightly, though. But if I were you, I wouldn't have said anything either. You've always protected me, and I can't bear the thought of you being hurt. I pull Caleb and sit up with him. Caleb, there's more you want to tell me, yes? Why else would you reveal what's buried under Mount Dingshu?
I sealed the Hesperion Reach and all the ghosts under Mount Dingshu.
Okay, I knew that.
But they aren't enough to maintain the array and restrain the yin energy.
Okay.
I need more ghosts. Stronger ones.
So you need to create them.
The array was only repaired recently. It's not stable. Someone must remain in Nether Falls in case something happens.
My eyes light up. Caleb needs my help. I'll catch those ghosts. Let me handle this. I'll bring you those ghosts.
I want you to stay in Nether Falls and watch over Mount Dingshu.
That won't do. You know how uncomfortable I feel when I approach it. And I barely feel hungry anymore. I'll be all right. Caleb has always been the one to leave Nether Falls. He kills ghosts and brings back soul beads for me. But I'll help him this time.
There are ghosts hiding in a distant valley filled with a poisonous mist and ferocious beasts. You can't be there by yourself.
Do you think I'm weak then, so I can't help you?
Of course not.
Then let me go. I can handle it.
No, you can't.
I promise I can.
And I promise I won't let you.
Oh, and I just remembered why I can't declare you my main immediately, even though you're fucking attractive as hell. That pissed me off. Eventually, after my persistent pestering, Caleb finally relented. On a clear moonlit night, he escorted me to the gate of the two realms. He was clearly reluctant to let me go, showering me with endless parting words and even handing me his artifact for protection. Am I really that weak? I threw my arms around him just as I had many times before when I was the one seeing him off and nuzzled into his chest with deep affection. Be good, Caleb. I'll be back in no time. He gave a soft smile and promised he would. It all felt so ordinary. Why do I feel like this is another trap? Like that time in, whatever rain, acid rain, whatever rain. Like where the time where I thought he said we could help, but then he sent us in the opposite direction. Like this feels like that. It all felt so ordinary. A moment indistinguishable from any other day we had shared. There was no omen, no shadow of what was to come. I feel like the real danger is in Nether Falls and he's sending me away. Like I'm getting that, like it's the same feeling I got in whatever acid dreams. I don't remember what it's called. This is why for a long time afterwards, I simply refused to believe that this was the...
Anonymous gifted Clitoris 96 a subscription. An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Clitoris 96.
If you're going to be annoying, at least use your actual username. Fucking pussy. So that was the last time we saw him. I feel like that's... Oh my god. I got the same sinking feeling as acid dreams. Whatever dreams. Too weak. These aren't powerful ghosts. Yeah, he sent you off on a wild goose chase. He said there were going to be powerful ghosts here. There's nothing here. The valley is supposed to be dangerous, but it's beautiful. He sent us on a vacation. But it's beautiful. Clear water and rolling hills. It's so peaceful that anyone would want to stay. I searched the area for a month, only to find a few ghosts. They're so weak that they turn to ash when my blade grazes them. Oh my god, she's so
I'll ask Caleb when I get back. Maybe he sent me to the wrong place. Get your head out your ass! But this place is beautiful. I should buy some paper and draw the scenery here. Then he can see. I catch a few drifting blossoms to find the most gorgeous one for Caleb, but none of them are good enough. Dizziness and pain crashes into me. I fall to my knees and watch blood drip onto the grass. Something locked away in the depths of my mind frees itself. Memories flood into me. So was Caleb repressing our memories this whole time, and then when he dies, our memories are coming back to us? Is that what's happening right now? I feel a chord inside me break, then it's silent. Caleb. No. My hands shake as I try to summon Caleb's artifact. A golden lotus flickers into my palm, then it disappears like smoke. His artifact is forged from his own power. If it's gone, then he's gone. I must be overthinking. Yes, that has to be it. I need to go back. I need to find him. Girl, you underthinking! You came here, the first ghost you killed, you should have gone home, man. He said it was dangerous, okay? Like, oh my god, she's like, this, like, I'm... Just when I think I can be little sister, I can't. Like, just when I think I can be little sister. Like, I'm just too smart. Like, I feel I'm just too eldest sister. Like, this is, oh my god. I stumble to the stream and dive in head first. Every river in the mortal realm is connected to the river of oblivion. If I can return to Nether Falls and see him. The icy water dulls the pain, and I swim towards Nether Falls with the strength I can muster. I forget how long the journey is. As the currents ripple around me, fragments of memory rise and sink. They carry distant, faint echoes. Okay, why are we hearing gongs? The drum of heavenly decrees. It's coming from the drum of heavenly decrees. Does the order? The order always matters. The order is gonna affect what's gonna happen, right? I'm assuming this is a Kindle. Hey chat, I'm gonna look over, does the order matter? No, it doesn't matter, okay. I don't think so, okay.
The drum of heavenly decrees has spoken. Only your sister can save a world ravaged by ghosts. Only she can save the living.
I don't give a fuck about the living. I just want my brother back.
Save the living. She's also a part of the living. Why? Why does it have to be her? Why must she sacrifice her life? Sir, it's not that I refuse to treat her. You must be well aware of it too. It's not an illness that eats away at her soul. It's the calamity. The mortal realm is destined to collapse, and she must fall with it.
So I'm the protector of the mortal realm?
How absurd.
I thought he was.
The monsters! They're here again to eat us!
Spirit Master, you struck the drum of heavenly decrees. Please tell us, how can we survive?
You'll live. I'll give you that opportunity. And my sister, she'll also live.
Through all the sounds and fragments, one voice rises above the rest. I know who it belongs to. It's so familiar that tears well in my eyes. Darkness surrounds me, yet scenes from the distant past appear. The night wind carries away the scent of blood and distant wailing. Fires on the horizon paint the sky a fainted red. I love this outfit on him. A jagged boulder sits a few steps away. A quiet figure rests on it, his long hair falling past his waist. He holds a small knife and patiently carves a bone mask with practiced ease. Caleb. For the first time, I can clearly see his face. Then it becomes blurry. He smiles softly, and his thumb brushes against my cheek.
You woke up early. You don't want to sleep for a while longer?
No, I've slept long enough. I realize how far I've drifted from him, from these memories.
There's always something that must be dealt with. I promised I'd make a mask for you, but I never finished it. For the past few days, I rushed to finish it for you.
He sets the mask against my face. It's intricate, beautiful, and still carries his hand's warmth.
It's better than I imagined. When you're well again, you can wear it while you dance and sing and run through the hills. It'll be just like before.
This song. I try to touch him, but my fingers only create a ripple. He's gone, and the truth I had buried in the depths of my mind returns. Caleb. Yin and Yang fell into chaos, the mortals suffered, and ghosts roamed the land. 1,000 years ago, or perhaps even further back in the primordial past, the cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. The Spirit Master, revered by countless souls, and their final beacon of hope, Caleb, my brother, my one and only, has left me. The cataclysm that nearly ended the mortal realm reached its end on a moonless night. Has left me. Farewell. The final word from Caleb drifted softly into my ears. One beat, then another. From the distant Hesperian reach, the drums of heavenly decree broke through the air, their thunderous rhythm rolling and echoing between earth and sky. Every ghost in existence followed the sound, drawn by the relentless thrumming. They surged like a tide towards the man who was beating the drum. I fought with everything I had to reach Caleb, but a barrier held me back. I couldn't even take a single step closer. For 10 days and 10 nights, I listened in vain as the drums thundered on. Then, as the last veil of darkness began to fade, I heard the rhythm falter. Bit by bit, the sound sank into a heavy silence. The Hesperian Reach is where the sun sets. And that day, the only sun I ever had never rose again. Through the howling wind, a desolate chant began to drift. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. Rest now, departed souls, in the hills of home. And then, what happened? It became clear to me later that if none but the ghosts can cross into the deepest of Hesperian Reach, then I will simply become one of them. I have no idea what the Truman Show is about, but I had a feeling that MC has been a ghost this whole time, or will become a ghost, just based on the Once Upon a Frame trailer. I will not leave Caleb there alone. Then began the endless slaughter. I killed the wicked and devoured the vile, soaking myself in blood and sin, but none of that mattered. I didn't want Caleb to wait any longer. I swallowed countless helpings of resentment, agony, and despair until at last nothing remained but a hollow numbness. Those dark, chaotic days blurred together for so long. So long that I forgot who I was. I forgot why I had even begun to kill. But a single thought remained. I will find Caleb. "700 years ago." A dying ghost drags its broken body towards me. Spite fills its gaze.
You're a monster.
Yeah.
Don't feel proud. You'll die soon. I bet you didn't know that to the west of the Netherrealm, at the Hesperian Reach, there's an immortal who roams and slays ghosts like us.
Thank you so much for the follow. He's talking about Caleb.
He'll find you and tear.
Die already. Thank God. Filth splashes all over me. I toss its head aside and lean in to feed. Caleb did say that before he taught us our fighting skills, we were messy with our kills. My prey is stolen. A snarl erupts from my throat as I hurl myself at the intruder. He doesn't dodge. Instead, he embraces me and lets my claws sink into his skin. Blood falls. Did we find him or did he find us?
It's me.
Why do these myths have to be so fucking depressing? Who are you? I only know Caleb. I'll finally find my brother. I thrash, I punch and kick and claw and bite. His blood coats every part of my body, yet he refuses to let go.
I'm Caleb. I'm your brother.
He gently wipes the blood from my face.
Come with me. Yes. These ghosts taste awful. I can show you A place with more delicious food.
We were trying to find him, but I'm pretty sure he found us. No. Who are you? Don't touch me. Leave. But he endures every kick and scratch. He holds me close as if I'm something precious that he refuses to lose.
I promise I'll never leave you again.
$600 years ago. See, this game is why we got trust issues. I mean, I had trust issues before playing this game, but he literally sent us off on a wild goose chase. And that was the last time we saw him. But in the flashback 700 years ago, he said he'd never leave me. So, I mean, you just lied straight to my face. Caleb steps over collapsed tables, shattered burners, toppled lantern stands, and a layer of broken jars. From shredded silk, he picks me up.
Did I upset you? Is it because I wouldn't let you eat those ghosts? Or do you dislike these beautiful clothes?
He hugs me as I snarl and bare my fangs at him. He strokes my nape while fixing my disheveled clothes.
I know it's uncomfortable, but you can't keep eating ghosts. We must break that habit.
I'll do what I want.
Behave. It'll only be a few years.
See, that would have been hot if you didn't just abandon me again after promising not to. I bite his arm, my teeth piercing his skin. Some people are into that.
I suppose biting me is better than biting a ghost.
$500 years ago.
Caleb.
It took us 200 years to learn how to say his name again?
Caleb.
Oh my god, we're like a fucking caveman that he just found and had to retrain. Leb?
Maybe names are too difficult at the moment. Caleb.
He guides my hand to his throat. I blink and feel the subtle vibrations under my fingers.
I'm Caleb.
Caleb. He smiles as if this made him the happiest he'll ever be in his life. At the time, I didn't understand why he was delighted, but I wanted to remember that smile. At long last, I remembered that smile once more. 500 years, 400, 300. So this was how Caleb found me, piece by piece, across all that time. As memory surged alongside my tears, I grit my teeth and swam through the vast waters and the salt of my own grief. Caleb, you promised me. You promised you would never leave me again. Well, men lie. In-game and IRL, I guess. I cannot lose you a second time. Girl, you think this is the second time? Wait till you get to main story. But when I return to Nether Falls and reach Mount Dingshu, there are only ruins. Light blue ghostly flames burns from the depths and touches the heavens. This is the aftermath of a calamity. The colossal array that anchors the heavens
and the mortal realm floats amongst the clouds like an indifferent, watchful gaze. A shattered bone mask is somewhat buried in the dirt. I pick it up and hold it. He left. My brother left me. Get used to it. They all leave you. For your own good, too. Every single one of them leaves you, so I can't even use that as a criteria no more. The words echo again and again in my mind, but my heart refuses to accept them. You liar. I don't know how long I sit on the summit. I stare at the sky as the sun and moon switch places. Then the soft chime of ancient bronze bells drifts towards me. A light blue dragonfly has carried it.
My lord.
I thought I killed you, girl. Where's my brother? I heard her voice in my returning memories. A mere mortal couldn't have lived past ancient times to be here in the present. Whoever you are, tell me where he is.
He's not here.
No fucking shit, then where is he?
He thought he could protect you from the calamity and return to your side as always.
So he didn't mean to leave me?
He succeeded. However, he couldn't come back.
Oh my god, is this just a cycle that's like bound to repeat? He couldn't come back, so now I'm gonna look for him again. What am I supposed to do then? He kept this world alive for me, but if he isn't here, nothing matters. What are you sighing about? Did you just lose your brother lover?
Do you want him back?
No fucking shit! Oh, I'm just here. Look, I can't deal with this bitch. I told you like 8 chapters ago that he was everything. What do you mean, do I want him back? I turned my head.
If you agree to do me a favor, I'll help you find him.
What do you want? What is it? Tell me. The dragonfly floats towards me, its wings releasing blue and red mist. I was curious what this dragonfly had to do with anything.
Long ago, only the mortal realm existed. There was no nether realm.
Get to the point. I want to know where Caleb is.
The drum of heavenly decrees chose you. You are supposed to separate yin and yang as the lord of the nether realm, the very embodiment of the nether realm itself.
It chose me? I'm the lord? But then, what about Caleb?
But Caleb took your place and killed every ghost instead.
Yeah, okay, I know he took my place for my own good, right? But the other part of me is just like, oh man, they just can't stand to see a sister shine, you know? Like, it picked me, okay? Which means I can do the job, bro. Why are you doing my job? Like, you're doing too much. Like, I know it's for my own good and he doesn't want me to die, blah, 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 but he just doesn't think I can do the job.
Then he used his own strength to force the nether realm into existence. It took him centuries.
He took my place, did my job, forced the nether realm into existence so that he can find me. The mist twists around us like a hazy dream.
But yin and yang were never truly separated. Hence why the calamities continue to appear. Only you two can end this cycle.
And how do we do that? Her steadfast gaze, bearing the weight of years, settles on me.
If you and Caleb separate the nether realm and the mortal realm, this world will no longer be fractured.
What would that mean for us?
Only then will I tell you how to bring him back.
Ha! No deal. No deal. Who the fuck do you think you are, bitch? What do you mean? Only then will I tell you how to bring... No. No deal. I'll figure it out myself. Stupid bitch. I see nothing. You approached me so we could do our duty to save this world. But why? Why must Caleb and I carry this burden as our fate? The heavens sit above us, but they answer to no one. It never saves anyone. And we're supposed to accept that.
My lord.
Every time you call me my lord, I want to slap you across the face, bitch. You know why? Because if I really was your lord, you would just give me the answer. Okay, what are these conditions? Like, oh, if you do X, Y, Z first, then I'll tell you ABC. Nah, bitch. Am I my lord or am I not?
You still have a choice.
Yeah, and I choose to kill you again, bitch. You're pissing me off.
But you are running out of time.
Every word from her is like, oh, I'm gonna help you, but there's a secret threat. Okay, like, you're running out of time. Like, you still got a choice, but you're running out. Shut the fuck up. A choice. I laugh and wipe away my tears. I'll do it. I'll accept the consequences. I already lost him once. Nothing will be more painful than losing him again. I don't have another choice, but... Yeah. What does she mean I have a choice? I still have time. Guided by the old spirit master bitch, I traversed every corner of the nether realm, gathering the lingering fragments of Caleb's soul piece by piece. I bore him back to the scarred ruins of Nether Falls, cradling him deep beneath the lotus pond to await the day of his awakening. I breathed life back into the withered forest, working alongside the younger Nether Wardens to nurture the flora of Nether Falls until vitality bloomed once more. As vivid blossoms carpeted the surface of the pond, the hours I spent there grew longer. I whispered everything to Caleb, from how 7-9 has finally departed for reincarnation. I thought I ate 7-9. No, I ate 6-9. I ate 6-9, my bad. To how the skies of the mortal realm are clearing into blue. His soul remains fragile. I know not how long he must be tended before those eyes open again. But no matter. Many, many years ago, this was exactly how he found his way back to me, bit by bit. This time, it is my turn to bring him home. I will be his heaven and his earth, his mountains and his rivers, his wind, his rain, and his rainbow. I will give him everything he could ever want. Yeah, but I'm still kind of mad at him for sending me off. Okay? Like, we're just gonna forget that? 300 years later. Oh my god, I waited for a guy for 300 years. Holy shit.
Who are you?
I'm your little sister. Do you know what that means? He woke up only recently. Caleb's memories haven't returned yet, and his face is pale. He shakes his head. It means I'm the one who loves you more than anyone else in the world. I'm the one who protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you.
No. Because he's the one that protects you, stays with you, and does everything for you. He doesn't give you a chance to do nothing for him. When he suddenly hugs me, I stop. Huh? Isn't he supposed to, like, bite me for 300 years first, or what? Caleb, do you remember me? He shakes his head again. His lips rest against my hair as his hand traces my temple. Hold up. If he remembers me, why is he fucking with me by asking me who I am? Is this funny to you? Is this funny? Are we laughing here? Do I look amused?
I felt like I needed to do that.
Yeah, you better. You better be missing your memory. Another 100 years later. His strength returns quickly. He reforges his artifact within half a month. His memories still come and go. I tell him stories about our past whenever I can. He didn't have the same courtesy for us when we forgot our memory. A long, long time ago, when we were in the Hesperian Reach, you once brought me a jar of wine. Yeah, and then a bunch of whores hit on you. I didn't realize until much later that it was the wine you had brewed for me long, long ago. Oh. Like from when he was the spirit master.
Is that so?
I've always wondered... Was it supposed to be our wedding wine? Isn't that why you said you wouldn't use ordinary wine at our wedding? Stop.
I don't remember.
Of course you don't. Why do I feel as though you do remember? Because he gives you trust issues.
I honestly don't recall anything.
Okay, yeah, you honestly don't recall anything. He tucks a hairpin into my hair.
I've lost so many memories that I can't tell what's real anymore.
I'm so pissed. Oh, I'm so pissed right now.
But if we get married again, maybe I'll believe you.
Okay, yeah. Nice try. Yeah, you fucking remember. Another 100 years later. I guess I should be thankful that he's not biting us like we did him. Since Caleb has recovered, the moment I've been dreading has arrived. I must keep my word. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the vow I made to that old spirit master. I do my best to maintain my composure. Why do I feel like it's gonna be some kind of stupid ass ending where, like, yeah, he's back to normal, we got to spend, you know, a few hundred years together, and then it's gonna be some shit where, like, they separate the two realms and one of us has to go to one realm and the other has to go to the other realm, and then it's like that fucking love story where I can only meet him once a year across the bridge. Some shit like that. I fucking hate Chinese folklore. By the Lotus Pond, I tell him about the oh yeah, I read this already. Fucking hate this shit so much. I'll stay here in the Nether Realm and send you to the Sometimes I wish I was dumber. I'll stay here in the Nether Realm and send you to the mortal realm. Then yin and yang shall be separated. I wish that we'd never be apart, but if being together can only bring him pain and lead him to his death, I don't think I could live with that heaviness. Caleb is quiet for a long time, then he softly laughs. It's bitter, as if he's mocking himself. Yeah, I'm fucking bitter too, bro.
Why should I live in a world that doesn't have you?
That's what I'm saying. We should both just die. You know, like AO1 and XO2, that was a beautiful ending. Supernova, you know, I learned the physics about it or whatever in that video.
If yin and yang are separated and our paths diverge, can I truly live without you?
His fingers brush. Ooh, Kindle. Kindle, Kindle. Second Kindle, second Kindle, second Kindle. Okay. His fingers brush against my temple. His gentle, familiar touch has never changed. Okay, I'm gonna give it a second. I have a bad feeling about this. It's gonna be some dumb shit. It's gonna be some dumb shit. It's gonna be like, I don't know why. It's like giving me the, like, let's separate and then, like, we meet once a year across that bridge or some shit. You guys know that folklore? I don't know if you guys know that folklore. I fucking hate this. I fucking hate this shit. I fucking hate this shit. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I mean, like, if I'm being honest, this is probably considered a happy ending, especially compared to, like, other myths. Like, oh my god, I will never forget Raph's third myth. Depressing as fuck, right? I was literally depressed. I was literally depressed after that stream. So, like, this is probably considered a happy ending, but it's just, I hate... Like, it's gonna be some kind of bittersweet shit, you know? Like, oh, we're gonna be together, but we can't be together. Like, ugh. I fucking hate this shit.
Nether Falls is cold and dark. When you're scared, I won't be able to hold your hand. And when the nightmares wake you up, I won't be able to soothe you. You're saying I can't be your brother?
You'll always be my brother. That will never change. I lower my head so he won't see how hard it is for me to let go. When the souls arrive, I'll hear about the mortal realm. That's how I'll know whether or not you're well. I see. So he's going to the mortal realm, and I'm the Netherlord. And every soul that reincarnates will carry my yearning for you. This is bullshit! Time became a fleeting luxury. We traversed every corner of Nether Falls once more and took in every sight as if there were no tomorrow. We mended every past regret and cherished every single moment we spent together. Until at last, our time to part has come. Let me guess. We're gonna get married and then never see each other again when we separate. We're gonna be like, it's like, there's literally, what the hell is the folklore about this? Like, you're literally separated, but they're married and they see each other once a year. Some shit like that, under the full moon or something. It's gonna piss me off. Oh, let me pause. 1, Mississippi 2, Mississippi 3, Mississippi 4, Mississippi 5, Mississippi. This is deceivingly beautiful. The more beautiful the Kindle, the more I'm gonna be pissed, apparently, because I already know the ending is not gonna be good.
Scared?
No, just angry. So long as you're here, I won't be. Let darkness return to the nether realm, and every soul find its path. Oh, the yin and yang symbol. Here we go.
Let the light rise. The world shall shine again. Well done. When I return to the world of mortals, I'll protect everything in your place. I won't let a ghost approach you again. I promise.
I don't know why we can't just have one damn happy ending in these myths. You don't have to do that. Being yourself is enough. You'll always be my big brother. Oh. The face grab. Oh, his eyes. Caleb.
Anyone who leaves the Netherrealm must drink the Oblivion Dewdrops. It washes away every memory and bond. Even the threads of fate shall disappear.
I called it. I called it at the beginning. I don't know what the fuck you call it. It's a different name every myth, but that's the consistency in Chinese mythology. You gotta drink the thing when you cross the river and you forget your previous life. I fucking hate it. Okay, I fucking hate it.
Drink it. Drink it and forget me. Forget everything that binds us together. Only when we forget can yin and yang truly be separated. It's the only way this world can survive.
No, I won't forget you.
I can't let you carry our memories alone. I said I'd free you. As the Lord of the Netherrealm, you shouldn't be bound to any burdens for that matter. So before I leave, fulfill my one last wish. Won't you grant it for me?
No! No, bitch, I ain't drinking shit! You're the one that has to leave. I want to keep my damn memories. I'm not drinking. I'm not drinking shit! It said the one that leaves the Netherrealm has to drink it. I'm staying! Why can't I remember? Like, shouldn't I have a choice? I ain't drinking the forget me tea. No, I'm not drinking this shit. No. No! Alright, chat, I'm just letting you guys know, like, whatever happens next, I personally do not want to drink it. This is how they drink their wedding, toasts in ancient China. Like, this is how you, like, this is how, I don't know if people still do it today, but, like, this is how you do it back in the days. Like, I don't know what you call this in English. It's like you know how white people say I do? This is kind of like one of the steps that Asian people do to say I do. And it's on a bridge. I'm so bitter. Farewell, my dear brother. Like, how do they make it so beautiful? Like, that scene was so beautiful, but I'm so mad. Like, the image of them walking away from each other, like, oh, what the fuck, man? An indeterminable amount of time passes. So much time has passed that the River of Oblivion has completely dried up. It's cut off from every stream in the mortal realm. This song has so much yearning behind it. So much time has passed that generations of Nether Wardens have reincarnated one group after another.
Why does the Lord visit the Nether Bridge to hear souls talk about the mortal realm?
Did I retain my memories after drinking? No way.
Who's this Caleb she keeps calling out to in her sleep? How come we've never seen him?
This song is so... This music, oh my god.
And why does she protect this lotus pond like it's her treasure?
The drink is supposed to erase your memory. There's only two possibilities. One, she somehow didn't drink it, which I doubt because Caleb was watching her like a hawk. Two, the second possibility. Her love for him is so strong that she still remembers him after drinking the Forget Me potion. And usually when that happens, whether it's Chinese mythology or like any kind of mythology, right? That's like when you have the soulmate shit that happens. Like it transcends lifetimes. No matter how many times you cross the damn river and drink the Forget Me potion, you remember each other every lifetime. Like the soulmate phenomenon, the deja vu thing, like that's the thing that the potion can't 100% erase. This pisses me off so much. Like, why can't they just be together? For one myth, god damn it! And this damn music is not helping! They say the mortal realm is beautiful once more. Peace has touched every corner, and there are touching stories of love and loss. I can't see it myself, but I know the new Nether Wardens are more perceptive than the previous ones. Like, this background, I love this background so much. Like, the fucking bridge, the fucking pavilion, the fucking cherry blossoms. Like, this is why I visit Asia every December, guys. Like, this is literally like my Suto stream, basically, right now. Like, why are they doing this to me? They also like to ramble. The Nether Bridge is livelier now.
You died recently, yes? What's the mortal realm like now?
It's even more beautiful. Humans have built large, grand temples for the mortal realm's ruler, and...
That's my brother.
Someone rules the world of mortals?
My brother.
Doesn't the Nether realm have its own lord? Of course there's someone ruling the mortal realm. He fills every temple with dozens of portraits. They all depict the same person, and she looks exactly like...
She suddenly points at me.
Her. Everything is the same.
Even though he drank the potion too.
She's the Lord of the Nether Realm. It's impossible for her to be related to whoever rules the mortal realm.
I can't help but laugh. So, Caleb and I have been separated for so long that this world has almost forgotten about us. More time passes. One day, rain from the mortal realm reaches the nether realm.
They say that if you miss someone, rain shall fall wherever that person is. I can't imagine how strong that yearning must be if rain can fall here.
I pretend to be troubled, but I collect every raindrop with the nether wardens and store them. What was the point of drinking the potion? What was the point of drinking the potion? It didn't help my torment at all. Perhaps this water can reconnect the mortal realm streams to the river of oblivion, and when those waters flow once more, I'll be able to cross over and see my Caleb again. Caleb, I promise to give you everything. I know that I am your most beloved. So please, wait for me just a while longer. The day will come when both our wishes are fulfilled. I guess all things considered, this is a happy ending, chat. I guess all things considered, this is a happy ending. Like, on one hand, I'm pissed, but then on the other hand, like, it was so beautiful. Like, the pain was, like, I hate the angst, but, like, it's so beautiful. Like, they're in different realms. They both drank the forget. The forget, like, the memory loss potion, they both drank it, but they still remember each other. Like, she's trying to get news about the mortal realm like every chance she gets. She's protecting their lotus pond, and he's just fucking drawing pictures of her all over the damn place. Like, as mad as I am, like, it's a very beautiful, moving love story. I'm just pissed. I'm just a little pissed. I just wanted one goddamn happy ending for Caleb. I don't know. I think it's much better to die than getting separated for Caleb and MC. It's worse than dying. I agree. I feel like the ending for XO2 and AO1 was probably the happiest ending. But like there is a beauty in this like endless longing that they have for each other, I guess. Like, it's beautiful, but it's so painful. It's so painful. It's so painful. Their love is too strong for even oblivion to work. Exactly. Like, their love is so moving, but I hate it. Like, it's like a love that I don't want for myself, right? But like, you can't not be moved by it. Well-written angst is beautiful in its own way, even if it ruins our lives emotionally. Like, the rain was just unfucking necessary at the end there. The rain, I almost lost it. Like, the rain was unnecessary. Okay, like, I almost lost it. My shit. The rain, though, is his yearning for MC, and her collecting it is her collecting that yearning. Yeah, I got it, Rolla. I understood it. That's why I almost lost my damn shit. I don't think it was necessary, because I think that point was already gotten with the paintings. Okay, like, it's just unnecessary. They're just fucking with my feelings. Infold's just fucking with my feelings again, guys. Alice, do you remember all the times Rain all the time Rain shows up in his content? A lot, actually. Acid Rain was like, I mean, it's in the fucking name. Acid Rain. No. Acid Dreams. Acid Dreams. It was Acid Dreams, but it was raining in that one. It was raining in that one for sure. Chicken Wings. It was raining all throughout Chicken Wings. Oh, he literally stopped the rain in Chicken Wings. His 4-star cards. So many rain, and oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, Lucid Dreams. That's the name. Lucid Dreams, my bad. Lucid Dreams. How did I get Acid Rain from Lucid Dreams? None of them have happy endings, but they make an effort to make Caleb extra angsty. It definitely seems that way, especially like immediately after his birthday, they released the Once Upon a Frame trailer, and like nobody understood what his card was. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna need to sit with this one for a little bit. What do we have? We have the artist's explanation and Caleb's second limited myth trailer. Let me see. I might save that for next stream. I kind of want to talk about this. So, this next coming week, we have a bunch of movie nights coming up, right? So we have a bunch of movie nights. I might save the official, the poster and the myth for the beginning of the stream on the 28th so we can talk about it, because hopefully by then I'll be caught up on all my shorts editing. I need a minute to digest this one. I have so many mixed feelings about this, because that second Kindle, like, you know, like the stages of grief, you're like in denial first, like first there's denial. I don't remember the stages, right? Like there's denial, then there's anger, and then there's sadness. I don't think I'm at acceptance yet. I think I need to get to acceptance. I need to get to acceptance to know how I really feel. Like right now, like I just like, oh, there's just a really tight feeling in my chest right now. I had to sit with it for a couple days, but now it's my favorite myth next to KOD. So sad, we should watch the reverse cowgirl pawn sex Kindle to feel better. Man, that's just an added layer. Now I know I'll never get digged down again in that pond. You know, so sad. We do have myths that don't have fully sad endings, though. Silas's Relentless Conqueror, Raph's Abyss Walker, Zave's Lumiere. It's kinda Zane and Caleb that don't have one yet. Yeah, let's not, how do I say this? Let's try not to, compare how depressing. Yeah, I don't know who would be more depressing, Zane or, like, I mean, they all have fucking depressing myths, to be honest. Yeah, people didn't understand kind of the story to this because it's a lot of Chinese mythology and a lot of us don't know it over here in the West. Oh, I think you've cracked the code here, actually. Wait, what? Feel like it's not a completely sad ending. With time they'll meet again is what I got from the ending, but very angsty. Yes, well, I was on that same feeling, the stages of grief. It came to a point I don't want to see him in the cafe because it makes me so sad. Yeah. Ironically, Zane and Caleb have the myths with the strongest ties to Chinese mythology. I feel like Zane's always been, like, if we had to choose one, like, it's always been Zane. This one was definitely tied to Chinese mythology. I mean, like, they all have things that tie to Chinese mythology, right? But I just feel like Zane is, like, the most Chinese for some reason. But yeah, I need to sit with this one. Like, I need to sit with this one. My immediate like, I have so many feelings right now, okay? Because I really liked this myth. Like, truly, I really did. I really liked this myth. I knew I wasn't going to like the ending. Just the name of the myth itself, right? Yin Yang Sundering. I feel like I saw the ending coming from a million miles away, kind of like Raph's. Raph's was the most obvious, obviously. This one was not as obvious as Raph's, but I feel like for this one, like, I always knew how it was gonna end. I just wasn't sure about how we were gonna get to the ending. There was, like, a lot of missing pieces in the middle that I needed to go through the story for, obviously. But, I think the theme here is if I can see the ending, I'm not gonna cry. Like, I will control my emotions. Even though I'm on my period today, I was able to control it, right? Like, so snaps for me, claps for me. I'm a rock, right? But I really did enjoy this myth. The Kindle at the end was so heartbreaking. You know, it's like, what was the point of making me drink it? Like, it wasn't going to affect my memory for long. You know what I mean? I'm crying in the shower. I'm crying in the shower. I've learned my lesson. I have learned my lesson. After after Raph's third myth, I did not cry on stream. I refused to cry after stream, and I was just so depressy spaghetti for days. Like, I couldn't last a week, so luckily we moved up a stream after that one, but yeah, I will be crying in the shower for this, for sure. The point was to show us that it didn't work. Yeah, I guess you're right. Because that's what really moved me. Was that even though they tried to erase their memories from each other, their marks on each other's souls were just too deep to erase. That shot of him crying destroys me in the best way. Yeah, the shot of him crying at the end when we were crossing the bridge, right? It hurts like a son of a bitch, but it adds so much to our understanding of their connection. It can't be severed. Yeah, I hear you guys. If you really think about it, they wouldn't have known it wouldn't work. Their love is just that deep. That's the part that kills me, though. It's like, why can't it be more simple? Why can't two people who truly love each other just end up together and then get married and then have babies and then it's just a happy ending, you know? Like, I really fucking don't understand why we can't just, like, I mean, I understand what, but I don't no. Like, I just, like, why can't it be more black and white? I fucking hate this. Okay, so I need to digest a few things. One, anyone with any good AO3 fan fictions, please Discord. I need aftercare for this. I need Caleb aftercare. So that's one. Two, Once Upon a Frame. God, I'm getting so heated. Once Upon a Frame movie nights start Monday. Join the Discord if you guys want to watch with us, okay? Starts Monday. We're gonna watch all 5 movies. And then I'm going to pull for Once Upon a Frame on Sunday the 28th. There will be no stream this Sunday because it is Father's Day and I have a father and he needs attention. So next lad stream will be the 28th. I will probably have to do a stream during the week sometime for, you know, my exercise shit. But the next lad stream will be the 28th, although we'll be on the Discord a lot for the movie nights this upcoming week. So I will be pulling for Once Upon a Frame the 28th. Wish me luck. Let's do Yin Yang Sundering debrief the 28th as well. I'm hoping I'll be all caught up on my shorts by then, but I'm a little doubtful because we're going to be spending a lot of time watching the movies, but we'll see. And then
Tibet's cheered X100, congratulations on completing all of the main story and myths. Now to spend some time with fun and love in the dates.
I know. Like, I'm proud that I'm all caught up now on, like, the myths and the main story at least. But I just fucking know they're gonna release main story updates, like, literally fucking tomorrow because I'm done today. Like, I just feel like it's gonna be what happens. Maybe 4th myths will be happier. Yeah, right. Controversial, but I guess them being true siblings was kind of metaphorical of how, just like their shared blood, their soulmate bond can never truly be erased. You know what? I don't even care if they're true siblings or not. I liked this phrasing. I preferred the brother-sister phrasing over the friends from AO1 and XO2 so much. Like, I prefer this so much more. Like, just because, like, in my brain, it easily translates to the Chinese, like, Ge and Mei Mei, right? Like, it's just easier for me to translate it this way. It didn't bother me at all. Okay, like, I don't have a brother. I don't have anything against this trope. No blood, no problem. Okay, so, like, this did not bother me at all. the friends thing bothered me a lot more, actually. So yeah, I did not have an issue with this at all. Actually, it got to a point where I kind of liked him calling me baby sister. It kind of made me feel precious. But let's explore that a little bit more next stream, because I don't know what that says about me. But anyways, like, whatever. Yeah, distancing. That's what it was. The friends thing was so distancing. Yes. Friends is so out of place when they're literally dying for each other. Exactly. Thank you. What was your favorite part? Oh my god, so many favorite parts. It's so hard to choose because, like, on one hand, the obvious favorite part was, like, the reverse cowgirling in the pond, right? But then, like, the other favorite part, if I have to be honest, right? I really hate that I loved the ending. I really hate that I kind of love the ending. When my emotions calm down, like, we'll have the real answer. So ask me that again the 28th on that stream. But I really, really liked the ending where I didn't like that, like, it was beautiful, the Kindle where we did, like, the wedding shot with the drink, right? Like, that was beautiful, and then him crying, and then us walking away on separate separate directions on the bridge. That was beautiful, right? But what I really, really liked was that even after drinking the forgetting memory whatever potion, the part where we couldn't forget him and he obviously couldn't forget us, and then the fucking rain, like, the end, like, I fucking hate the ending, but I fucking love the ending. Like, I hate the ending, but I love the ending. So I'm very conflicted right now. I'm just very conflicted right now, and I need a week to think about it because I'm so conflicted right now. Because on one hand, I'm like, I fucking hate the ending, but then on the other hand, it's like it's so beautiful. Oh my god. Like, I hate it, but I also feel like it's so beautiful. Like, it hurts so much. It hurts so much, but it's so beautiful. Like, I can't. Oh yeah, I can't. Yeah, you're right. That nasty gore cave sex where we cucked that one ghost. I forgot about that. Oh man, that was good. Hey, any AO3 fan fictions that finish that scene? Okay, anybody? Send me that shit, please. Discord me. Send me that shit, please. Please send me that shit. I like to imagine Infold likes watching people cry while they do their myths. Yeah. I wonder if they watch. I wonder. The plight of lads players who don't love. I hate the angst. Like, I really hate the angst, but I hate to admit it. Like, that was probably one of the most beautiful endings. That was probably one of the most beautiful endings we've had. And I hate it so much. I hate it so much. I feel the exact same way over the ending. I cried like a baby, but once my emotions calmed down, it's the best possible ending for both of them. When MC turned ravenous, that also made me burst into tears too. The ending definitely makes me cry that there's still a hope for them to be together again. You're open to fic recommendations? Yes. Like, I've been open for a while. Like, my lads committee girlies have been sending me dirty things. But anyways, my only request so far, it's always been no spoilers, but I think I'm at a pretty safe spot. The only things that can be spoiled for me at this point are dates. So if we can avoid anything that spoils a date, that would be ideal. But you know, if it's just like a quick, like, you know, like, you know, like the rated mature ones, like, you know, there's not that much to spoil, if you know what I'm talking about. Like, whatever, forget it. Like, you guys know what I'm saying. Guys, I like him so much. No matter what happens, I really hope the main story, like, I really hope we don't get a sixth love interest. Like, I just don't have room in my heart for I just don't have room in my heart for a sixth. I just don't. Like, I just do not have room in my heart for a sixth love interest. I really just do not have the capacity to cry for another. Like, I can't do it anymore. Like, I hope this is it. Okay, let me see who's online right now. I'm gonna raid Shallow for Juneteenth. Not really for Juneteenth. I'm just trolling. I refuse to apologize for sending what I sent. Yeah, the only thing I hold against you is that not safe for work picture that I pulled up when I was in public on the train. But to be fair, you did spoiler it, and I just clicked on. You did give me a warning. I was just too eager and excited. I really did like this myth, guys. I really did love this myth. Thank you so much to everyone that donated for this. Again, like I'm so glad I got to play this on my own account. So thank you guys so much. Thank you, Gwen. Thank you everybody that contributed. I really appreciate you guys funding my gambling addiction. Yeah, I don't want to get your dress dirty. I kicked my feet like a schoolgirl. Yeah, that's not really my normal thing. Like, I'm not really like, I'm not really like a Barbie doll dress up type of girly, right? But it did make me feel kind of precious. Okay, guys, I don't know when the raid's gonna start. I don't even know if it's gonna carry me over. So, say hi to Shallow for me in case it doesn't. Remember to join the Discord, because we're gonna start movie nights on Monday, okay? I will be living in the Discord next week, basically. And then I'm so excited to do some dates. Did we raid? I feel like we might be okay, yeah, because everybody's saying goodbye. Okay, well, happy Father's Day, everybody. I'll see you guys next time. Oh, it did not carry me over again. Surprise, surprise.